No, frick. What's up, Sarah Lee? Supersol, what's up, mate?
That's also a great start. They don't even get a chance to use the Ray because Landon goes down.
Yeah, Sojourn moment. Number 354 of EMEA. Well, there's another Sojourn moment. Lab just behind them. Almost clocks two of them. I know, and Taejong and Slowdive.
Shame the headline text here.
Labda completely, like, what? It's got a disguise. Is he the spy from TF2? Guy's got a disguise on in the back line.
I gotta eat, man. I literally just finished coaching 30 seconds ago, so.
Yeah, but how are you supposed to think about that one? You don't expect the Sojourn to be behind you. Yes, you need to be checking your angles, but when you're dealing with these hazard comps, you're really trying to make sure that you're getting sort of like front to back on some of these supports.
Yeah. Oh! Nano boost didn't end up going off. Taejong does receive the nano just in time. Looked like almost a nano jacks there, but yeah, good defensive nano boost. Knowing that you're going to die there, you have to a split second to kind of react. A good nano boost onto Taejong. Cleans 2 kills up. Can he kill Checkmate? Deflects health pack. Oh, Checkmate. He does manage to grab the mega health pack and ends up going down. A little bit of
who you guys going for?
With Simple coming in to join that fight. Still Rose though with a minute and 15 seconds.
Do Vision not have a main support?
I
feel like a Juno Brig, even on a map like this, should be in theory better. Maybe not. It's a pretty long sightline map, but.
Okay. This used to be a Fire player. Let's not forget that this was one of the premier Fire players in EMEA. Turned hit scan now for the past year.
What a
you don't care for either?
well.
Oh, I need to update free, my bad.
Oh,
hang on, my bad. Commands.
Really bad. That would have been a 2-fight time bank as well.
Let me update. Hang on a second, guys. Potentially.
Single fight now.
Commands, edit, free. Maybe doing some quick replay reviews between matches. I will let you know. But they slotted in double flex. Fair enough. Interesting though. Man, it feels like it should be so hard to take space here with on a Juno. Just because the Brigitte pocket on your DPS is so much more reliable with armor pack, and also like you don't have to babysit the Brig can babysit the Juno and the DPS. Even with nerfed, I mean I don't know. I might like it more if they had D.Va, but D.Va's banned. Because then D.Va can kind of not demand support, generally, and kind of control card, and then also, not peel necessarily, but control space a little easier. Wow, this is crazy. How's everyone doing? Good hold by Alcadzia. I'll have to look up these teams, mate. I don't know these rosters that well. I know a lot of the players, obviously, but yo, thank you for the bit, VTEX. All right, guys, I gotta finish my eggs, and then we're gonna be done eating.
Especially with Labda on the Sojourn. Oh my God, Jaws.
But I don't even know if Vision Esports has a D.Va player. Does Emo play D.Va?
Okay, this is exactly what Alcadzia wanted, right? The classic hold on second Blizzard World. Very, very tough map to actually assail. Oh, and there's me.
Look at you.
Yeah, no joking, man.
I'm curious how
these rosters are wild.
Shift up their backline here too. I wonder if they are
going
towards something like a Brig.
That was the Mischief and Magic spot. You guys remember? The last stream, only real ones remember.
Public enemy number 1. They are going to get those.
Oh, I'm sorry, Calix.
Over and over again.
Well, Basilisk, I would not be able to do that, frankly, because that's something like Commander X or OC would do so much better at, because I'm so out of the loop with OWCS players and rosters, even meta. I can break down anything. I can tell you how the comp can work or how it's supposed to work. I can call you who's playing, who's taking the right space and review any match, but I'm not the guy for like rosters and stuff like that. There's other content creators who do way better than I do.
I still think that this was something I was excited to see.
Ana Zen, again, man, you're hurting with a lack of D.Va here. D.Va would feel so tight in this composition. So easy to control high grounds and control space. Win the HP trade with Hazard. I will say though that like, if Taejong with some Harmony support from Simple is able to hold space, like, I mean, Tread could just get murked. This is not even easy to play Brigitte into this. I mean, you have a decent job, but like you can take a lot of damage here. Can I break it down the dance floor? You know it, buddy. Arcade said needs to rotate through right. Close the distance. Oh my gosh, this is way too free. Where's the tracer mark, my friend? How do they give that much space? What the frick? That's just terrible space control from Vision. Like, this is really bad. Like, really well set up from checkmating them, but yikes. There's no way that you should be able to connect with Anna Zen that easily. They're gonna get a trade. Maybe 2 trades? Aw. That's crazy. That should never happen. Arding, thank you for the sub.
There's at least a little bit of a push.
Look who got 3-0'd. Yeah, I didn't see the match. I heard about it. That's like the RuPaul roster with Infected, yeah? Grateful to see you online. You too, Hughes. Thanks for jumping on, mate. Leb has been insane this map. Yeah, Faro one trick, I guess. Just the goat. Man, like, it... Okay, so Taejong takes this angle. Tracer's probably floating around backline now, left side. Yeah. This is really good. This is much better. I don't like this rotation from Blue at all. I don't know what the plan was there. That side of the map is awful for your comp. So open space. They nanoed on the Ashe, so that should be clean up. Dread just blocks it. Did they get... Oh, yeah, they got checkmate. Genji? Genji is going to be a lot easier to connect on backline here. Because of the verticality around point. Nice. I'm almost done eating my eggs, y'all. Almost done.
You get hit with the dynamite damage, and it just pushes you back so far. You have to wait for these cooldowns to come back before you can actually get a...
Watch how easy he takes this angle here. And then now... Oh, good job from Simple there holding space. You got your trance, my friend, so you should be playing so brave. Really good stuff there from Simple. Well done. Knowing that's how you use trance right there, baby. That's seriously, that's actually so good. You have your support ult, so you just play like a total Chad. Combine that with the bob on the angle. Really, really nicely done. Don't play cowardly, you got trance. Hold the space, punish the Genji, so then when you trance, your team can actually clean up the fight. This is the fight here. I mean, you got not only 4 ults, but you have the double support ult, so like Vision has to play... Ooh. I mean, it's not that bad, but... You play... honestly, I think if Vision wants to win this fight, I think they do the same exact thing. I think you Sigma mail it up. I think you hold the angle really aggressively with your Zenyatta. Go for like aggressive nade, aggressive trance. Oh, they kind of overextended there. Oh, good trade. Oh no! Hold the angle, go Simple, up. Oh, he didn't trance, frick. This is still really winnable though. Like that's 2-3 of their ults, 3 for 1 trade, and they had a tick to give. If Taejong can live. Okay, so no pulse, that's okay. Rally's activated. Nano on the Emo means he's gonna hold it for a little bit. And then Zen got a flank. I want a Zen flank, bro. Oh, he's got a trance. Oh no! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, so they got the space. That's the key thing. So like, as bad as that Juno ult was and as it looked, it did give Alcadia the capability, I'm butchering that, I know, the capability to close the distance, which is really what they're struggling to do. That being said, it's still not good, because Vision Esports, this is still a really good point for on a Zen, like if you're going to run it anywhere, and like that was the ult bank here, so they're going to try to stuff them out, but I don't think they can, because they've got somebody on card. Who would they have on card here? Genji? No. Oh, has to be Juno or somebody, right? It's maybe Brig? I don't know. So in theory, Vision should be able to reach. Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, there's 3 people that just disconnected.
Oh no. What?
Yeah. That might be a small disconnection in a facility. That looks like for the back line and the tank there. For
hey, jumping.
Ooh, okay. We'll have to wait and see what that was about. but it doesn't look like we're the only ones having internet issues today.
Good news is I don't think that there were too many relevant ults. I mean, you lose like 30% ult charge, which sucks, but
yeah,
I mean, maybe I missed it, but I don't. They didn't have any ult there.
But that was a filthy shot. Maybe that's what made the DC. Just,
Oh, okay.
Was that the fucking day? I didn't see, frick.
Sojourn ults like through the through the lands.
yeah,
in the Wi-Fi.
the Sojourn hit the Wi-Fi. And,
Honestly, I respect the hold there from
Silver
Vision.
Thing, you know, but
Yeah, that's true.
hey.
That is true. There was a point in time where if two here's some like historical lore for you in the chat.
Let me actually turn this down just a little bit.
EMPs went off at the same.
That's probably why they banned Lucio there, to be honest with you guys. Like, guys, have we seen any Juno Lucio, or is that just like a troll comp? Yeah, banned for saying frick, yeah. Because in theory with Juno Lucio, literally running the exact same comp, you could go Juno Lucio, Sojourn, Genji. And remember that first rotation they did through the back, right, the right side? You'll connect with Ana Zen instantly. Really sucks on second point, I think, maybe. Well, that's playable. But that's probably why they banned Lucio, so they could run this kind of stuff. Or carry Lucio, yeah. Sojourn is meta again. I mean, because you have Hazard's soft, Hazard's good, Juno is good. So you have a lot of movement focused characters, like a lot of quick characters. So you need a hit scan that can kind of, or a ranged hero that can apply pressure without getting run down. And Sojourn is strong. So, you know, that's pretty much it. Sojourn is strong, Hazard is strong, Juno is still relatively strong. Like, yeah, yeah. So, all right, chat, I'm gonna stop chewing your ear. Oh, we're back. We're back. Wait, they preserved their ult charge, or am I crazy?
This checkmate blade.
Right, and historically as well, when you're playing with the Zen, the other
Tread should die
support
here.
gets a lot of ult charge very quickly because
Oh, Juno ult? And he's gonna die anyway, though.
Wall from Tread too.
They gotta trade, though. Big nade.
That was cheeky, Taejong. I don't think you're gonna fall a
Nice.
champion like that, but you're gonna win the 1v1.
Not the end of the world for OWCS. I'm not the end of the world because you got some decent cart push there, so we're almost in last fight territory.
Kind of lights out right now.
I mean, yeah, we're basically in last fight territory, honestly. I mean, we're in last fight territory regardless. Wait, they start from 0? Oh, my bad, man.
1v1 if you win it, if you lose it, it's
Frick.
yeah.
Big ol', here's that nano, man. That nano is huge. That defensive nano on Sojourn, freaking Malga, what the fuck am I saying? Hazard, Zen. I mean, support ults really matter a lot here. You don't need to worry about pulse. You don't really need to worry about tear it down, whatever the frick it's called. They should get the nano, though. Oh, that was not well timed at all. What the frick? That was horrible from Lebda.
Here comes the downpour.
Legit completely by himself. No pressure elsewhere. I don't even think they had cart pressure set up early enough. Good response. Bro, they're cooked, man. They're cooked. They're not going to have space for Blade here. Yo, Ralph, thank you for the raid. Flamingo raid. That just felt so... That was just poor... Oh, that was just poor team play. And now you can, like, nano anybody, like... They're cooked.
That is going to be mad for sure. The blade has been popped by checkmate. Uses his dash onto the points.
Surprised he even nanoed there, because Nano feels. I mean, he's probably gonna be fine, but I would save a Nano just because there's nothing really to use it there for. Guys, why did we nano that? What did we nano? Guys, Guys, hello? Okay, I think we're fine. We're fine. Guys, no, we're not fine. We're not fine. We're not freaking fine. We're not fine. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. We're fine. No, we're not fine. No, we are. No, we're fine. We're not fine. We're not fine. Wake up! What's wrong with you?
What?
Turn the monitors on! Holy crap!
On the situation, they were gonna have that defense, no problem.
Fraud behavior!
Waves of respawns and respawns and respawns coming out from OWCS that they just had enough grit to push it over the line. I cannot believe it. That did not feel like it was
Total throw. Total throw. They gave up the space to chase kills. They got greedy. They blew ults early because they got lazy with it. This happens all the time. Not lazy, that's not the right adjective, but bro, you gotta give the enemy team respect. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You cannot throw crap at a wall. Save the nano. Don't just use the ult. The transfer's fine. That's actually insane. Yeah, they thought they had it and they got sloppy. Somebody else died early as well. I think Sojourn got a kill on Tracer or somebody. I'm not really sure. That really set that all up. That is criminal. That is criminal. That's one of the worst throws I've seen. To be fair, I haven't watched a lot of games recently. That's one of the worst throws I've seen in like the last 2 or 3 years of professional Overwatch.
There were so many walls around him for him to...
That's actually criminal. Literally the perfect situation. They honestly, the hazard ult was bad too. They rushed that one too. He whiffed the hazard. He went, got greedy, tried to go for 2. He just needed one route there and they would have been fine. He missed it entirely, I'm pretty sure. Final. We'll do the director's take as soon as this match is done. Because we'll do that before we do that. We'll do that. We'll prioritize that. That's actually insane. That's like tilting to me. Like, that just hurts my feelings to watch. It's so poorly done. Crippling. But and it's always a two-way street though, you know, like good credit to them to Blue for like really kind of like keeping the focus and keeping attention. Like they could have just kind of like AFK'd, but like freaking Lebda hits a shot, you know, early at that fight. Even when the fight was basically lost, he hit a shot. It matters a lot there, right? They did a really good job cycling cart. They did a really nice job with target priority. They stayed locked in. Little things like Haku there blocking the hazard ult right there. Keeps him alive a little bit longer, right? How does OWCS work? Bro, I don't freaking know. It's like qualifiers and then like you compete and then seeding and then tournaments. I have no freaking idea. I'm dumb as rocks. I'm excited for Hog Hook to be reloaded as ammo like Bucky. What are you talking about? Yeah. So, I mean, like, you know, obviously massive toss, but also huge shout out to OWCS or whatever the frick for, like, you know, like allowing them to make that error and then capitalizing off of that. That is a huge toss. What's my favorite cereal? I don't really eat cereal, bro. I haven't eaten as a kid, Cocoa Puff stuff's pretty good. I used to like Lucky Charms when I was a kid when I'd go to my grandparents' house. Yeah, fair enough, Cronus. Thank you. 13 wolf pelts out of the game. What? Okay, give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Second. That was unbelievable. That's like saddening to see.
Did you actually avoid all dev update spoilers?
No. Because it was all over my Twitter timeline. I want to look at it. But it was all over my Twitter timeline, so no, I didn't. Best cereal is rocks and water? Venture? I've got the director's take pulled up, so we can look at it in a second.
They won't be banning Mercy either unless it's a...
Is the game audio okay? Like, it's okay to hear the casters a little bit, but I don't want them yapping over me. My yapping is infinitely better and more important. They're removing the glass. I mean, yeah, I saw a clash. I saw a clash being removed. I mean, it makes sense, right? Everybody freaking hates that game mode. Everybody freaking hates that game mode.
Somebody like Labda or even QLM that we saw
Audio's fine? All right.
swap into the roster
Good background value? Okay, thank you, Ralph.
OWCS.
That would destroy momentum if I was Vision Esports. Yeah, I mean that was their map choice. Yeah, I mean that was their map choice. They drew it up exactly what they wanted it to. They played exactly what they had. I mean, good enough to win easily.
Picks that would hinder both rosters.
Nice, Aerothal. Well done.
Might be kind of big here.
Partner teams auto-qualify. Other teams go through open qualification, then round-robin regular season, which is right now. The top 6 go into bracket to see which top team make internationals. Bottom 2 go bracket with top 2 phase teams of promotion relegation type. 2 teams from each region will be at the internationals. Good to know. I will say I've been pretty, like my American bias here is like weeping because I actually don't know if I'm going to go to a single OWCS match. I was hoping to go to Stockholm, but guys, I'm not going to lie with you guys. I'm going to 4 freaking weddings, and then I have a family obligation in addition to that. So I have like 5, like I'm going to be in airfare is so freaking expensive right now. It's actually unreal. Like I am going to the poorhouse after buying all this airfare. I mean, I'm going to like freaking Illinois, I'm going to New Hampshire, I'm going to Missouri. Like I'm just like, and this is, I'm just like, so it's like by the time like November comes around, have fun. Yeah, frick you, buddy. By the time November comes around, I don't know if I'm gonna have the money or the desire to fly yet again. Like last year, I was out of state like 9 or 10 times I flew last year. It was insane. A lot of fun stuff, a lot of like, but a lot of work and stuff, right? I was in Minnesota. I was in LA twice. I was in New Hampshire at least once, I think twice. And I was in Florida. Like it was so much. I was just like, oh, Dallas. I was in Dallas. It was just too much. And so like this year's kind of shaping up to be the same. And I'm just like, frick, man. So anyway, long story short, all that complaining leads to, I really want to go to Stockholm, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I mean, I'm not going to Riyadh. I'm not going to go to China. So their logic for removing Clash was goofy. I mean, I haven't read the dev update, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows why Clash was removed. Suffering from success? I mean, kind of. 4 weddings is not exactly my example of, or my perfect example of success. And everybody in my freaking family, in my extended family, decided to get married at like the same time. Am I going to California the 12th for that thing? I'm not allowed to answer any questions. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Maybe hot take, but Clash is way worse than 2CP was. I don't know. I think the map design of Clash isn't that bad up until the end point. I think the game mode even has potential, but the problem with the game mode is there's just like too many like awkward things that don't really work out. Like the last point is the worst point and also the one that rewards defenders the most in proportion to how difficult it is. It's just a mess. It's redeemable. I actually think Clash is redeemable, but yeah. I don't think 2CP is, frankly, redeemable that much. I mean, maybe it is, because like having an overwhelming defender's advantage and that you only need to win 2 fights to cap just seems like it just leads to some weird things, but yeah. Jeff asked you personally, Ralph? Yeah, that would be strange. I hear Jeff Kaplan's running a hot dog stand in Albuquerque. Yeah, like I legitimately like playing Clash okay for the first 2 points. But then I'm like, oh, well, we've won 1-1-1-1-1 in your area, defender's advantage, and we still lose. Or like we go to 3rd point, I'm just like, ah, this sucks. Jay and Frogger like Clash? I mean, it makes sense, right? At least for Frogger, they're like solid Lucio maps. I have no idea, Ralph. Yeah, I have no idea, Ralph. But yeah, TLDR is like, there's just too many game modes anyway with Overwatch, so I would be fine if they just continued to focus on cleaning up flashpoint maps and push maps, making quality of life adjustments and new hybrid maps and so on, and just focus on what we have. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I have never given a flying frick about a new game mode. Like, I was like relatively interested in push. I was like, okay, that's interesting, I guess, but it was like it is the least interesting new content in the game for me. I just don't care. Like, and I'm like the competitive guy. I'm not even a casual, right? Like everyone's like, how do you play the new game mode? Usually the nuances of how to play the new game mode are like really basic or really simple. And that's basically, everyone's like, how do you play Flashpoint? I don't know, dude. Go to the point, fight, you know? Like sometimes you fight on the way there. And make sure to teleport from spawns. Like, it's not complicated. It's fun. It's like exciting change of pace and different heroes are strong. but like there isn't like some like competitive huge strategy. Like even push, like we maxed the cheeks out of push when I was with London, and even then it was mostly just like, oh, where do we want to try to stop the robot and stuff, and like I don't know, like I just don't find in a lot of the newer maps that's less important. Like just play the game, like. Yeah, you just play the game. The biggest thing with Flashpoint is more about what characters are relevant on the game mode and less how do you play the game mode itself. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them are like overhated or, you know, like even the whole thing with push. I mean, you guys remember that Yap session I had with Avril. The concept, people can't seem to grasp the fact that you reverting the robot forces the enemy team to also re-push it all over again, right? It's like the psychology that messes with people's heads, and yeah. Anyway,
that's right. This should be, you know,
shoot them with your guns, guys. Yeah, basically. There's plenty of different modes. Like we haven't had hybrid escort in forever. You know, we've got Koth, we've got push, we've got Flashpoint. That's that we're good. We're good. What's up, Wacky? Oh! I'm scared for season 15. Why is that?
I think that's the one in the shop right now. I know Finn from Zeta Division is very.
Game is freaking paused. I knew something stank. I'm like, what is this? This is the longest break ever. All the Vision esports guys are busy like drying their tears and changing their pants.
Yeah, big fan of Finn too. So you know, shout out Finn, shout out my boy.
Yeah, I'm that May skin, and I'm not usually a May enjoyer, I want to say, but
Really?
that one goes hard.
You don't like May?
Guys,
No.
guys, who's the prettiest person on your screen? Me, Jaws, Necra, or Zoe?
So make sure you jump in the game if you've not seen Hazard.
It's really funny.
You have, but
It's so funny to see Hazard in the game now, and like seeing him in the video after having met the voice actor in Stockholm at DreamHack. We all
There's a lot of wrong answers in chat. It's actually crazy.
First of all, he's just such a lad. Okay, just such. It's
crazy. Actually crazy how many of you guys have just got the answer completely wrong. Like, do you guys understand what objective means? In the minority where I don't mind different game moods, I like diversity, just keep the game fresh, filled some aspects. I agree with you, Mista. I think the problem, I agree with the sentiment, let's put it that way. I just don't know that I feel like new game modes take disproportionate amount of work due to the amount of enjoyment that they provide. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, for me, I'm more excited about the map itself, the way it looks, than about the game mode that's on the map. And I feel like creating a new game mode probably requires a lot of brainstorming, a lot of tweaking and testing. That, like, you know, if it ain't broke. Why is Zoe doing that?
That can be a selling point for some.
Do you understand what reality is? Apparently you don't. I wouldn't go to ask you.
A little bit about this first map, so I didn't get to talk to you guys.
I'm having a good hair day.
Quite frankly,
What defines a good hair day for you guys? Like, I don't understand.
that was 2 maps in a row, which were very winnable.
yeah, I'll be
Like this, I would be.
If it's poofy
Thing. I would
or flat,
not be okay.
I
I
do the
would not be
desk
okay.
slam into the
is this not poofy?
so you just put your feet up and slam the feet on the desk.
Wait, you slap.
Bald is good? Okay.
Never done that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I see, everywhere I look, I see bald low. Everywhere I look. It's constant. Everywhere.
Famous gif of a player from the Overwatch League a long time ago. That's done.
Like, it's everywhere.
Slammed his. How? That is such a take. Oh.
If it's lesbian, having a good day.
Okay.
With pin straight hair, yeah.
Actually, yeah, Vision Esports picking that one. I'm curious what they're actually going to ban here.
They made Eminem Ralph as well. Yeah, dude, I saw that, Ralph. Somebody dropped it in one of my debate Spylo channels, and I was like, what the frick is that? Wait, hang on. Oh, no, never mind. It's private. Oh, I can close that down at least.
And if you were Vision here,
Just a little bit before the break, right? I said Sojourn maybe as a
Okay.
band coming through from.
When's the face reveal?
And then maybe OWCS ends up throwing it.
If we consider getting a mohawk, no.
to the mix, so like you can't go down.
Sorry, my viewers are basically your fan club. Yeah, see, everyone makes fun of Rel for being like the Spylo fan club, and that's partly true. But it's really the viewers. They're the ones that are pushing things. You know what I'm saying? Did you write the fanfic? No. No, you didn't.
If there's no subs, it means AOY
I mean, you did
isn't
read
coming
it,
back
but-
into the roster for Vision, but
Do you feel
put
confident
Baldlow in
that
there.
you will be
Yeah.
limited by such a ban?
For Ana, no, I don't think so.
You just read it very gleefully, right? So exactly what are you complaining about now that I think about it? True story. So wait a second, guys. You guys know me, right? I feel like I'm like gonna start doing something else and they're just gonna start the gameplay. But Red Bull, I'm like Age of Empires guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know me, right? Like I love the game.
A long one
always loved it.
between these two
So I'm just like being chilling, watching Red Bull, Wololo, El Renado, or Renado. And this isn't the exact moment here, to be fair. But I'm just like chilling, you know, and like enjoying things. And this is not, like I said, but I'm like, what the frick? I know her. What is she doing there? It's freaking Zoe.
Was there
She
anything
was
you feel
there.
like if the Viper would have done this?
So I was watching Age of Empires, you know, enjoying myself, and so it was like one of the main hosts of the event. This event, by the way, if you guys are an Age of Empires fan, this event was sick. But like I think like the final interview and everything. I mean, look at this freaking, look at that. There she is. There she freaking is. I was like, what the frick is that? But yeah, the pro scene for Age of Empires is sick. You know, like I don't think a lot of people are able to be like pros like financially. But the people that are, and like the game quality and the bands and the phases and the game, like the different types of like the thing is that they don't just have like it's another championship. It's like there's like different tournaments with like different rule sets and different things like that. It's so much fun to watch. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, the Zoe casting Viper, yeah, crazy. Oh, you guys want to hear a funny story? Okay, so for those Age of Empires fans, the Viper's brother, his name's Gen, plays Lord of the Rings online and was like a super big raider guy, right? And I was super into PvP, and we never really crossed paths that much because he was more into the raiding and I was more PvP. But long story short, we cross paths a little bit at times, and I've played Overwatch with him before, so he's actually on my Overwatch friends. He's actually pretty good at Overwatch. Viper's brother. We did either a couple quick play games or something a while ago. So it's like small world. Very, very small world. And the funny thing is I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know until later. I was like, wait, what? It's such a small world. Crazy how Spylo has gone from being a top streamer from making Spylo videos in his basement. Shut up, Anima. Did you get the Viper to try out Overwatch? Maybe. I did start early today. Well, Saturdays always start a little earlier, but I had a no-show for a coaching session. So I went longer with my replay review. I could have started even sooner, but I decided to go a little longer. Okay, so they banned Zenyatta, OWCS, because I assume they didn't want any goofy, like, on-as-in crap. They can just beat them in the shorter range mirrors, you know what I'm saying? And then they banned Soj because Lebda's been taking their lunch money, I guess. I assume that the bans are utilized in the same way that they were. I mean, they are used as they were in EWC. So if you ban a role, like nobody else can ban heroes from that role. So that kind of does impact things. So like when you ban Zen, not only are you banning Zen, but you're making it so that they can't ban a support on you. You get what I'm saying? So there's all sorts of little strategy that you can do, but I don't know if it's that deep here. It might just be simply like they really just didn't want to see those characters. Yeah. Fun fact, guys, if you hate the ban format, I was consulted for the hero ban execution for OWCS, so you can blame me. And yes, I'm using that as an ego moment. Frick you. I think it's because I talked a lot about it publicly and I made a full video discussing it. And obviously, but yeah. Yeah, so if it sucks, it's my fault. See, this is the good news about Spylo being a total shill, is that in theory, you know, I get to spread my influence like freaking Emperor Palpatine across the intergalactic galaxy. So, isn't that kind of redundant? Never mind. Hope it's not in rank, but like an OWCS because of the mirror. What the hell is AOY? I don't know. Wasn't it? Oh, where? Oh.
Still going to be a little bit tougher for Vision Esports to break through. I think you have good high ground control from OWCS. You have a couple
I mean,
that you can rely on for this.
I know there's always a world where, like, in theory, bans can be solved and so on. I'm not as concerned about that because it takes a while to do that, and also that is like, it's still another obstacle that forces kind of like some sort of variety. And from what, I don't know what you guys think, you know, obviously a little bit of like, I like it, so there's a little bit of bias there. But I freaking like what we're seeing here, right? I like the fact that we can actually see some Ashe here because Soj got banned, and now we're seeing Echo. And yeah, it's a Hazard mirror here, but then we've also seen some D.Va. Like, we've actually seen some interesting different support lineups. We're seeing Lucio. Like, I don't know, man. I freaking have liked the band so far. Like pro suffer. Does it mean you're positive to hero bans and competitive? Yeah, I am, actually. I am positive to hero bans and competitive. And it depends on how they're implemented. But yes, I've played enough rivals to enjoy the process.
Bans to negate a hero ban or something?
I think that'd get too complicated, Brax, but it's an interesting thought. Oh, I have no idea. They haven't. We don't. I'm a fan of hero bans, but there's been zero discussion about hero bans actually coming into competitive at all. So, saw that smirk in your face. I'm just saying. Okay, the reason I'm saying that, okay, is because I know some people are like, oh, Overwatch should never do competitives. I think bans is one of the things that I hope Overwatch learns from the rivals. To be honest with you, at least for higher ranks. Feeling of control and variety of experience is a big thing. Holy frick. Do Briggs supposed to have a lot of healing? Not really. I mean, I don't think any support's supposed to have a lot of healing. Everything is situational with support. Blink twice if hero bans come in the 12th? I have no insight as to that at all. And I can honestly say that. Hey. Yes, I definitely need bolos. I'll try to be. I'm always gonna try to be honest with you guys with, like, you know, what I know and what I don't know and what I can't say. You know. So. I'm not gonna try to scam you guys out of anything, but also at the same time, there has been stuff like, you know, I play tested Hazard. I can talk about that now and gave feedback to Hazard. Are talents incoming? What are talents? You mean the passives? I saw that on the Reddit thread. There's a lot of conjecture from that, but I don't know where that conjecture is coming from. The only thing that I can say, I guess we'll talk more about it in the director's take, is that Alec Dawson and Aaron Keller specifically talked about more ways to add competitive thing, and Alec Dawson definitely seems like the passives guy. Like, even going back to the Pickable passives, Junkenstein's Lab, there's a lot of proof for that being something that would be on the table for Overwatch. Now, how that's implemented, whether it's its own mode or whether it's, I mean, even whether it's good, is up for debate here. When, where, if it's going to happen. But if you're thinking pickable passes, I mean, there is a lot. There's more proof for pickable passes than I think there is for hero bans, I think. But I also don't know how it would be implemented. Ashe swap here, I think, makes a lot more sense with the open space. I'm sorry, I'm not really watching the match here. We're just kind of yapping. Do you think Overwatch will have 5v5 60 game modes together? I honestly have no idea. I mean, we know that they will at least temporarily, right? They talked about 66 again, right? 66 ranked. I saw the tweet about it, which I think is good. Juno ult, respond with Hazard ult. It's a really good one. Ashe is going to die for that. It's an overpush from Leb. That pulse home hits, but it misses because it hits the front. It hits, but it misses, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, good response from Vision there. Ignore the grinding in the background. You wouldn't like 5v5 and 66 coexisting? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know what the solution is here. Mothmeta is going to teach us a lot about balance. I mean, I think Overwatch Classic taught us a lot about balance too. I think for me anyway, it really highlighted that, wow, this game mode gets old really fast. Not game mode or game format, but like Overwatch Classic, the balance and design gets really old really fast. Bobby, thank you for the sub. Are they going to beat engage here? How would you rotate to beat engage? Top left? Oh, that's awkward. Okay, I guess it connected to Simple. That's a bad kite from Simple. Maybe they got pincered, but that felt like a long beat engage. That felt like that could have been pretty easily kited. Did the pickable passes? Can't remember if it was really like. I missed your question. Hang on. Did the pickable passives quick play hacking get that much attention? I don't know. I made a video about it. I did not like the pickable passives in quick play, frankly. They are broadly applicable. They were not interesting. Some of them were good. Some of them were bad. I hated the quick play pickable passives. But I really like Junkenstein's Revenge. I would not want Junkenstein implemented the main game. But if there's like a middle ground there where it's like less insane stuff for individual heroes, then I would be okay with it. Like, to me, pickable passives was just, like, boring, didn't do anything, and bad. Junkenstein's lab was, like, clinically insane. Are we going to use Juno here, mate? Use Juno. Press the Q. Press the Q. Press the Q. Press the Q. Seriously. Yeah, okay, there you go. Nice. Nice cap from Vision there. Wow. But it was really fun. Who are these teams? This is EMEA region. These are professional teams. Most of these players are fairly well established, and they're competing for basically in a round robin best of whatever to get better seeding so they can go to an international LAN. I don't know what the first LAN is. Is it China or Riyadh, guys? What is the payload doing there, brother? What's the payload doing? So wake up, buddy. Calm down. They're both Saudi teams, yeah. Are we okay with a random element? No, I'm not. It would have to be the same choices every game. That was the fun, silly aspect of Junkenstein's lab, but we wouldn't want that in the base game. No way. Interesting, Ralph. I've never seen that before. What's up, Polito? Yeah, long time no chat. How you doing, mate? China first? All right. Please, somebody answer you. What did you ask? Are they putting bans in, or what is going on? Oh, we don't have any confirmation about anything, to my knowledge. The only thing that people are summing is, as far as I know, I haven't read the director's take, so after this map we'll take a look, in theory, is that Marvel Rivals implemented bans, and everyone's like freaking out and loving them, right? Not everyone, but most people are. And then there's obviously like the big announcement coming up, I guess, in a couple weeks, and so people are wondering, like, people are guessing passives, people are guessing bans. Those are the big two that I've been seeing. But I don't think that there's been any like hint or confirmation about either one to my knowledge. Why can't Spilo be the director of Overwatch? I mean, are you kidding me? You want to hear what's happening on the 12th? Yes, Blizz Ballfart, tell me. Please tell me. Top 300, nice, mate. Congrats, that's insane. I like the Genji, by the way, on first point attack here. Pretty good. Not a lot of space for hit scan here, you know? So, and Sojourn's obviously banned, so nice little bit of verticality. You're no longer to play Luna Snow. Well, frick you, buddy. If you have bad enough taste to enjoy Luna Snow, that's your choice. They're adding DC characters. Yeah, that's right. You guys ready to play Batman in Overwatch? All right, well, they gave up on the Tracer. Lebda doesn't like it, so they're going to go Ash Genji. This is pretty experimental, so you're going to have to hear us out. All right, Blizz Ballfart, what do you got? You think that 66 like Rails with no what? Oh, like no roll lock can work with Overwatch? I don't know. I don't like open queue. I just don't, personally. But I understand that it's a queue time solution, and you know, I just don't like open queue, man. Just don't like it. Lebda's getting chunked. We may tweak us Orissa's numbers again. Emphasis on the may. That's incredible, mate. I'm so excited. Is it going to be fortified damage reduction? Maybe a 1 or 2 second adjustment on fortify cooldown. Maybe a little less or a little bit more over health on fortify. Incredible. Opinions on a flamethrower character? Indifferent. We had some flamethrower thoughts about like utility to replace Junkrat Trap, but nothing has really come of it. Genji's fine. Genji's good in this map. Genji's good in this. We've seen Genji several times, at least, a bunch of times actually. I don't know how much he was played yesterday, but I saw him a couple times today, and I saw him a couple times yesterday. We're going to make the slow and fortify 20% again. Oh, bless you. What about 40%? What if about Orisa goes backwards when she pops fortify, so you have to actually, like, turn around? Okay, guys, hear me out. So fortify goes so slow, you actually go backwards. So you pop fortify, you just start backing up. So what you do is you pop fortify, and you just go booty first right into the enemy team. And so you can't shoot. It's like a balance decision, you know? Because Orisa's, like, really unfun. I think that's a good idea. Blood is not checkmating anything. Yeah, I think that's it's something that you should consider. Maybe we should do an experimental patch, like a Spylo balance patch, and Orisa is dead. And so every game starts with all 5 members, actually all 10 members. Like Orisa is just like some NPC, you know? And like both teams like start the match and everyone just beats on Orisa with hammers. Over and over and over again for like 30 seconds, just beating on Orisa over and over and over and laughing and taunting and using their emotes. And Orisa's like crying. You just keep hitting her over and over and over again. And like that, and then the game mode starts, you know? Everyone, it's like a community, it's a bonding experience, you know? Like everyone kind of bonds together. Yeah. You could set her on fire as well. Maybe that's where we use that flamethrower hero. You could make Orisa the payload, but only if you can kill the payload. Like, I want you to be able to shoot the payload and hurt it. Like, if the payload can bleed, like, maybe they just make Orisa, like, not a robot anymore so that she can feel pain. Or, like, that's it. That's it. She's, like, AI, you know? So she has, like, feelings and stuff. And there'd be, like, some discussion about, like, morality and of, like, you know, AI. It'd be, like, some, like, elite level, like, ethical thing. But ultimately, like, we kill her anyway, you know? I think that's a good strategy. Should you put on just chatting? No. Frick you, buddy. This is high-level analysis. Juno Brig, mirror here. Because the high ground means good stuff. Also Ashe, because Sojourn banned. Tracer for defenders, because Taejong is good at Tracer. You understand? Some high-level stuff. Saw you were live and just sighed. Same, bro. If you get my drift. If Overwatch brings lackluster content, do you think they're cooked? I don't know. Overwatch isn't going anywhere. If you say that like they're cooked in terms of like they're gonna lose players, then yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. But I don't know. Overwatch is Overwatch. Marvel Rivals doesn't scratch the itch for a certain percentage of the player base. And I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. It's too strong within its niche. But I imagine Overwatch will probably have content. I think that they should have content, you know, obviously. Whenever Spylo goes live, I feel a sharp pain in my lungs. Is it like sympathetic because how much I yell? Like, why your lungs? Hey man, Blade is hard when your team is on the floor. Like you need like some sort of pressure, but ultimately like Alcadzia. Can somebody tell me how to pronounce that? Like I'm legitimately like cringing. Like I can feel my Caucasian like gene just like immediately amplify every time I open my mouth. Please tell me how to say that. But yeah, long story short, like Blue can't really force the fight out. Like you can't really force Blade, you know? So like you kind of have to wait for like not follow up, but like some sort of like right there, right? So there's devolve fight, there's stuff going on, so then now Blade can work. Now it was just Blade and to Juno ult Hazard defender's advantage, so it doesn't quite work out. But yeah, Alcadzia. So it is Alcadzia. Okay, maybe it's just not a name. Like I was expecting something that sounds like way cooler, but you know, Alcadzia is fine. We'll do with Alcadzia. G freaking G's. Vision Esports doubters and shambles. Y'all suck. Do I play with my Hazard with Brigitte here in the front line? No. It depends, but short off angle. Same way that you always play Brigitte. Control short angles, deny the DPS, proc or inspire on the Hazard. You really only push on the Hazard mid-fight stuff. It was their map pick. I'd hope they win. I mean, yeah, that's true. I haven't been here in a couple days. What do you think about the promises they made for next season? Well, Chad, do we have time to go through the director's take now? Frick, man. I was going to do it between games, but this game is... Last time they had a pause, which is why it took forever. Yeah? All right. I'm going to call the cops if I'm not done by this time the next round starts. All right. Hey, everyone. Aaron Keller here. It's our first director take of the year. The team had a great break, and we're super excited for Season 15 and beyond. You may have noticed a recent announcement for Overwatch 2 Spotlight, and I can't wait for you to see what we've been coming up to the first few seasons so far. So, again, full transparency, whether it's through, playtesting ages ago or leaks from other people, etc. I may or may not have some insight into some of this stuff. I am not going to share any of that. I'm not going to even imply any of that. The only thing I'm going to tell you is based off of what has been publicly said to me and what my conjecture would be without the internal bias. So I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys, but yeah, okay? I can't wait to see we've come into the first few seasons of the year. So for this blog, I want to spend a little time looking at some watch your arm movements there, Musk. I'm sorry. I want to see how to improve them. All shamelessly plugging Overwatch 2 Spotlight, which is the February 12th thing. Let's get into it. We started last year with a set of changes targeted at moment-to-moment gameplay and our competitive systems. We made a broad set of changes to core PvP gameplay, Season 9, rebalancing our heroes' health pools, changing projectile sizes, and reworking passives. So, we talked about that already. I'm making a video, like a full breakdown of the good and the bad of that. But it was an aggressive change, right? So, okay. We also completely overhauled our competitive system. We think that the idea of a yearly refresh of the game was successful and are looking to have a major update in the way that plays every year. So regardless of whether you think that Season 9 was long-term, it did really increase a lot of people's interest in the game. Like, it was really big at the time. We want to go even bigger in 2025. Oh dear. Details to come in Spotlight, as well as the next director's take block. We're happy with the new direction of competitive play. The game is now more approachable for new players, and it's easier than ever to group up with your friends to play together in competitive. This approach of doing a rank reset worked well and gave players both new in season and new skill tier to reach. Sure. I don't know that. To my understanding, I don't think any of these things were from the rank reset. Like, it made higher, like post season 9, it is a lot harder to reach higher ranks. And to my knowledge, that's the only change. I mean, there's champion, right? Like, that's like such a small subset of players. So, I don't understand. This is just like, no, I don't really get it as much. Yeah. Anyway, I think maybe, you know what it was? I think it was the Y group thing is that he's referring to. The Y group thing. Yeah, the grouping restrictions in the Y group. So that's true. But yeah, okay, that's fair. However, champions proved to be a little too difficult for our top players to achieve. As we approach season 15, we're looking to adjust how players rank into different skill tiers after reset the ranks again. Oh dear. Our highest ranks will shift to include a larger percentage of total player population, and we should see more players earn the right to call themselves champions. We're also looking to introduce some new systems to our competitive play, the first one to be announced in a few weeks. Okay, so new systems in competitive play, that's cool, and a larger percentage of higher ranked players. Now, I'm pretty glad for this. I've had a lot of questions about this one recently because Grandmaster is like 0.25% of players. Last we checked, Morgan shared that bar graph or whatever. I mean, Grandmaster is, like, for context, I think like 4 times harder to get into than it was in Overwatch 1. So it's a little excessive, right? Little bit excessive. So I think shifting that a little bit down might be good because prior to Season 9, like, way too many people were Grandmaster. Post Season 9, basically nobody was Grandmaster. So yeah, I think that's why we're having the rank reset. I don't like rank resets in terms of like a competitive integrity side of things. I've discussed that at length in other videos. Basically proving that rank resets cause way more game instability. But I do think that they're probably necessary when you're reshifting the percentage breakdowns of the ranks, if that makes sense. So it's an understandable, deserved rank reset. And I'm also convinced that they increase engagement. So even if they're bad for competitive integrity, I think it's more of like a marketing thing. People want to play. So whatever. Jade weapons. We've talked about Jade weapons. Different set of weapons based on how often you play comp. Oh, thank you. Not right now. In 1 second. Thank you very much. Some of you have been very particular. So Jade weapons variants are going away for now. Now, he's already said, I saw on Twitter, where they aren't going away. It's just going to be legacy currency. And we got a new weapon variant to collect in 2025 that will be out of this world. I have no idea what that means. I assume it's like a galaxy thing, like sparkles or something. I have no freaking idea. But there's so many things they could do with weapons, so we'll see how it goes. When's the Poo weapon variant? That one's coming in 2026. Hang tight. Competitive drives, which is why for the final season of the 2024 season, we're offering double the competitive points. Drives are fine. I think they're kind of boring personally, but I do like that they're actually getting starting competitive rewards, which we haven't had in like, I don't even know how long. So that's great. Let's look at new heroes. The 3 heroes this past year have been some of our most mobile and 3-dimensional heroes yet. Venture, Juno, Hazard. Each of these heroes has introduced a level of verticality that really makes battles more dynamic, and we want to continue bringing new heroes that can be engaging for both of you using them and the opponents playing against them. Love it, love it, love it. Loves and kisses. Buy you a car. I think with all the problems you may have about Venture and Juno and Hazard, many of them being briefly overtuned or long-term overtuned, they have lots of skill expression, they're lots of fun to play, and they're not the most annoying compared to previous releases characters to play versus. I don't care if you disagree, you're freaking wrong. That's kind of a joke, but really, like there's more counterplay options, there's more choices, there's more interesting gameplay dynamics, and every character is going to be annoying to play against in certain scenarios. And I think like 2024 has probably been their best hero release yet. So looking ahead to 2025, and the big thing here is that they're more dynamic. I love that word. And when it continue bringing us to being engaging for both using and the ones buying get them. Like clarifying that that's a hero design vision moving forward is like super, super, super encouraging. No more Life Weavers, no more Malgas, stuff like that. Looking ahead to 2025, we're looking at how we can make all of our heroes more engaging and unique for players. This feels also like a little bit of Rivals pressure as well, because if you talk about like dynamic and more engaging, Rivals is like the definition of that, right? Like everyone, I've always said that like not necessarily less is more and all that kind of stuff, but like, you know, having more choices, mobility, dynamic abilities, it's just more fun. Like not super complicated, but like skill is relative, right? So like in Marvel Rivals, you don't have to understand all of your buttons to be a silver or gold player, right? So I really think Rivals has actually pushed that bill, because Rivals, even though not all the characters have like really complicated floors, they all have like a lot of pretty dynamic and complicated abilities. A lot of them do, right? With a lot of nuances, right? And it proves that Marvel Rivals being a very casual game in that aspect, or in other aspects, it still has complicated kits, right? And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, you know, frick you. People that said that you have to have 1 button or 2 button characters in Overwatch to function. You know, I think audiences change. I think skill is relative. And also, you don't need 7 different buttons. You could have a character like Genji or Tracer who have relatively simple buttons, but how you use those buttons is very complicated. And that's great. I'm really, really, really excited to see that over whether that's pressure from Rivals or just the maturation of the design team. Really good stuff for me. Well, what's up, Qualify? We also ran our... Do you want to check out the spotlight? Wait. We're looking at how we can make all of our heroes more engaging and unique players. We're looking at how we make all of our heroes more unique and engaging for players. This is something the team wants to change and looking forward to sharing more soon. I mean, I get why people are seeing passives here, right? Like we've already seen Alec Dawson talking more about more knobs to tweak. We've already seen pickable passives not once but twice in different variations. There isn't any confirmation here at all. There isn't even the word passive. But saying we're looking to making all heroes more engaging and unique for players is definitely like an eye-opener here. I'm trying to think what else that would be. What else could you construe there? It could be reworks. This could also be a lot of reworks, so they could have a lot of reworks planned they're going to come out with. This isn't bans. I don't think bans has to do with this here. So it's I'm off the top of my head conjecture. I don't know that this feels like, you know, either passives or reworks. Feels like to be more expansive kits. So who knows? You know, okay, frick it. We're just gonna finish the director's take. I'm sorry, we're just gonna finish. Hang tight. We also ran our first 66 events last year and early this year. They took the form of 66 roll queue and min 1 max 3. The roll queue version accounted for nearly 10% of all players, nice, in the game for most of its event run. And this is the keyword here, for most of its event run. Like, the retention seems pretty good here. That's pretty good. For reference, our roll queue quick play modes count for nearly 35. This is during 66 sets. There's definitely a demand for a mode with this team side, but still uncertain how large that demand is. We're going to run a mini competitive season, nice, starting mid-season 15, nice. That's good as well, so that's not competing with the hype of whatever is happening in Season 15 as much either, right? So it's not like, oh, 66 isn't being played because of all the crazy hype. It's like it's spacing it out. That's nice. It's still early to say what 66's place is in Overwatch with a decent amount of people playing it. It's probably here to stay in some form, but so far we're not ready to swap the core format of the game. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it just makes sense, right? Like 66 long term? Possibly, yeah. But they need more testing, and they need, especially with Rivals and not having a competitive mode, and hopefully some lessons learned about some of the balance of the 66 that we're going to keep going forward here as well. Yeah, I agree with you, Lucas. I want a 66 patch as well. Speaking of game modes, we want to take a moment on to expect for Clash and Quick Play. This year we introduced Clash, which is inspired by the original Assault maps. So basically, TLDR of why people hate Clash, right? Let me just give this a quick heads up. All right, I don't think the map modes are that bad. I think some people complain about the map modes, but I think the maps are okay until you get to either extreme, where they become overwhelmingly defender's advantage, like 2CP. The reason they're overwhelmingly advantage, because in theory, if they're not, then it's really easy to just cap 3 and win the game. 2-minute games. I mean, I've literally seen 2-minute games before. Okay.
Understandable. So then you give defenders advantage. The problem is, if you give defenders advantage, then there's no real motivation for the attackers to push. Now, they've compensated that by if you get partial credit for partially capping, which I actually think is pretty good. I think maybe they could still tweak some of the defenders' advantage a little bit. But the biggest problem with Clash, there's none of those things, really. Star, thing for the sub. The biggest problem with Clash is actually that if you cap points if you cap your own point, basically the points that are in your defense, you get full credit. So you can lose a bunch of points and then just win back the points when you have a defender's advantage, and you get the same score essentially as the attackers. So you can actually lose games, and it happens all the time. It happens to me, I would say, as many as 25-30% of my games in Clash where I lose the game. We lost 1 point or no points basically in our own space. And it just feels really, really bad. It feels really, really bad to be like we were constantly the aggressor and we were still losing, right? They had a slight competitive advantage basically the entire match. No wonder they won, right? And there's different solutions at this, like, whether you get less credit for defenders, capping your own points. But basically, it's not an easy solution. And so they're going to be removing Clash from competitive play. Still be in quick play. And we're taking time to look at the maps to work out how to better deliver the best competitive experience for all of our players. We'll keep you updated in the progress. It will be in quick play and so on. 2025 is going to be even bigger, and I can't wait for the team to share more on Overwatch 2 Spotlight. Holy cow. Let's make a great game. Yeah, good stuff. So Spotlight, something new is happening. And the key thing to be looking at here is specifically here, how can we make more heroes more engaging and unique for players? Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Okay. What the frick is the quality? OWCS. I'm going to eat once more, surely. Yeah, the blog was fine.
Disengaged instantly from the Optoray coming through from Vision Esports. They use one of their own as well as that sound barrier. Linus still ends up going down. Don't actually think he got the beat there. As Tread just tries to find the 1v1, but unfortunately for him, Vision Esports aren't going to make it a fair fight. A dogfight in this small room as Checkmate just dies to the needles being thrown at him. Again, these fights aren't clean. There's still meters being gained from OWCS here as Labda is just chilling on the points. 2 minutes to go. 97-45 is OWCS in firm control of this map.
Labda's a tank now. What can we say? Soldier with the disruptor shot.
Oh no.
Into that one. I will starting to stall things out a little bit with that hazard wall at the door, but Labs is ready again with this overclock. Had a big shutdown of the slow dive last time.
Oh, what a slash. Checkmate carves.
Wow, nice.
Yo. Also took the majority of damage from that first slash as well, so an easy cleanup kill for Checkmate. A double blade kill, and with limited time remaining, Vision Esports.
So let's talk bans here. OWCS bans Ana. Chat, why does OWCS ban Ana? I think they got first ban. I think they must have, because this is, we're going to ban Ana because you have an Ana player, but more importantly, the Ana ban, I think, is to protect Lucio or Brig, I think. Like, basically, they're forcing them onto like a brawl dive hybrid where OWCS is more confident, and they just want to make sure that like Juno or Lucio isn't banned here. Yeah, exactly. Like, they want to force these like tempo brawlier comps, which I'll think OWCS is way better at, and Vision is just not as good. And then Vision goes, all right, well then if we're gonna have to run the mirror, then I guess we're not gonna allow you to run Tracer. Because I think maybe OWCS's best version would be Soj Tracer here of their brawl comp. Interesting. So yeah, Vision's backline is not happy in this matchup. Like, they are a clear step behind, but you could argue that Vision front, like DPS line, is like a little more competitive when Tracer's banned. That's my impression of this here. The Ana ban is like, I honestly don't even know that you'd see Ana, like very unlikely even if you didn't ban her. Again, the Ana ban is just more about banning support, because once you ban a support, the entire role is protected. Like, Vision can't ban any support now. Vision had first ban? Interesting. So if Vision had first ban, I think this is a major oversight. I think, like, I feel like if Vision had first ban, you would do like a loose, like, maybe they don't, I don't know, maybe they're, I don't know, maybe it's not that simple. Maybe if they just ban, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Maybe if they had first ban, if they ban Lucio. By the way, sorry, what is happening on our screen? We need to focus on what's going on right now. No way. Vision's going to win this, guys. Vision wins this, guys. I'm sorry. Screw me for being too locked into the ban here. I guess I'm just trying to explain it for you guys. Huge win here. We're going to go map 5. If you ban Lucio, then you end up in Juno Brig. If you ban Brig, you end up in Juno Lucio. And maybe Vision goes, oh, we have a disadvantage in both support lineups, so let's just, we know we're going to end up in that support lineup anyway, so let's just focus on banning their best DPS hero there. Oh, Lucio was banned earlier, cannot ban it again. But maybe Juno then? Or maybe that's all they can, yeah, I don't know.
We're going to a map 5. How exciting is this?
Loser has first ban. Oh, okay. Well, Vision won the last map, so then maybe it was on a ban there. Loser gets map picked. Yeah, so it was on a ban first. It was on a ban first. So interesting. That's rough for Kadzia. Like that's like a good brawl map. You're on a brawl support lineup. The only bad thing is you can't play Tracer. But I mean, come on, Checkmate Lebda is like Checkmate's a good Genji, right? Like I don't know how washed he is nowadays, but he was always a good Genji. Interesting. All right, well, last map here, Kadzia, and what's the last game mode, chat? Does anyone know?
Went down first, but a ray into a railgun shot, killing Landon. Vision Esports wipe out the majority of healing from Kadzia and then claw their way back. Perfection was required.
Flash.
Perfection we got from Vision Esports. Look at how close this game was as well. 2 points.
Clash. Okay, you got me.
Similar damage, similar death, similar healing. Yeah, an incredibly close game as map number 5 now is on the table and is all in the hands of Kadzia once again for the map pick.
Double tapping jump. What are you talking about?
These maps have felt like it could go either way, though. Even when we take a look back to Blizzard World, where we said, oh, Team Vision, they've got this, right? Surely they don't fumble this impressive defense for the Ana Zen. And then out of nowhere, you see Kadzia come through and sideswipe it away from them. This map 5, I don't know who's going to actually take this, because I think it does come down to the hero bans.
Checkmate's a good Tracer, or was.
Katsia's had the read when it's come down to the first.
I mean, Checkmate was like.
But can we actually go to another control map to finish things out?
Historically, 2 years ago, that's my last information. Probably one of the most, if not the most flexible. I mean, he was really the true projectile. You know, like he's not only got the Tracer pool, but he can play Genji, can play Mei, can play Pharah. Like Checkmate really can play, could play everything.
Do you ban Juno? Maybe you ban now Juno.
Like he was like Pelican, you know, but I think with a better Tracer.
We've seen a Juno ban already at the start of the series, but one more obviously can.
Who do you think the lowest ranked someone in OWCS is? Depends on the region.
A couple of Juno bans. Kadzia still thinking.
I wouldn't be surprised with some of the NA region, especially being lower ranked. And by lower ranked, I still mean GM1, whatever, but like not top 20 players necessarily.
So yeah, yet to be seen what Kadzia wanna go for here, or maybe they even go for even a protection ban. Maybe
is there a fake edit code out of their mics? Or is this being played in a LAN? It might just be. I have no idea. I don't hear the echo. Wait.
And I'm getting word into no substitutions from either side,
so the echo might just be my mic picking it up. Do you think that any pro player could pick up Tracer right now and be as good or better than any non-pro GM Tracer? No, not right now. I mean, if you give him a month or so, and yeah, probably.
If you want to take that away from somebody like Checkmate,
but it would take some time.
You still have a lot of flexibility.
Also, what non-pro Tracer are you referring to? Marley Star, thank you for the sub. Like, you would have to tell me, like, not. I mean, you wouldn't need to name names because I'm curious.
It's really hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's been a lot banned already, to be fair. So some of those target bans that you're like, hey, yeah, let's target this. You can't do that anymore, right? Maybe we have to just.
There was an Al Pro that was like silver a couple months ago before an Al, wasn't there? Not that I'm aware of.
Wait and see as the teams are submitting as we speak. Kadzia in the
that if any DPS player could swap to support and be the next shoe. I don't think so. No, I think at this level of play, I legitimately think that the best support players are like kind of in a class of their own. To be honest with you, if I were to like conjecture what the hardest role swap to be, I still think swapping to the highest level of support would be the easiest.
but still would be insanely difficult.
About the Genji because,
And, like-
it's a checkmate, but I do think that checkmate's tracer
Yeah.
is good enough that you can kind of guarantee
Drops enabled. Overwatch drops are enabled, but not OWCS because I'm not a partnered streamer. So I just pull up the other stream in your other tab. That's why I don't have drops in the title. Like the floor of what a support can do, like being aggressive and communicating, works quite well. Like if you guys watched Backbone's Zenyatta back in the day, I mean that was the joke, right? He could do it fine. And yeah, if you have a really high level mechanical player, depending on the character, they can perform okay in support. And I think support can perform, high level support can generally perform relatively well on most DPS characters as well. So I think support, if you were to transition a DPS player into support, they do okay. They do okay. Tank into support would be a lot uglier. But DPS into support would be okay. It'd be very hard. Support to DPS would also be okay. Support to tank would be hard. And then I think tank is honestly, like I said, just in general, like the hardest role to learn the skill set. DPS to tank would probably be your best bet, but still would be really, really hard. I think tank is just like kind of at the highest level. I'm not even talking about ranked here.
Rotation of DPS that you can rely on
swimmer, yeah.
rosters. So Tracer, Sojourn, Genji.
All right, Koth. We got a ban on Genji,
But I think that you will
which is strange.
some rotation of those
I don't understand the logic behind the Genji or Tracer stuff. Maybe they, I mean, they must know something about scrims, but it's weird that teams are like banning Genji and Tracer. It's like maybe it's just map specific stuff. And then banning Kiriko. Banning Kiriko because I mean, you basically already banned Juno and this and that, and or they want Juno rather.
Mirror match. Just a complete skill match up for both teams. We know our
Angle from Sojourn gets cleared out by the Tracer. A lot less space being controlled by Vision Esports right now. That's going to be an isolation on Sojourn from the angle. Will they get the kill? They will. Man, Vision Esports lost so much space so early. I don't know what happened with their Tracer angle. Maybe Taejong was on point side. Yeah, it looks like it. But that was like criminal. Checkmate clears out the Sojourn, compresses, then they go for a dive once they have all the space. The OWCS has space control there. Angle control is infinitely better there. And I think it was partly due to Tracer and Lucio positioning there more so than anything else.
very quick re-engage here from Vision Esports, only losing slow.
You notice that the kill on the Sojourn was not something that happened immediately. It was like a consequence of earlier space.
if you were the back line.
Difficult? Question mark.
Yeah, Genji might just be for the map. Yep, sure.
Why do the hero icons used for the banned characters so bizarre? Super
I don't know. They're uncanny and the opacity is a little low too, so they're not always super easy to see either.
Bars going dangerously low to critical levels. In fact, as
Tread is in trouble. He's going to wall himself. That's big.
get a pretty early
He should be okay. He's got full block now. They're going to actually disengage and they're going to beat engage. They need to connect on the Sojourn, otherwise this might be in trouble because they're going to get beat soon. Oh my gosh!
actually loses the one.
Ah!
About the railgun shot directly into the dome, and Haku's not going to be able to.
Okay, so they did use Has as well, which is not great, but that's still like a good result.
No fear. You get
Why the Kiriko ban? Because I think they want Juno. I think Lucio's probably been banned already. I mean, it's just like a random ban because is there a world where you could play Kiriko? Maybe. I think it's just a throwaway ban. Holy crap. I mean, this is impossible to retake, man. Like, this is impossible. Like, I don't even know what you do here. Like, you have to basically build Sojourn, make a shot. It's good support from the Lucio there. Tracers. Oh my gosh. I don't know why Alcalde gave up so much space there. They had beat control. There's no way they should give up the choke control. Something bad must have happened elsewhere. This is way uglier than it should be. Landon? I mean, yeah, I guess he's dead either way, so, but wow. Okay. Sojourn's just...
They got 90%. Slow dive just went.
Yeah, both teams want to play Juno, Lucian, and Tank Bandits. And, yeah, both teams are comfortable with the heroes that they're playing.
Didn't hit tread.
No, it's really not. Like if
I don't know. They historically, I think they were disabled for EWC, but I saw a thing a while ago where they weren't disabled, so I think they must have addressed that though. Sojolt, they've got the Tracer being marked. It's gonna be hard to get pressure off of this. Yeah. Emo's 1 though. Emo's 1. Emo's 1. That's a good speed ring. That's a really good torpedoes. They should be able to get something off of that. Oh no. Okay. That's a really good fight win for Vision. Very cheap, very scrappy, but Sojourn ult only. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, they're speeding.
scrappy affairs. These
They're banning game? Okay.
for a lot longer than you'd
Well,
expect.
they really need to play for Juno ult here, but it's going to be a Juno ult mirror. And so this is going to come down to pulse bomb, really, for both Tracers or Sojourn ult headshot. In theory, there shouldn't be any major kills here anytime soon. Now, they do have an advantage in the Juno ult here. There is a window. And they're going to be able to kite this out. They're going to be able to kite this out. There's the Juno ult response. So Simple doesn't have it yet. Jeez, dude. Like, that's not good. Like, that's really not good. There's no... Oh, my gosh. Guys, please, just... There's a disconnect here, right? There's like, we're playing slow for Juno ult, and they just fight. And Tracer dies, Juno or whoever dies, like, right before the ult's used. It's like, the timing of that is criminal. There's no way you should go into that with 4 ultimates versus 1 or 2 and lose that quickly. That's criminal. That was just criminally poor execution there from Vision. You just fully back out.
To 81%. As this is looking dangerously similar to Samoa to start the series, Rose.
You know, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the first time it's happened with Vision, where there's like a slight discommunication with like when they want to take the commitment, and like Taejong dying there is just really really unforgivable. You can't do that. Why don't they ban Hazard? Because they both are confident playing Hazard. They want to play Hazard. They've studied their macro. If either team was at a massive disadvantage here, you might see it just to kind of throw a wrench in things. But I think, I mean, look, it's 2-2, right? So both teams seems relatively confident that they've got a solution for the situation, and so they're going to go. TP both to get out faster. Checkmate's going to actually stay, so that means they're probably going to win this choke space. But as the fight devolves towards point, oh, come on, guys. Just a slow response, right? When you're running Symmetra, you lose a lot of angle control, a lot of point control stuff, but you do basically guarantee winning fight because you'll get there faster with 5, whereas Taejong is lagging behind because he just teleported and swapped the Tracer, and also turrets are really strong in that choke, even at this level. They didn't cap, though, so that's kind of interesting. Maybe they won almost too fast, right? So they just now capped. That's Simwall. Emo should be okay. I don't like this rotation from Vision. I've always hated this rotation through this choke. It is really nasty. The Symmetra teleports are really bad, though. That was not a good teleport from Checkmate. He does not get near enough distance with that teleport, so he's really easy to focus down. So that should have gone a lot worse than it did. But yeah, a little bit of an error there from Checkmate. And then now you got to wonder if you want to stay Sem. I don't know if retake with Sem here versus this comp makes a lot of sense. Especially considering you're 50 on ult here. Like you're basically losing no ult charge. They're gonna stay. Okay. I don't agree with that decision necessarily. Sorry, Boot Bop.
Even if you put the teleporter down, the teleporters don't always have
Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays, baby. So they're gonna probably teleport to point. Oh my gosh, that was from downtown. So basically what you would do is, I think you use the TP as like a way to fake rotation a point, and I think you just walk on the point. I don't think you use the teleport to rotate. I think it's too... I think you kind of use the bait cooldowns and so on. He thinks he's him. I mean, to be fair, he did hit that last pulse bomb. So, yeah, I mean, this is tough, man. Like, you just have point control. Tracer's so good. That's a really nice torpedo, but they hit the TP rotation. And this is... They're just cooked, I think. Beat now. Thank you. Did they hit everybody? Yeah, they hit everybody. The Sojourn didn't get hits, but I think she should be okay. Yeah. Wait. We need to get that Juno or Tracer. Or not Tracer, what am I saying? Hazard. Hazard should be okay. Hazard should die. They actually used Juno ult there from Landon, so that should be in flip here. Yeah, so they're gonna get flip off of that. They try to play for touch. I honestly would have preferred just to give them point and recontest, but it's not the end of the world. Vision didn't really use... They did use Sojol? Did they use Sojol, Chad? I missed it. But in theory, you're okay here. So the big thing with OWCS is I look at Symmetra as like a lot harder to retake, but good once you have established your feet. And so that it might even have been worth the play more for the gamble there. Just because now, all of a sudden, the Symmetra is not as trashy. I don't even know, man. There's the Juno. Can they kite that out? They should be able to kite that out. They pulse bomb. No, they don't pulse bomb. Yeah, just peace. That's not the end of the world. You just can't stagger here. Taejong should be living all the way in their spawn. Nobody's chasing. He should be fine. Okay. Should be fine here. Juno, as long as your Juno or Soj don't get smoked here, we should be alright.
Yeah, but you're still looking at last fight territory here.
Disruptor shot. They're trying to buy time here.
A lot of eggs into this down
They didn't quite get the ult. That's oh, they're gonna stack. Oh, yeah, they teleported him out! No! Stop stacking your ultimates, Vision! Son of a gun! Somebody teach Vision how to use ultimates. Oh my days. Please. You knew you're walking in a hazard ult there. You don't double stack. This is why you layer, chat. You layer. Terrible macro from Vision yet again. It's a good play there from Checkmate. And they're going to try to touch, but yeah, they're going to just beat engage on the rotation. AOI doesn't even have beat. I mean, even this, right? Like, I know there's panic about touching, but, dude, no way they clutch this. I'm so angry about that. No, there's no way. They have no business winning this fight. No business. Even this, they could have synchronized that beat touch so much better to let the Tracer touch and then beat when you're at 97%. You don't have to rush. It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's a mess. All right, Malga here. Malga's not horrible into hazard, although the lifesteal does block. The block does block your lifesteal. Juno's the big one here. Vision's going to have to showcase some maturity here. Unless they hit a Sojolt or something, like they're going to have to show some macro understanding here. And they've not shown that. Like, this is so stupid. Like, what are you doing, Emo? What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't be honest. Like, I don't know how Checkmate didn't make that rotation. I'm like eating my words constantly. No way they almost C9 that. I don't know why would you force that awkward of a dive after recall into Juno ult? I can't be bothered, man. This is like Dumb and Dumber at the moment here. Holy crap, bro. This is just mechanical execution. You gotta give credit where credit is due.
We knew the secret to slow dive success. We would all be Grandmaster in Overwatch.
Yeah. All right. Well, we will not see Symmetra here. At least well, I guess you could see Symmetra here. You can, but unlikely.
Yeah, Slowdive absolutely clutching it out there. As soon as we saw
Rank points need to be just consistent, maybe only 4 tiers.
That might be it.
I mean, it's fine. It's early in OWCS yet. Like the execution will clean up later, and it's obviously very hard in these moments to execute cleanly, to stay focused on the basics.
OWCS plans. Can Slowdive keep it up? Because if they do, this is a Vision Esports win.
Charlie, yeah, exactly. Sigma males are just making me look stupid. All right, mirrors. That's a nice disruptor shot. That's going to allow a little bit more space for the Sojourn to swing towards point. That's a really nice angle there from Slowdive. I like, right now, Vision Esports setup. A little more. He's got to be careful there. It's a bit of a chase there. So now I think things are kind of neutralized here, and Slowdive is like, wow. I think they overchased Tracer there a little bit. I think they had a nice little angle set up on point there, and then they overchased the target with a recall, and so now they just completely gave up all the space. And point flip, too. Nice angle here from Taejong. They should be able to keep their hazard up because they've got a good angle on their hazard. Tread might be... Yeah, Tread is in serious trouble here. No recall. Okay, we're good. So they're going to see a wall on that choke. Yep, so Tread should die. Should being the key term here. And they've cleared Tracer out, so in theory, if they hold their space, they should be able to get capped. Checkmate should have died there, just blinked to a wall. I don't know how, but somehow Alcadzia holds on. That's crazy. Well, Lebda also popping off. This is a mess. Why does High Elo Tracer always have the crosshair vibrate? I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about here. Alcoholics and Torb. It's probably trying to read the strafe patterns, which just ends up looking like really like Ritalin based. You know what I'm saying? Tracer, Lucio marking Tracer an angle. Tracer cuts through. They get land into low. That had to have been a shot from Slowdive, excuse me. I think I've said that already. Beat is used, recontest. I don't think they can connect on anybody, and Emo should be okay. As long as Slowdive has his slide, yeah, Simple's able to manage his aggression. He might need to pop Juno ult here just in case, just to scare this. Maybe, yep, he pops it too late. Frick me. And they pop Sojourn ultimate. Guys, I'm going to commit tax fraud. Somebody needs to take Vision Esports to Woodshed and teach them how to use ultimates. You're down 1 or up 1. It's okay to use an ultimate to secure the fight. It's okay to not wait until the last possible second, blow 2 ultimates, and then die anyway. Please, my goodness gracious. It's fine. Use it. You don't have map control. You're down cooldowns. Oh no, why are they inviting him to the custom game lobby? What the frick is going on? Why did Emo commit there?
Imo there, stuck in that doorway, couldn't move as Labda just filled him full of railgun shots. A rotation here from OWCS.
So I like the angle here. They're just gonna cap, and then Vision's in serious trouble, guys. Like Vision is in serious trouble. They have no solution for the next fight. OWCS doesn't.
Falling down, but Labda gets booped off the map. The hazard wall, the micro boot from the hazard wall boots Labda off, but slow dive ends up falling yet again. OWCS still will control the point and 5% to go. Imo makes it back to spawn to get.
So they're gonna get a touch.
It is checkmate, making their lives
Should be okay though. Should be okay. Should be fine. Pulse bomb hits front of block, so it doesn't matter. Vision has still nothing. Tread just needs to connect on literally anything. Yeah. Frick me, man. I tell you what, this was a match of all matches. Going all the way back to the Blizzard world. Tell you what, this is some ugly Overwatch. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Still fun though. OWCS deserves it, I think. I mean, they're clearly the better team for this one, right? But honestly, Vision's got to be kicking themselves, man. Blizzard World total toss. Like Blizzard World actually complete and utter toss. So, you know, you look back to that one for Vision, and honestly, credit to the Vision players for keeping their focus and keeping their effort high, like despite like that tragic crumbling on Blizzard World. And it was a good match. So.
Yeah, clearly we have a winner, but it's somehow.
No, I'm an EMEA lover. I would 10 times rather watch EMEA over NA most prior seasons. I mean, I don't know what it's like right now, but I've historically always enjoyed watching EMEA over NA.
We've seen in this match as well, like
You think Overwatch can balance heroes enough that more heroes can be strong so we don't see a lot of mirroring? It has nothing to do with balance. I'm partly to do with balance, I guess, because you have like a certain gutter of heroes that are so poorly designed that we can't have them even being remotely strong, otherwise they just are awful. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like Orissa's and Moira's and Mercy. Where is my mouse? Okay, there you go. But like in terms of like why Hazard mirrors and why not Winston and why no Ana and like that's not balance. Like you need to watch my why hero ban or the case for hero bans or whatever on YouTube. I go in depth about it. One was server muted on Defense Blizzard World apparently. The Vision Ana. Wait, what? Server muted? That's scuffed. If my team scrapes into OWCS next stage, you will enjoy mauling about it, I assure you. Yeah, what's your roster? Is it still like dirt and stuff? You have a favorite team to watch at the moment? No. I'm still getting to know some of these teams because like I'm not used to seeing Landon playing with Checkmate and Lebda, and Emo is apparently playing with Simple. It's strange. Moira was played yesterday? Nice. Where are the Lifeweavers? Huh. The admins accidentally muted them? That's wild. Admins actually removed and they didn't realize until after the map. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why didn't he ask for a pause? Maybe they just didn't hear him? Or maybe he just didn't know. He probably just didn't know that they were muted. I mean, I've had moments where I've been muted for like 20 minutes in a PUG and I didn't realize. I just thought people were ghosting me a little bit. Dirt, Matt, Merc, Harmony, Aquamarine, Play, Chosen, Band. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. But hey, man, I mean, good matches. We got to see some Ana, some Zan, some Briggs, some Juno, some Lucio, some mostly just Hazard. At least these teams were very comfortable in the Hazard mirrors. But then we saw Genji, Tracer, Sojourn, Echo, Symmetra, Ashe. I didn't see the first game. Good stuff. It was fun. What a fun series. More important for fun than perfect execution. I'm going to sit here and gripe and groan and moan, but like, really, I would 10 times rather see what we just saw there, as messy as it was. Still good Overwatch, you know? Yeah, I saw like we got 3-0'd. Happens early in the season yet. Picking good players doesn't mean automatic success either. Also, I think, and this is the same for me, I'm very vulnerable to this. Our perception of player skill is relatively static. Or sticky, I would say. So in other words, like, this player is really good and will always be really good. And like, player skill changes not only day to day, but week to week, month to month, depending on the meta or the hero or the training time or the mentality or the synergy with the team. And so like when we see like RuPaul, we're like, RuPaul's the GOAT. He's the Overwatch League grand champion, best Western flex support, you know. But like that's kind of our expectation from RuPaul. But like, is he really the best Western flex support right now? I'm not being passive aggressive. I legitimately don't know, right? Like it's been a long time since then when I think that he was. Also, RuPaul could have just had a bad day. Also, maybe RuPaul doesn't get a chance to kind of show his skills or chops on Juno. I don't know what he was playing the other day, but like RuPaul's a phenomenal player and a really smart guy. But like, I think it's also, you just don't know. Like in any day, right? On any given day, right? It happens, right? Everybody's inconsistent. Pro players are not. What are you expecting predicting for the next match? What's the next match? I saw Twisted Minds versus who? I need to look up the rosters. Twisted Minds and Gen G. Okay, I'm gonna make an executive decision. I'm sorry, Chad. I think there's too many things to talk about. I'm gonna skip on the free coaching for now. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that at some future point in time when the gaps between games are longer, but I think we're actually moving at a relatively decent pace here. Consistency is a skill itself. Yeah, exactly. And I will say that, like, nobody's ever perfectly consistent ever. Like, I think being relatively consistent is nice and fairly achievable for some players, but yeah. The most logical and objective people out there. Thank you, Shirth. Many people demand for hero bands and easier systems to rank up. My hero bands and easier systems to rank up as an objectively ruining competitor. That's the topic. I don't know about hero bands. That's a entirely different conversation. But an easier system to rank up with, I'm not sure I understand exactly what you're talking about. Are you saying like rank inflation? Because like a game like Rivals has rank inflation. So the more that you play, you will slowly rank up. Just like I think there's probably a ceiling to it, but like. I ranked up to Grandmaster and with like a 60% win rate. Like I was winning the majority of my games all the way even through Diamond. But then I've seen people who have like literally 49, 48% win rates who got to Grandmaster. They played twice as many games as I did and they just abused that system. And I think that's like I think it's a matchmaking choice to try to motivate people to play more. It's kind of unscrupulous, and partly because, you know, there is no, and it also completely torches matchmaking because if you have one of those frauds, then you're at an automatic disadvantage, but I don't think Rivals cares that much. The Rayquake thing for the sub? And I would agree with you if that's what you're referring to, because I think that kind of matchmaking sucks. Like, I don't like going into a game knowing that, like, I have one of those Grandmaster players, or do I have a Grandmaster player that's actually good at the game? Like, that's literally, you have different skill levels at the same rank, and that's super bad. Blizzard's are making it easy to reach champion, which I don't like. Oh, I don't have a problem with that. I think but everything is relative, right? Like champion was so incredibly rare, right? Same thing with Grandmaster to an extent, that it was significantly harder than anything ever in Overwatch 1 even, right? So I think it's fair. It's always the spectrum, right? Like, do we want champions only 5 players? Well, that's too harsh. Well, why? You know, like everything is relative, right? I like champion being rare too, but I think there's like a limit, right? Like I would say champion should be, if you hit champion, you're either a professional player or rapidly approaching professional level. Like you've really squeezed it out, right? Like I would look at champion as being like a top 25 player, something like that, a top 30 player, something like that, or even top 40 or top 50 at most, right? I don't know what it's actually going to be honest with you. I honestly don't know what it is right now. Top 30 right now, so then okay, maybe champion expands to like top 50 or something. But yeah, it does depend. If champion was like top 100 and 150, then yeah, I agree. For me, I think the problem with the visibility of ranked is always to do with like, I don't know, ranked just doesn't feel as exciting to hit in the current iteration of Overwatch right now. Like I think the top 500 logos are a lot worse. There's not a lot less visibility. You don't see it in the bottom left of your thing. Like I want to feel like super sick. Like when I got to Grandmaster and I had that freaking sick Grandmaster logo and I'm competing in top 500 lobbies and there's in Defran and whatever. Like there's something like really exciting about that, right? And I think Overwatch 2 has done a really bad job of trying to replicate that and just hasn't replicated that at. But I think that's kind of unrelated to the matchmaking itself. I would be surprised by the rosters, chat. I actually don't know who's on either roster here, so like this is kind of fun for me. Like I'm just kind of going in completely blind.
It's 0 players asked to remove those things. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of cosmetic changes with Overwatch 2 that were really bad, I think. The lowest in the top 500 should be comfortably in GM. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know how much that is. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Well, look at Wikipedia. Why not? You're right. Because I'm like, why not go for the viewers? For me, it's kind of fun because it's kind of surprising, but I should definitely do it for the viewers. Where's the Twisted Minds here? Gen G. Okay, so these are the teams that we're about to see here. So we got Quartz, who's insane on hit scan. Has been for a while. Yubi, who's pretty flexible. Psycho, who's very flexible. Probably, like, historically has been, I think, top 2 or 3 flex DPSs in EU. I mean, it's hard to compete with Kevster, but I think has been amazing. Hottie, obviously, you guys know Hottie. Astro, and Irony. You know, Astro's not the most flexible of all time. I think his Brigitte, from what I understand, has leveled up a little bit recently, so that's great to hear. This is a good team, and this is, I assume, the non-main tank fill here, in a version of KSAA, I guess. So this on paper is a good roster. Irony recently played with Fnatic. Yeti, from what I understand, is a pretty solid all-around support player. Crispy, Canale, Magson. This is like your typical EU, right? Top Dragon really performed amazingly on, who was he with? Was it Vision back in the day? Yeah. Who was he with? Was it? He's been around the club. He's been like the Korean player, I think, that has filled in for like not great teams, but has consistently looked like the best player in those top teams, if I remember correctly. Sauna is good, really, really good, pretty flexible. Mag is Mag, Canale, Crispy. I mean, it's a weird matchup here, I will say, but like pretty decent roster here. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. What is this? Oh, yeah, so coaching, I guess. I mean, I don't know how effective coaching would be at this point in time. Coaching is from generally, sometimes when it comes to like compositional decisions, it can be pretty quick, but most of the time coaching is like something you got to let cook. So we won't really read too much in it. Nat. Wow, Nat's still around? Dang. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Nat and Krusty. And then who would it be here? Ben Best. Dang, look at that. Ben Best. Yeah, actually, I think, Ben Best definitely strikes me as one of those players that could probably do a good job coaching, I feel like. I don't know a lot about him personally, but my experiences with Ben Best as a leader have been consistently pretty positive. So, within teams, and so I imagine he probably does a fairly decent job. Most handsome coach? Well, second most handsome coach. Could a Bronze try and coach you for a video or something? Honestly, that would be kind of funny. A while ago, do you guys remember Coach Hayes? You guys remember Coach Hayes? Way back in the day, Coach Hayes, we did a coaching swap. It was actually pretty fun.
This is peak content. Next one. Who are the 2 heroes featured in this thumbnail titled Raiding Mad Viewers?
Are these Rax reacting to his own thumbnails? I think it's pretty easy for Flex DPS player to be good hit scan players, or at least serviceable besides on like Widow. I agree. I think Flex DPS, especially in Overwatch 2, I think hit scan players are like not the most clever with their angle control and positioning, whereas projectile players generally, I feel like, have a better understanding of like map control, macro, off angles, especially considering how much time they spend on Tracer. So I've always enjoyed the playmaking potential of Flex DPS players. What is this pro modeling photo shoot? I don't need a photo shoot, man. What you see is all you need. A Bronze coaching a coach would be fun. You'd be surprised. I think a lot of players do a much better job. Everyone does a much better job understanding the game. I think they do all right. What is his face, man? Hang on, chat. What is the definition of a flex player? So historically, flex players are just people that would flex off of hit scan, or they wouldn't be on the hit scan roll. They would be on the projectile roll, which would be flipping around a lot, right? So they would call them. It's the same thing with flex support, right? It's just because you'd have one guy play Lucio,
the other guy play everything else, and so that's kind of like what the name came from.
I can see that there's content there for sure. Okay, last one. What was the amount of time shown in this thumbnail?
And flex DPS basically ended up being that you ended up flexing around the projectile DPS category, and that's kind of why it's called flex. So nowadays, the flex DPS category, I think hit scans and flexes both flex a lot. I don't think flex DPS has, I mean, off the top of my head, an inherent massive advantage in terms of how much you're actually flexing, but the name just kind of stuck. How about flex them big biceps? I don't need to prove anything, my friend. So basically, flex support, flex DPS are just kind of old monikers. I do think flex support probably swaps a little bit more. I think flex main support has been more Lucio Brigitte in the last several years, more often than not. But yeah. An MMA tournament of just Overwatch esports players? Hottie would be good just based off of size and strength alone, because strength does matter. Size does matter. I don't know who else. I don't know if anybody else trains, though. Is it worth getting coaching if whenever I watch a video of you, I know when you're going to say each time, but my in-game quick decision makes sense to be holding me back? Yes, most definitely. I would, well, I hate showing for myself like that. The ability to understand something is not your skill. And a lot of coaching is about helping you to translate what you know into skill and giving you a path about things that you need to be doing and changing. But I do think it is very valuable for you to take some of the time and try to do that on your own. You should stop watching my videos. You should start studying your own replays and start thinking about how you're approaching the game right now. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of smart people that watch my content that are really bad players. So you gotta find a way to apply that skill. There's also chronic questions. People that are always want to know, what about this? Or I think about this. I think I need to watch this. Or they're education addicts, but they're not good players. You know, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that if that's what you enjoy. But I would, change your expectations. Like, for example, I've talked about this with Age of Empires. I've watched a lot of pro Age of Empires. I don't understand it super well, but I understand it a lot better than I can play. But that's fine with me because I like it. It's fun. It's a good thinking exercise, So it depends on what your expectations are. Yeah, and so then in which case you need to be more self-aware, spend less time watching VOD reviews, more time either playing the game cognitively, reviewing your own gameplay, or thinking about the system and the way that you're approaching the game. Yes, Sarah Lee, absolutely. Yeah, basically the name is just 6 words. Yeah, main. Yeah, no worries, man. It's tough, though. It is tough. Education addict? I wouldn't say I'm an education addict. I have been at times, but I generally at least softly apply myself to everything I do. For the most part. And also you have to keep in mind, like, your expectations have to shift as well. Like, I know some players are like, oh, I'm hard stuck. I'm like, what rank are you? Masters 2. I'm like, well, you're better than like 98, 99 points, whatever percent of the player base. And there's some things that you can clean up, I'm sure, but like hard stuck would be more along the lines of like the return is disproportionate to the amount of time that you're putting in, or the amount of effort that you're putting in. Then there's something wrong, right? But that's like saying, I've not made any gains, Spilo. I'm working out like, I have like 8% body fat. I can bench 275, but my gains have stopped, and I'm working out 30 minutes a day. I'm like, yeah, for 30 minutes a day, that's great, Good luck, Sarah Lee. Let me know how it goes. I did get some value from the Ash VOD where you gave advice to work on one thing for a day for a week. Yeah, that's good, Circade. That one's more along the lines of what you probably need to work on. Stuff like that, or your sleep schedule, your warm-up schedule, or you're taking breaks between games, or setting goals, or going in like that. That's definitely more of what you need to work on. Exactly, Salamar. Spilo haters when they see football coaches. What? I missed the context of that. Grandolph. Dude, Plat is toxic, man. Plat is toxic. I remember talking with Gavin about it, and he was like, yeah, people swap a lot more, counter swap a lot more in Plat. People tend to be more like get action on their counts a lot more in Plat in terms of toxicity. It's like that softball dad thing, you know, where they think that they're better than they actually are, you know? It's true.
Interesting stuff. That does mean it
Genji first ban Mercy. I think it's probably because they don't want even the threat of Pharmacy on the map. But it could also be that they're banning Mercy just to protect support, to be honest with you.
definitely got to grips with. Pretty aggressive player, especially when he's got Funny Astro right behind him. Speed
Or they don't want to ban any of the supports. Remember, once you ban a support, it's gone. What the frick?
in a little late, but well, we're chill here. As Genji look like they can.
Juno Lucio, Tracer ban, so we're going to see Genji flanker combos, Genji Sojourn, Genji Venture. I think Venture's really good in this map. I think Genji's fairly good. They actually go Echo versus the Venture, which makes sense. Yeah, this is going to be a skill matchup. I don't think Hazard is terrible versus Malga and vice versa. I think Hazard is probably a little bit stronger individually, but I think this is a really nice map for Malga as well. Very close, not a lot of verticality. Can use your mobility. Nice use of the wall there for Hottie. They're opening up their angles. Echo Lucio needs to deepen. Echo also very good, not just versus the Venture. It's actually probably more the Malga, actually, now that I think about it. Beat engage, double ult from Twisted Minds. They need to try and get one more kill here to really solidify this. And they're good. Yeah. Well, ooh, that's not a good trade. And they still haven't got flip here. This is a little dangerous here. That's yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. No more trades. Psycho is also really good on Echo too. Yeah, I mean, Malga, Venture, Genji. I mean, like, you think about why run the Malga here. I think it might just be also just simply Cardiac really good with double dive DPS, right? Like, so for context, the damage reduction, the lifesteal, whatever. It's not. Is it the lifesteal, chat? What? I should feel like I should know this, but that's really good when you've got two short range DPS playing around the Malga, right? Ooh, they almost got the boop. That's a well timed combo though. Yeah, Twisted Minds had nothing. Frick. Yeah, that's actually almost impossible if they're gonna use everything. A little bit early in the Venture. They could cycle the touches here. It's a little weird from Sauna. Shouldn't be problematic necessarily, but that's like, I don't want to see what happened in the Blizzard World where they're just like, let's just blow everything at once. Why not? And then you lose, because Quartz just killed two. There's cage fight. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, rough, right? Definitely rough. But the good news for Twisted Minds is that's probably your best point for anything that resembles that composition, and that composition falls off, I think, pretty hard in the other 2 points. Really rapid adaptations, yeah. Krusty also seems like the type of guy who's willing to, like, whip something out, you know, in the moment. I think you're going to have to run Sojourn Mirrors here, almost certainly. But obviously you prefer Quartz in this situation. Now, the interesting thing is Psycho going to roll out on Echo here? Because I don't think Echo's bad here. I think Echo's fine. But you could argue that Genji's really good here. Yeah. And I think, like, you know, they're probably not going to run Malga with how broad this is. So we'll see. We'll get a TP out first. Top Dragon's going to go back to Genji. Yep. Hazard for Hazard. Sojourn's going to be there first to get the earlier angle. Maga's on a deep angle here. Wow. I'm not used to seeing that deep of a flank. Sauna's getting his angle compressed. Lucio is supporting the Sojourn on the deeper angle there. It's going to mean point pressure for Twisted Mind's going to be there first. High ground going to be there for both Psycho and Quartz first as well. Commitment from Top Dragon. He kind of screws it up, but I think he should be okay. They're able to use that verticality for their Genji. And they get first point flip. Wow. So a lot of space control here from Genji. Like, really nice space control. Like, mostly from Top Dragon, guys. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, Top Dragon is playing to stuff these guys out. He's doing such a good job of it, really, as well. So you get your Sojourn on high ground, but ultimately, I don't know where really Psycho didn't really have any space to go. And so ultimately, Top Dragon is just basically able to solo contest, or like, it was like a 2v3 or 2v4 there for a while. That was crazy. So what kind of a rotation here? Kiriko isn't actually good. She just got TP. I mean, Kiriko can be played, yeah. Open space. There's the rail. Psycho's going to rotate around left side. Going to hold the angle. He's going to walk forward slowly. They put a little pressure on the right side. Double speed ring used. No ultimates related to speak of here besides the beats, which will be a second. Aster is able to avoid that. That's the wall. Psycho needs to deflect and doesn't deflect Top Dragon from the angle. Again. And my goodness, Top Dragon is all over with the Spilo angle control. They're able to do a speed rotate Canale and connect with Canale. This is still winnable, guys. This is still winnable. Hadi is going to die here, but it's a worthy trade. Court, if they're able to keep Court still alive here and able to stabilize here, Astro could beat this. Astro could beat this. Astro... Okay, he dies. We're good. We're good. He doesn't hit Quartz, though. He doesn't hit Quartz. Quartz is MIA. So Quartz, even if he doesn't die, hasn't been doing anything. They've not been able to push their advantage here at all. Sojourn Ult is used. Quartz, because he has been in MIA, still doesn't have his. So this is now last fight territory, and what felt like a really big opportunity from Twisted Minds has really gone nowhere. Hazard on the angle. Juno ult's used. Juno ult's mirrored. Top Dragon Blade. Hadi's low. Sojourn ult's popped. They're unable to keep him alive. That's it, guys. That was domination. Top Dragon is honestly just completely the space control, man. Like, insane. From what little that I can see. Yikes. That wasn't even close. So the dynamic with Juno Lucio is you have Juno kind of controls a mid-long range angle, like can kind of support tank and DPS at the same time. And the Lucio can aggressively rotate into those shorter angles, help the Genji out or deny the Genji. So, yeah. Yeah, Top Dragon, like, completely... I think the key thing there for Top Dragon is honestly even like the non-sexy stuff, like first fight there, right? Like just solo contesting from that that high ground there, like really stuffing a lot of people, not dying it. Again, it's very hard to like make objective observations from such a limited perspective, but like actually I look pretty dominating there, honestly. I didn't see Top Dragon yesterday, so. But pound per pound here, you would prefer, I think, Twisted Minds roster. You'd feel like you'd have the Lucio advantage. You have the name benefit of, you know, having a Korean support like Irony. I mean, Mag and Hadi is probably a little closer. But even in the Sojourn, you think you have the advantage in the Sojourn. And I think Top Dragon, I think Psycho's a good, but you know, it's not that it's not that simple, right? I coached Mr. Heroes once. True story. Actually, I think I might have coached it twice. I did a coaching session with Mr. Heroes twice. I've coached OpenQ a handful of times. I've coached Mr. Heroes. I coached 66. I've coached GOATs twice in the last year. Some couple people competing in like a GOATs tournament or something. It's wild. Trying to think if there's anything weird. Really weird here. Am I that broke? No. Look, they booked the session. I do what they tell me to, all right? I have not seen Flow. No. Can I coach Mischief and Magic? Listen, guys, you guys saw me VOD reviewing. Was it Tuesday? I'm ready. I freaking love Mischief and Magic, man. What is the weirdest you've ever coached? Like, weirdest game mode or the weirdest session? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think here. Weirdest person? I've had, not many, but I've had a bunch of sessions where there was a lot of excuses and a lot of second guessing. And you guys know me, like I can be a little bit direct, but if I get the vibe that somebody's being very defensive, I'm usually very polite. But I've had a lot of sessions where even when I'm being very polite and asking a lot of questions, the person gets very defensive. But I think I've only really had one session where it was like really difficult to get through, where this person literally took no accountability for anything that they did, even as polite. And, you know, what do you think about this? Is there a better position? And there's always an excuse. I've only had that happen once, though, because when people pay for a session, they're generally willing to be improved upon. So that's not as much of an issue. But that one was difficult to get through. That one was really, really difficult to go through. Boger coaching was definitely weird. Oh, I mean, it's not really coaching. It's just content. That one was definitely difficult to get through. In terms of weird, not weird, but unusual and fun. I've had 5 or 6 sessions where there was their first conversation in English. Wasn't really a problem. They did a great job. Very easy to understand them, and I hope that they understood me relatively well. And it was great sessions. That was cool though. Trying to think here. Like I said, I've coached Mystery Heroes, I've coached 66, I've coached Goats. I've had some sessions where this was not weird but unusual, I guess, where I would have like a no-show and we would just go for 2 hours. I've actually had people book 2 sessions back to back and they wanted the full 2 hours. I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think about each aspect of the coaching. The coach somebody that barely speaks English? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said several times, but they did a good enough job, right? Yeah, exactly, Sergey Dex. Salamar, it's not really a problem. All of my coaching is always... One of the most important things to do with coaching is to not teach or motivate people, and to not set your own expectations on them. Like, whenever I work with a bronze player, the most important part of the form is what rank do you want to, what are your goals? Because that way I can frame my coaching around, like, how much you play or how serious you take it, around what they want to do. Right? I never would go into a bronze player like, you need to be doing this, this, and this, and this. Well, what do you want to achieve? This is what it's going to take to achieve that. Does that sound interesting to you? Do you want to try that out and see if you enjoy it or not? Right? That's the most important thing with coaching. You never like want to take. Everyone needs to hit Grandmaster. Like, that's just not only ridiculous and impossible, but like, this is where you're at. This is where you want to be. This is what's going to take to get there. Right? Have you had someone not show up at all? Yeah, all the time. Not all the time, but like, I would say no shows happen about once per month. Just had one today actually, and a lot of them I never hear from. No idea what happens. No idea. Back in the day, before I had the Acuity thing set up, you could technically book out a session without paying until the PayPal. And there was some scumbag that, this was right before I made that change, this was about a year and a half ago, who booked out like a bunch of sessions just basically I lost a couple $100. They just blocked out a lot of sessions. They took a couple hours to block out a lot of blocks and then never showed up. So it wasted my time and I lost money as a result. So I had to make that change. It's really, really toxic. Have you ever coached an Ego VOD? Yes. Yes. Not many. Most, very rare, actually. Surprisingly rare. Yeah, it was really ratty. Not nice at all. Coaching Marvel let's play using Overwatch or opposite. Oh, I coached a little bit of Fortnite. I told you guys about that. One player won a little bit of Fortnite coaching. That was kind of funny. Ego VOD isn't like, they clearly had an amazing game and they used it as a form, but yeah. Most of my students are really good. I know some of you guys are saying, oh, I don't like listening to the discussion with the student, but honestly, most of the students do such a good job, and like, they're put under pressure because some of them know that's going to go live, and I feel like despite that, a lot of the conversations are great. So Juno is banned here, which really means feels like Canale, they want to whip out something kind of creative with the support lineup, which I like. I mean, go for it. If you feel like that's where your strengths are, knock yourself out. Again, a little bit of that crusty crack pipe here. And then they're going to ban Genji because they like the Psycho versus Sauna, which... I think it may just maybe that Sauna's more comfortable on the Genji. I think Sauna has historically had really good Genjis as his Psycho or Tracer, so I'm not really sure what the current position is. Probably more to do with what recent scrim results look like more than anything else. So, like, when in doubt, guys, like, when you're doubted, like, why would they ban that, you know? It probably has to do with scrim results. Nice block there from Mag. Feels like that should just be so much... Mag's gonna die. That was sloppy. I need you as a coach in StarCraft in 2015. Huh.
Yeah, it's fine. If Mag sacrifices himself for the greater good of removing one of the best TPS players in EMEA, that's fine, right? You saw the opportunity.
For Top Dragon? Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're correct. You're totally correct, Hope. I'm sorry. Great observation. For some reason, I just looked at the Flex DPS role. I didn't even look at the Sojourn. You're right. Totally right. Genji for Top Dragon. So the main differences in the composition here is, like, Gen G is like the best way of looking at it is that like Ana is going to provide a lot more than Kiriko as long as the fights don't move too much, right? You got more consistent damage output and healing, and your ultimate is at least competitive. But if there's a lot of movement here, push and pull, which happens a lot, shockingly, on push, Ana's going to be hard. Now, this map does have a lot of turret positions, case in point, which means that there's going to be a lot of value potential out of that Ana. But any sort of like rotations or flips or angles or dive pressure or in these messy ult fights especially, Ana can be a real fragile point. They're going to beat engage. They're looking to connect on the Ana, just as we said. Now, she's really far away, but that does mean that the rest of the team is isolated. They don't quite catch it. They catch it with Nano, and that's the value of the Nano, right? It's that single target support ult that means you can't necessarily focus down any one specific target. I would have preferred Twisted Minds to be a little bit more patient there before forcing their advantage. I don't think there was any rush. Yes, I believe after the map is picked poke. Youngest age I've coached. Remind me after this map and I'll talk about it. Remind me. Oh no, the pulse was too early from Psycho. He lives under the beat. Or maybe it was the Suzu there, chat? I don't know. Yeah, the beat engage felt a little early in the previous fight. To be honest with you, outside of that one Nano catch, Kanail's done a really good job of spacing things out, but to be honest with you, it just looks like Gen G's just the better team right now. I don't think there's anything unique specifically to the Ana that's really paying off here that I can see. That's a nasty choke to walk out of right there. Hottie gets slept. That's good ult from the Quartz. They need this kill right here. Oh, this should be okay now. Should be okay, even with respawns. Oh my gosh, Quartz. Oh, this man is insane. What's up, Nimble? You guys have seen me play Sojourn, right? Similar skill set. So this is gonna be rough for Twisted Minds. So like you blew a lot there. Kitsune as well. I didn't even see that. Neutral matchups here. They're gonna need it basically feels a little bit like Quartz is kind of playing bait here. And as long as he doesn't get... Oh, that's nade. He needs to be careful. No Suzu needed. No Suzu needed. There's the wall. That's two big cooldowns right there. So they need to be careful not to overextend. Oh, that's exactly what you wanted. Create a neutral advantage. Force a bad Nano. Badly timed. There's no way they can push off of that. That's one ult down. In the meantime, Astra's close to beat. Yeah, Crispy's close to beat as well. That's exactly what you want. You don't have the ults. You take the angles. You try to win the neutral advantage without committing a cooldown is the key thing. You don't commit your slide. You don't commit your Suzu. Oh no, they committed their beat push, but it was mistimed. So either it feels like it was mistimed because I don't think Quartz would necessarily peak that prior to that. It's probably just a timing issue there. Yeah, they're cooked. They do get Hazhold out, so that's not awful, but you would have liked to have gone out of that with a better advantage. No more glass. I mean, there you go, man. I mean, that fight right there is exactly why the glass matters. You still have some stalemates that happen around there, but the way to break those stalemates, there's so many more ways to break the stalemates, and the way it looks during the stalemates is a lot more visibly interesting. There's a lot more strategy, and we've seen that with both fights we've had in the choke. So, glazing Quartz. I mean, I don't know if he made a mistake there, but Quartz is really freaking good. So. Angle control, nade is used. That gives an opportunity here. You can't really force. Now, I will say no Kitsune or no Suzu does mean that there's a bit more flexibility with how you use your Hazard ultimate. It's a pretty deep engage there. Kitsune probably here. Oh no, he uses it. Astra's sleeping. Crispy's rooted, I think. Sojourn ult's used. They had the Kitsune layering. Hottie gets pulsed. Still very winnable for Twisted Minds. They have the ultimate advantage here. They can layer the Sojourn ult now if they even need it. They don't. So Hottie takes the punishment, but yeah. Important fight win for Twisted Minds there, because you're not finally entering a fight where you have a little bit of a little bit of cart push, and you're not at an ultimate disadvantage either. So you're not gonna be able to take the lead here. Like it's gonna be a while, but there's a chance to win this fight. I think Gen G's best option here is probably to try and force some really aggressive angle control here to like really ego your Sojourn angle again, and just use the nano as a catch again. Oh, that's well timed. That's well timed. That's really well timed. That was a mess. They're all low, and then they commit on the Sojourn angle with a dive from main. Ooh, nicely done. And that, again, is carried off of either an Irony headshot or Quartz headshot, because they were low before they even popped the Sojourn here. And they use the nano. So Kanale's going to go Curie to come back and touch. They're going to disengage out because they're down one. This is a really good fight for Twisted Minds. You're now in a situation here where not only are you in a great position to get lead here, but now you also have the ultimate advantage. So you can actually win this fight here. So I'm going to see, can they force a beat engage? Can they time it well? Can they time it well? Can they deepen the angle through left? They need to mark that tracer or clear that tracer out. I'm kind of looking at it from Twisted Minds' perspective here because they are down one. There's the angle. That's a good HP trade. We could beat engage off of this. We could beat engage off of this. We could beat engage off of this. Oh, there it is. Okay. He's low. The block resource is down. They missed the pulse. There's the... Oh, we got him. We got him. Oh, no. Irony goes in. What happened? No. Oh, we sold the Mega. Nice. We're good. We're cooking. All is well. Quartz will probably die, but they'll still probably win the fight. Suzu's down. Should be fine. And that should be lead. Should be. Yes, should be lead. Should be. Wow, they're going to take this. This is a 3v2 for right now. If they don't get the HP trade, Hottie should probably commit here. Hottie should use it, I think. Okay, now maybe you disengage? Hottie. He still has block. Might be okay. There it is. Gets... Suzu misses. So beats using them block, and then Kitsune, if they can live this for 5 seconds... Nope, Quartz is down. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, the problem there was not necessarily the strategy there from Twisted Minds, but just you have significantly inferior space control. That corner is really awkward. So, yeah, here we go. Big fight here. Kitsune for really nothing right now. That's a big deal. Pulse Bomb is everything here. They need to get pressure onto an angle. They will be able to back off and play height, which is nice. Hottie should be okay. That's going to build beat as long as nobody dies here. The Crispy overextends. Hottie is really low, but so is Mag. So it's a good trade for Twisted Minds. Kanale is out of position. Not out of position. He's on card. And that's pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good. You took Kitsune for nothing and you win that fight in a messy fashion. We take those. So now Twisted Minds is going to be back in stalemate, and really Gen G really needs this downpour to work. They need this downpour or Pulse Bomb to work. They're going to go Venture here. I don't know if that's just for clutch potential. Maybe they're going to try their one-shot Astro. Maybe that's the strategy, to try to force an Ajax. So Astro's got to be playing his A game here, because this is all on this beat, really. They're marking Tracer v Tracer, a bit of a stalemate right now. Carter's slowly moving. They're going for the Lucio. They're going for the Lucio. There's the downpour. They need to get the beat off. They get the beat off. They're cooking. Quartz with the insane clutch there. Look at the focus, man. They freaking Astro was under so much pressure there. They get OT spawns. Sana will get the touch. Mag will get the touch. But Kitsune rush, and they've already got Cap here, so they just need a little push here. I mean, this is almost impossible to win. Almost impossible to win here. Mag's already used Cardiac. They just need to live. There's Suzu. Echo's used here. Mag should be dead. Downpour on point. And yeah, that's it. Wow. Crazy. Quartz with some insane shots, and honestly, some pretty decent discipline there from the ult fights there at the end. Was the Venture swap worth it if they tried Ajax fighting Astro? Yeah, I mean, that's exactly... I'm pretty sure that's why it was done. Yeah, it's hard to force a Sojourn angle on main to get a shot on Lucio there. It's not terrible, but yeah. I assume that's why it was done. I mean, it is, I think, a little faster getting back to point as well, but that's my assumption anyway. Really well done. Top 3 EU hit scan. I mean, I think he's probably the best hit scan in EU. I think Quartz, historically, I don't know about right at this exact same moment, was probably the best hit scan in the entire West, to be honest with you guys. NA or EU. I don't think there's anybody that's better than him. At least when he's on his peak. I don't know. Again, my information is probably dated, but I think he's been probably the best Western hit scan for like 2 years. I don't even know who would compete. Like, I don't think Shockwave. I don't think Kai. I don't. It's still pretty true. Yeah. Yeah. He's better than Tree. He's better than Sparker. He's better than Zodial. I think he's better than all of them. I think he's one of the only hit scan players that I think can compete with the top level Korean mechanically. Somebody was asking who's the youngest person I've coached. I have coached. So you guys remember the Coaching Children series? Some of you guys may not know that, but I did a Coaching Children series where I coached a 9-year-old girl. And I've coached her for off and on for years. I'm still really good friends with her family. I still play with her occasionally. She's like 15 years old now. That was great. Sender, you guys remember. But in terms of like properly coach, like actually coaching session, 14-year-old kid, taught a couple times, played his way up to Masters, I think on console. I actually had to tell him that he needed to get some sleep because he would get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. He would do his training early in the morning and then do his homework and then go to bed. He had like no social life. I was like, dude, he was like very serious. He was like very structured about everything he did. I was like, hey man, you gotta I'm glad that you're doing this, but check this box and, touch some grass, talk to some people. This guy was like super serious and super structured about how he approached things, which was really impressive, and it worked. He got good, man. But I was like, dude, you're 14, man. Like, enjoy it, but also like, stretch those legs, And he would work out and stuff too. He was not literally, he was out there. So, but yeah. I work with a bunch of teenagers as well, 15, 16, 17-year-olds. I've worked with a lot of high school teams, which is fun. I work out right a little bit. Yeah, I've been training for a long time. That kid's name, Quartz. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we mean like the EU region, Doc, but it's better to say the best EMEA, I agree. What do I do? Well, I do a lot of sprinting. I sprint, I jump, I lift heavy, I play a lot of sports. Yeah. I don't bodybuild or anything, but yeah. Quartz is better than Lip? I don't think I said that. I said he can compete. Robot, sadly you just missed me answering that question, but the answer is 9. But I did a lot of so I was a travel flag football player, like a competitive flag football, do a lot of the tournament stuff, which is actually getting pretty big right now. Team USA and all that kind of stuff, for a while. And I just love sports. So I've been lifting, and I trained a lot. I got into lifting for high school tackle football back when I was a sophomore. And kind of haven't really stopped since then. Did a lot of BJJ, mixed martial arts, taught that. I mean, you guys know I ran my own gym for 5-6 years. No worries, Robot. It's all right. Yeah, bouldering is cool. Do I watch NBA? Not as much as I used to. I used to a little bit more as a kid, but not as much. I don't watch a ton of sports at the moment. Lift, you cutie? No. Who's way too much into disc golf? No, I don't enjoy disc golf. I play disc golf casually with my family because they have like one disc golf thing at their house, so I'll go to my parents' house and do it, but I don't enjoy disc golf as much. I enjoy Ultimate all right. Ultimate's pretty fun. I don't play it a ton, but I like, outrunning everybody. But you have to have the right group for Ultimate. I've tried to do like some casual groups, and it's not the best. It can be a little annoying to play. What school did I go to? I did online college before it was cool. I went to Thomas Edison. I got my bachelor's in finance.
I think even Mag going over to the Malga, you get a little bit of a cleaner
No drops here. Bro, just pull up the other stream and mute it. Easy peasy.
a little bit longer and covers a bit
Oh, I know. Freaking Lions, man. I'm so bummed. I'm so freaking tired of the Chiefs.
again. And Mag's Hazard has been holding up fine.
Spylo's a finance bro.
Yesterday, I think Mag has really turned it around, so
13 wolf pelts. I mean, they might even upgrade quartz to 14 wolf pelts. There's a chance. But yeah, I really enjoy weightlifting a lot. I really enjoy strength training. I really enjoy jump training and speed. I enjoy sprinting a lot. I just enjoy being athletic and doing athletic things. So most of my strength training kind of revolves around that. I do lift heavy a lot, but I don't really go for hypertrophy or anything like that, as like I did in high school.
next year? Like how well, like what's the process of you kind of picking up a team and looking at players and stuff? And he said, you know, going into next year, I want to be on.
Yeah, of course, Vovo. So what you do is you go to the tab, you unmute it, you don't mute it, and then you right-click it, and then you click Mute tab. And then you can keep it open, and it'll still work. They banned Quartz. Yep, sure did. Sojourn banned. They banned Ana for Twisted Minds. Which, I'm not really sure why they banned Ana, to be honest with you. Oh, because, yeah, never mind. They banned Ana because, of course. I was getting confused because Kanale was pulling it out, so.
I think he's done an exceptional job with the roster so far, even though they had it.
Yeah, Chiefs are just boring because they're the Chiefs, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with the Chiefs.
Crispy, worth keeping in mind. And no Overwatch League experience.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with bodybuilding. I think bodybuilding is fine. It's just not my... I've always enjoyed working out more when I was working out for a purpose. I still have, like, you know, I still focus on, like, I still do arms, you know, once or twice a week, just because you know, it's nice to have strong arms first off, but it's also like, it's an ego thing. Like, I don't want to have skinny arms, but I enjoy it. That's why I haven't really gone for like a max on a lot of lists for a long time. I hate running. I only sprint. I never run. What's the best way to use Hazard in competitive? Just whenever you see an opportunity to root anybody, really. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I would say more mid-fight. You have to be careful about things like Suzu and Life Grip, but on anything, on anybody at any point in time. You can get a massive advantage out of just rooting tank and beating on a tank, you know? If you get an opportunity to go on anything squishy, you can root that to squishy and make it panic. Eating that much sucked, yeah. My brother did bodybuilding for a little bit, pretty casually, but he was eating like an insane amount of food to the point where eating wasn't even fun.
that are getting their first shot at Overwatch League after waiting in the wings for so long to actually hit that age. So I'm excited to see where this Gen G roster can go, and I love that you touch on how this coaching, it kind of is their dream to be able to build up
Calisthenics, yeah. I remember when calisthenics was a big thing when I was a teenager. I did some calisthenics. Like I taught gymnastics for a while, and so I could do a backflip. I could still do a front handspring. You know, we do the whole jump off of the heights and do your tuck rolls and dive rolls and doing this and like parkour, and that stuff was really big when I was a teenager, and I like doing a little bit of it. That's sick, Simon. Nice. Yeah, yeah. One of my friends from football that I actually got into lifting because of football. I taught him, kind of got into it. He's actually a professional bodybuilder now, which is pretty funny. He's freaking huge. He's freaking huge. He's way bigger than I am.
I was trying to get Matt to pronounce like the phobia of pigeons yesterday, but I don't think he can pronounce anything more than.
Yeah, he's massive.
So it's an impossible.
He wasn't that small. He was bigger than I was, and I started lifting. I was a lot bigger than he was, and he was like, what do you do, bro? And I was like, you got to go to the gym, man. I'll tell you how to do it. And then now he's like way bigger than I am.
Makes sense.
Okay, quartz.
Thanks, Zoe.
Yeah. Even with though my job isn't super active, I'm still eating around 3K calories a day with my lifting. Okay, so Sojourn's banned. So we got Ash Genji, which is fine. It's a more open map. It's not bad. Genji's going to be running Genji Tracer. And I think that's honestly because they just know that courts can't, they're going to be stuck on hit scan. So basically you want to play double tempo composition with your DPS. In other words, not double tempo, what am I saying? Double short range, right? Like, so you can close the distance on this Ashe. If they can keep courts on his toes, keep courts moving, keep courts running, then you're cooking, right? And you can see like the amount of peel the courts is getting, the lack of sight lines. It's going to be hard, right? Like, so Genji's going to be just constantly rotating at this guy, just make his life miserable. And if they can do that, then they're cooking. And I actually think it can be really difficult for Psycho here because it's not super easy to like, quote unquote, mark flankers, right? When you're playing Genji, it's really easier for Tracer to avoid you. And so I wonder if we see a swap to Tracer. I wouldn't expect it because I do think Genji is really good here, but I don't know. I really think Twist and Mind, depending on the point here, right? Like on what map point, how much space there are, this might be really tough. Would you say your experience with football helped you with team play mental aspect of Overwatch? Yeah, I didn't coach a lot of football. I mostly just played. And I learned a lot about myself. I was a really good football player, if I do say so myself. I won MVP in high school for the team and performed well as running back and defensive back and so on. But I was also chronically injured because we basically, like, you guys who have ever played American football and like with the old school approach, right? Like, it's basically all or nothing, like balls to the wall, always like hard sprints, hard this, hitting. I had a lot of concussions. I was chronically injured. And I always tried really hard. Like, I grew up as a kid, like my dad always taught me like talent doesn't exist, just hard work, right? And so I always gave it my all. But, when you're practicing 3 or 4 hours, 3 or 4 times a week and you're going full out in practice and coach, and like all your practices are brutal and like military training, you're going to be injured a lot, and so I found myself, the later in the season, the level of play really diminished and I was chronically injured, as I said, and it's just not good to practice like that. So I think from experience of that, like, I realized that like, even that's just not how you play, and it's just not how you practice optimally. So a lot of the players that I felt myself, I even got slower a little bit over my years because of the amount of effort and injuries, but yeah, it's not great. I was too weak. Yeah, I mean, I actually got into lifting because I told you guys about that. I don't coach football now. I coached flag football briefly. I coached a little bit of tackle for a while. One of my seasons in high school football, my junior year, I helped coach because I didn't practice for 3 months or 2 months. Excuse me. I would play games. My injuries would get worse. We'd win or lose, whatever, and then I wouldn't practice all week. And then I'd play the game, I'd start the game, and then I'd sit and practice because I was so injured. I had shin splints. I had knocked in my teeth. I had a really bad neck injury, and I just basically give it my all in the game and then sit. And I would coach. Cardiac overdrive in the gym. Cocaine. Nice angle here. Like, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about, right? Like, if you can find some sort of pressure there and not die, hopefully, then in theory, Quartz can do stuff. But man, it just feels like Quartz is under so much freaking pressure right now. Flashpoint diff right now. And this is really where you have a roster diff, frankly. Not that there's anything wrong with Quartz, but like, you don't have, Quartz doesn't play like he is a true hit scan in that fact, Longest touchdown run? I think my longest touchdown run might have been when I was in freaking middle school and I was really freaking slow. I think I ran like 85 yards or something. But it was not a good run. It was just, I looked slow. Everyone's slow. It was not good. It's the original stream, Salamar. Cassie swap is good, I think. I just think that the Ashe, Cassie's not necessary. It's just going to be so much, like, you can actually play the game, like, you can actually play the game here. Like, he's just been a constant hindrance. I mean, you can even go Juno now, because I think part of the reason why they're running Kiriko here, maybe Irony's more comfortable in the Kiriko, but it's also like, hey, you can actually, you can also, you don't have to have Suzu or a babysitter. You can just play your own game, when you're running Cassidy. This is a mess, man. Why is double hit scan isn't as efficient as flex and hit scan? Because flex and hit scan means you can control short angles and you can control long angles, right? Hit scan plus flex, or just double hit scan, means that you have two heroes that control long distances at the same time. It's redundant. And the reason why people have gone away with running double projectile characters or double dive characters is because dive characters are generally a little bit more flexible than hit scan. So there won't generally be value for two long range characters, but there's almost always going to be like two short range angles, right? And verticality and stuff along those lines. Just being a more flexible positional character means that there's more compositions where you can work. This is rough, guys. This is rough. I don't think Twisted Minds needs something here. Like, even beat for beat, like, you don't have map control. You have to worry about point. Genji can honestly just ignore point, really. And just look for the optimal beat engage. There's the beat engage. There's the beat engage. Quartz is isolated and doesn't have roll. He's caught. That's honestly where I'd prefer speed ring and just run to point. You know, I think the Kiriko... I mean, it's just hard to say, you know? Like, this is rough. They do get point flip, but you have no damage. Hottie's isolated. Canale does die, but I don't... If Astro doesn't... Oh, he does live. That is a big deal. Pulse Bomb misses. They need a touch. Psycho doesn't have recall. He will die for that touch. Astro, last possible second. High Noon is there. I don't think it will matter, and Genji just makes it look easy. Compositional diff, but I think, you know, executional diff too, you know. It's really hard to say. It just makes it so hard. JQ just got nerfed recently, in my opinion. It was a bit harsh. Any thoughts? I'm not aware of any JQ nerfs off the top of my head. Is NFL kind of the only league where you make money in football? Yeah, to my knowledge. Yeah, I would open up OWCS stream for drops. I think I just have the Overwatch drops, not the actual, like, OWCS drops. Oh, man. Oh. Cassidy opener, or at least after first fight, may have made more sense. But honestly, obviously, like, I assume that they had practiced Ashe Genji, and it was competitive. The problem is that you might not have played against a team of the caliber of Genji with Top Dragon, Genji, Sauna, Tracer. I mean, that's pretty tough, right?
The Prius ain't winning. The Mack truck is going to run over you 10 out of 10 times. Not even 9 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10 times. You're going to get crushed. 18-wheeler.
Yes, drops work when the stream is muted, but just make sure that the stream is muted, not with the volume bar, but with the tab. Mute tab. That's the way to do things, my friends. I think Kiriko doesn't bring as much versus Juno compared to Ana. I mean, the reason they were on Kiriko is either because Irony is more comfortable in that character, which I'm not really sure, but it's more likely they just felt like they needed Suzu to keep the Ashe alive, right? That is a little bit more single target pocket. Speed Ring's not as useful for Ashe because Ashe just doesn't want to move as much. But then, yeah, I agree with you. Like, I think when you get off of the Cassidy or onto the Cassidy, then yes, I think the Juno makes more sense. But that's a very hard call to make mid-fight. The good news is that things go back in TM's favor in terms of the map choice, in terms of the bans, first ban. So TM in theory has an option to kind of swing things their way here. But yeah, that was messy. On paper there, I don't think TM should ever win that one there. Gotcha, Salamar. Good to know. Thank you. Oh, Void. I'm not really sure. I don't know if that was for 5v5, to be honest with you. I agree. They over-nerfed all the tanks for 6v6, in my opinion. But yeah. The 9 to 32 deaths is just, I mean, it's just they got rolled. I mean, that's what happens, right? It doesn't matter if you're a professional player or not. If you lose badly, the stats are going to look bad. And there's no way to sugarcoat it. All right, chat, I'm going to tinkle. Be right back.
Genji Sojourn. You've got Psycho that plays both. You don't really have a second Tracer player on the team. Even looking at Yubi's best hero last year was the Symmetra. Still found some good success on the Tracer, but not quite the same as when you take a look at some of these Korean import players.
No substitutions, and we are going to Dorado. Twisted Minds pick, and they're going to ban first. I'm going to make a small prediction here. I don't think Genji banned Lucio at this moment in time, because I think Dorado's a pretty good Brig map, and Astro can play Brig. Astro was the first person that actually came to mind when it came to the pick and bans, or sorry, the ban. Sorry, I keep calling it pick and ban. We are picking the map technically, but and I was like, okay, Astro and like players like Astro that are more known for like one character, they might struggle a little bit. Astro's Brig is also incredible. Definitely his second best hero. But it's not exactly like super comfort. Like he wants to play fast. That's just how a lot of
I'm not eating anything, but bro, I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I'm pretty hungry.
so I don't think
I'm on like heavy week of lifting this week and next week, and I'm on what I like to call fat week. I like cycle my calories like 250 calories up and down depending on the week. And this is a fat week, and I had a really hard day today, yesterday, and today. And so I'm freaking starving, bro. Hydrate, thank you. That's not good though, dude. I remember my freaking dad. I grew up as a kid. You know, parents always say certain things, and you're like, wait a second, why did you say that? There are two things that my parents used to say to me. They'd be like, "Oh, you're not hungry. You're just thirsty. Drink some water. You'll feel bad." Like, come on, dude. And then the other one was like, I'd get like my legs would be sore for whatever reason after a sports game, and I didn't really know what like soreness was. It's like, oh, kind of like my legs ache. They're like, oh, you just need to exercise a little bit. So I'd be like, my legs are sore, and they're like, just do some leg lifts. I'm like, on hindsight, I'm like, what? Hey, Cold. All right, they Genji bans the Brigitte, which is kind of weird. I think, no. So it starts with has ban. So Twisted Minds wants to spin the wheel. So they ban Hazard. They're going to try something else, Maverick. And then they ban Brigitte, I assume to kind of weaken the Twisted Minds dive because it's hard. You can't really run Ana. Because I assume Twisted Minds would run like Ana Brig here and try to make it work. And then you can't ban Ana because she's already banned. So they're like, let's just ban Brig. Let's make it really hard for them to set up a nice Winston dive. We know what they want to do. So it's like the Brig ban is not because they didn't want them to play Brig, because they wanted to weaken the Ana Brig core. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Mom. Exactly. So honestly, I really, on paper, think Genji's comp is way better. Again, I like Twisted Minds that they could run the Ana Brig, but all of a sudden you're on Dorado Frick, and you can't run Ana Brig. You can't run like long range comp. Like, I guess this could come back to bite Genji if they can't get the Ana Zen to work. But man, I freaking hate the support lineup. I really like. I don't like Kiri Lucio on this map until maybe third. It's not great. This feels so exposed. Look, make some pasta like Alfredo with mushrooms. Yeah. Let's see what they do here. I like the Diva. Ana Kiriko is okay. Do you see how your Kiriko is playing it on the angle there? Bro, can you stop inviting the custom game line? Shut the frick up, Face It. I want you guys to watch how, like, how many times I see Ana Kiriko and, like, ranked, and they just don't know how to play it at all, right? But, like, look at, like, the angle on the Kiriko with the Tracer, and the Ana's kind of in the turret angle in the back line. That's how you play this support lineup. And, like, at this level, I actually trust Ana Kiriko. I don't like Ana Kiriko in ranked because people don't know how to play Kiriko. Actually, I want to make a video about that sometime. I actually think Kiriko might be the most misunderstood character in the entire game in terms of how she's supposed to play. Like, literally the most misunderstood character in the entire game. I see people in Diamond and even Low Masters that do not know how to play Kiriko. More than Brig, that's actually a good shot. Brig is definitely up there for sure. I'm convinced that part of the reason why Kiriko has a lower win rate is just because so many people play her wrong. Like, completely wrong. I disagree. I don't think she has any different playstyles. You might be playing less greedy angles, but you still have to be utilizing your mobility and your verticality and opening up angles. Okay, so very, very, very messy ult trade there. That kind of puts Genji in a kind of a hole here. There's no way he gets that remake. I mean, even... Yeah. I mean, the good news for the swap off of the Ana Zen composition for Twisted Minds is that, like, it's really hard to kill Hottie with this comp, right? Like, that is one bad thing. There's no whip shot really to deny. Hottie should have a pretty free engage most of the time. I checked today your video from when you were watching Kiriko for the first time. Is that the one when I screamed about Suzuing Shatter or Suzuing Sleep Dart? I can't remember. I remember everyone. I think people were roasting me for that, and I'm like, bro, yeah. Mag Ball. I think Ball's fine versus this. I don't know how good his ball is, but like there's literally 0 CC, good high grounds. In theory, you don't need as much of the Diva support. I think Diva's fine versus this too, to be fair, but like it just might be a hero comfort thing.
I mean, the danger with the Wrecking Ball is like
Deep angle from Crispy.
the problem, and he's just going to be perma-slammed.
Oh, he's too far for the TP. That's unfortunate. You hate to blow both. You hate it to see it. Ball engage. I mean, Mag can cycle on backline for like 6 years. They can never kill Mag.
I mean, I'm sure everybody's had this before. Like the one
So Twisted Minds kind of just has to play card. Like, this is the problem with Kiriko Lucio composition. Like, it's so hard to force high ground. Like, you just don't have the verticality or the range, you know?
when it comes to Wrecking Ball.
That's true. I mean, look, you're just bowling into quartz right now. Still so nimble.
Mag gets pulsed is fine. Nano probably goes far out here, I think, given the space. I think we're going to see it right there. Where's the Nano? Okay, now he's just out of position now. Quartz takes tops and catches Crispy. They're definitely thinking about it. The nade does not hit. They're going to Nano far. Okay, I thought it was going to Nano on ball for a second there. I was like, what the frick? Wow, Irony doesn't have TP?
There's still plenty more rockets where that came from.
Should be fine. Dragon should be alright. Primal's used. And I don't think it's a bad decision because even though you're down a few here, it's hindsight to say otherwise because it feels so hard to get like good ultimate value in this composition, but you finally close the distance, right? And so like, yeah, it's not like a fight-winning ultimate, but like it keeps him alive. It gets a trade. It allows his team to look at that. Like, see how they're actually well positioned right now? That's because of the Primal. So like they didn't actually cleanly win the fight. Ooh, they need to connect with Quartz with this, I think. Or Irony, maybe. Good conk. Holy crap. Aster's dead. Holy combo right there. Dragon goes for the barrage. The sniper barrage? I think Hottie just jumps out. Not a terrible trade from Twisted Minds. That card is still inching its ways forward slowly by slowly. I want to emphasize here. If it's executed really well, I don't think Gen G should lose on second point here. I think Twisted Minds composition has a really hard time connecting. You have to do like these force card and then rotate high ground as like 4. It's really hard.
It's looking so rough because like Mag's got mine.
Now this is your opportunity here because this is when you can beat, engage, and force something. The problem here is, are they going to get Nano? And I think the answer is probably yes, because then Nano far kind of, or Nano, honestly anything here kind of shuts that down. Yeah, it's just hard. You don't have a lot of space. The killing on a Brig here with that Brig ban like really hurt. That really hurt. They're hitting them on the rotation. Really, now you just need a fast reset. But the thing is if Hottie dies here, this is really bad. If Psycho dies here, this is really bad. Funny Aster has to beat this. Can they get Sauna? They need to get Sauna. They need to get Sauna. They need to get Sauna. They don't get Sauna. So they have to beat just so they don't stagger. Mine's touch. They get the touch. Mine should break. It's a little early yet. They catch Top Dragon with his pants down. Hottie should be okay for a little bit. Recall's used, but it's fine. Top Dragon. Oh, Sauna's low. Sorry. There's no way you're connecting with Canale right now. Nano is going to be used probably on Tracer, or maybe they wait for... Yeah, probably Tracer here. Or honestly, just even as a catch. Lost ball second. But they down at the Tracer. They somehow connect with Canale here. Astro dies, but that's fine. That's always going to happen. As long as they can force Sauna out here, they can keep forcing Cart, keep forcing Cart. Irony just needs to play his life. Irony just can't die. If Irony lives, this is very winnable. They catch the Pharah again. That's the Suzu. That's the ult. They're going to cap this, guys. That was super well played. Honestly, well played. I will go so far to say, I don't want to call it just yet. I think this is it. Should be it. I like this angle from Quartz. Maybe would have preferred to stay high ground, but yeah, just to make sure. Yeah, so I want to go back to the beat engage, the beat inside the room, just to keep people alive, and then be able to establish point. Like, Twisted Minds were really kept their composure there in some really ugly moments, and not only ugly, but some unorthodox decisions, right? Like, and they did a good job. So I think that was really, really well done. And this is where I think your composition has a little bit more of an opportunity to function. Lucio can do more. Winston can do more. Pharah can do less. A little easier to connect with the Ana here. So I'm not saying we're going to see a full cap here necessarily, but I think there's 20% more of a chance of the fight's going better for Twisted Minds here. Why the Pharah? It's just good. Just good. Good space for Pharah. A lot of verticality. Pharah's not bad. Pharah since her rework just has her moments, right? I'm not sure exactly what happened here. Looked like maybe some unsupported angles there. So people dying when they shouldn't that quickly. You enjoying the game so far? Yeah. The bans have made things really fun. The Primal honestly kind of set that all up. I would agree with you, except for the fact that I think the fight had a clean reset, and then they rotated. But yeah, I agree. Sombra's really hard, that's why. And Ball versus Sombra's more of a skill matchup rather than a counter at the higher levels. Especially when it's supported well. You got Curie, you got Lucy, you got Tracer to worry about. Sombra really struggles versus those things. It's not that Sombra can't be played, she can. She's just really hard. Alright, what's the layering going to look like here? We'll probably see mines just to force some ultimates here. Primal's used, that's good. I like the Primal first. I love that. The beat's used as well, just to be safe. Hottie's in trouble, but he should be okay. There's the mines. They clear mag out. They really need one more! Okay, they get sniped on the way down, frick. Okay, they needed one more there. They needed one more. I don't know if it was Hottie not getting beat. It just was a little awkward, the execution there of the trade. It was not an easy one, but yeah. Lip hates new Sombra? Yeah. Don't do what? Scream? I don't know what I said or what I did. Hi to the widest primal scene in a while. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention as much. I was looking more about like the ults in the space. What was it? Okay, so it was the scream. Sorry, bro. I just say things and do things without like really, you know. I mean, I don't... Yeah, Sombra's kind of rough, but I don't know. I think current iteration of Sombra is like... It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Like, you know, stealth, it doesn't last forever. You know, she is still pretty punishable. I don't love it. She's still too assassin pilled, but yeah. Oh, did he not kill Canale? Okay, then that's pretty white, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I will say for Genji, this not having Brig definitely feels a little bad here. Like, Ana Kiriko is going to be a lot harder here. You're going to have to be a lot rattier and gankier. You're honestly going to have to sell your Ana a lot here. As in, like, you're not going to really bail. She's not going to have a powerful position. She's going to get dove. She's going to get killed. And really, your Kiriko just kind of has to try to trade. So, we'll probably see Tracer here. And... I don't know how I feel about the ball here. It's just, there's a lot less open space on first point here, right? It's not a bad ball point, so there's a little bit more congestion. So in theory, Diva would feel a bit better, but I don't know if Mag's ball... I mean, honestly, everything for Twisted Mind should feel a little bit better here. Defender's advantage and all that.
There's the slam, there's the shoot, and there's the roll away. There you go, perfect. He's crazy. It's like I'm
Oh, Hottie, no, there's just no way Hottie should get traded there, man. I'll tell you what, I don't know what the context of that engagement, but it's just no way. Like, I really, Mag isn't really doing much, to be honest with you. Like, there hasn't been a real lethality from anybody here that I'm seeing. So that just felt a little too easy. Ooh. Give him the smack. Who is Twisted Mind's coach? Ben Best, yeah. I wonder how much human layers got to try to fix Sombra. I mean, we talked about it, right? Hack, character, takeaway ability, stealth. Essential one-shots if she gets the combo off on squishy characters. It's just like, it's really hard to balance around. Early engage from Mag, I like that. He still has overshield, so he can still play ball. They're going to get the cap off of that. Too many ducks in this chat. You guys could just have a duck off. Who would win? Mag gets punished. Bad news is for Twisted Minds is this is going to be better for Genji. Now we get the point where ball is a little bit better. There's a little bit more space. Farah's got some roofs to play with. You can park your Ana a little bit further away. Yeah. Wait, there's freaking 3 of you guys. A bunch of nerds. Is there such a thing as like a duck furry? Like just to wear your duck suit? Just run around like, you know, doing duck things.
like Donald freaking, like go like Donald Duck mode. Can you imagine like a Donald Duck when it's like a furry? A feathery? Well, that's what I said. That's why I said it. Is there a thing? Because technically, you know, it's not furry. Maybe I'll wear that in my stream sometime. Show up in a duck suit. So the way Twisted Minds has to play this is they have to take like these super brain dead angles with their Sojourn and pocket it with either Curie or Lucio, and just really try to like basically ego the fact that if you come in a small room, my Lucio can deny your ball roll through. If we can touch your backline with, you know, a Winston dive or a Tracer dive, we can really mess it up. In theory, Curie or Lucio have a lot more solutions for that. So it's really about proximity here, but it's just hard to do that. Here. I can look like there's more open trades. I mean, we're still getting part progress here. Scaly? There's no way. I weep for this generation.
Yeah, it's an easy escape there. But you still don't want to give up too much ground. So Mag is holding the front line, just kind of waiting for everything.
Well, the problem is the 5-second lockout still meant that you just hacked tanks. Like, no, Sombra was not significantly healthier in 66. It was just a different iteration of cancer. There's the pick. There's the trade. Things are getting ugly. Sojourn pops ult. I think it's probably worth it. Twisted Minds really needs to not lose this here. Even just a trade here to try to abuse spawn advantage. I mean, it's worth, you know? Like, you look at that like, oh, we got one trade and then died. Totally worth, you know? Because now Hottie, like, they're going to be able to hold this card here for a second. Like, you just need to bleed for time. Why they never reboost the ability lockout? Welcome to Overwatch 1 developers. Literally, any of your questions about Overwatch 1, like, why did Overwatch 1? That's why. That's why. Overwatch 1. To be fair to Astro, this is a very difficult map to play Lucio on, and also a very difficult composition. This is not really a reflection of, you know, Astro trolling. I mean, you're playing versus Pharah, Tracer, Ball, in a wide open space. And this is why the problem is, it's just the composition here. Like, this is not a good comp for the map. It's the best that they could probably construct with what they wanted, but this is not good. This is a mess. Yeah. Did you get one of those, Spylon? No. I'm gonna yell about it though. Actually, I should yell about it. Honestly, I should be like, hey, hello, and then they'll do it. Obviously, I like the setup here from Twisted Minds. Probably gonna look for Kitsune touch on backline here. They're scouting for Ana. There's the Ana. There's the Kitsune. She gets slept, but she dies anyway. That's what you need. So they're going to get cart, but they should be okay. Kitsune is mirrored. They need bubble. They need bubble. Wow, Psycho almost dies. They should be okay. Should be okay. Never mind. So they reach deep. And that's what did I tell you guys about selling Canale? They just did that right there. They got Canale, but at what cost? Like, it literally costs an ultimate, bubble, everything. And so then now they try to reverse. It was too expensive. It was too expensive of a death. Too expensive of a death. Yeah, too deep. Yep, they forced it because they had Kitsune. That was the play. But yeah, I mean, there you go. Good news for Twisted Minds. Once again, we're kind of in a point in time where your composition has a little bit more flexibility. I wouldn't even be surprised if Top Dragon swapped at some point here to like a Genji. I don't know what would stop. I mean, Sojourn maybe? I don't know. Maybe he'll just stay because he's already here, but yeah. Forces ball out. It's a good HP trade. Get him out. Next. I didn't see the Top Dragon ultimate. I'm sorry. Forcing point. There's the Sojourn ult. They're going to win the HP trade here. In theory, Crispy is low. That's going to force teleport. He is out. Space is out. And you would love to have gotten a kill off of that, but at least you reestablished a chokehold here. Like, quite literally a chokehold. Kiri, Pharah angle. What did I tell you about angle setup with Anakiriko? There's the Suzu. That's not great. That was just a slam. Not even an ultimate use there. They're going to nano here. Probably the Pharah. Yep, there's the nano Pharah. There's no Suzu. He's looking for the Lucio. The beat has gotten off. No Ajax today. But what can they actually shoot is the question. Because Mines is now used. Can they connect with Canale? No, he's a million miles away. There's a Suzu. That's pretty nice Suzu there. But again, nothing has died. You have an active Kitsune here. Hottie is just going to get isolated. I mean, he can't live forever without support, and they're just going to C9. That's it. Comp diff, man. Absolute compositional differential there.
I mean, not just the comp diff, but also execution diff. Because in theory, Ana Kiriko is like not like a composition you just pick up. It's always better. You have to know how to play it, and they knew how to play it, man. They knew how to play it. They knew how to play it. Like, you're playing freaking Kiri, Lucio, Winston on Dorado. You're cooked, man. You're cooked. It's really hard to win there. You have to be perfect, and you have to have standout characters on every single character. And they just weren't. Like, you don't look at this and go like, oh, like, TM had superior heroes on all their heroes, and that's not the case. It's, you know, you got Hottie Winston versus Magball, which is, you know, whatever. You have Kiri, you know, Lucio and Dorado. It's just rough, man. I would say, I don't know. It's a good question. 3-second lockout and uppercut. I don't think it was 3 seconds, was it? Yeah, they made it work, man. They used the tools that they had. They used the tools that they had, and they just looked better. I really think that Gen.G just were the better team today. But hey, man, talk about compositional variety. We got some of our Malgamirs with some variety of the support lineup. Freaking Ball, Pharah, Tracer, Genji, Echo, Ana, Kiri, Lucio, Brigitte. Did we ever bring it? I don't know if we did. Juno. Oh my gosh, that shot is disgusting. Good match.
I'd love to pick their brains about those hereabouts.
No, I don't think they're out. I think like I think I don't know how many matches they do for like you to know what your score is. Maybe is that like 5 matches, guys? 6 matches, something like that? I don't really know. I don't remember. I'm not the guy to ask about format, to be honest with you. You watching NA? No. We're gonna do probably one more match, and then I have pugs. We're gonna do Patreon pugs later today. Wow, 3 seconds sting. I did not know that. I would always prefer a broken Doomfist over a broken Sombra. But I can see arguments for both. Where like Doomfist at least felt like at least it's a fun thing. Sombra was like anti-fun thing, if that makes sense. Like they're both CC, but it's like the way that it is applied and so on. Mousepad. But I remember playing versus Grandmaster top 500 Doomfist players when I was in Yada and Ana, and it, you know, because of the lockouts and the slows and so on, like you getting hit by an ability meant you died. So like it was very much very feast or famine with DPS Doomfist, and I'm not surprised that it was changed. It'll be one of those things that I will want to try with the new Overwatch Classic, but I am not going to be upset that he's gone. You get what I'm saying? Why am I, what is this, Sally? No. Here it comes.
I do not know.
That's funny. When did Zen get his Discord orb? What do you mean? The mirrored FFA rounds? Oh, yeah. You go on freaking Chateau Guillard, and you just got like 4 Doomfists just beating each other over the head in that small room over and over and over again. He did. Yes, he did. He had Discord orb in Classic. His Discord orb was like way more important. It was like 50%, I think. He was 150 HP. He's always had Discord orb. Stop gaslighting me, you frickers. I see you, Zelly. I know who you are. Frick you, buddy. I know where you live. I'll freaking DoorDash. What's the most toxic cancer stuff that you could DoorDash somebody? Is that a kitty? What would be the worst food to like you open the door and it's like not anthrax or C4. We gotta do something like way funnier than that. Arby's. KFC. For someone who's gonna be mad at some of these answers. Yeah, gotcha. All right, Sarah Lee. Denny's. Yeah. Do you guys ever have like a correlation with something that's, you know, is like really nasty, but it's just like you're correlated with something, and so it's like a positive experience. That for me is Denny's. I remember I was 17 years old or 18. I think it was 18. Okay, so I was 18 years old. Life of Pi had just come out. It was Black Friday. And me and my dad went out at like 10 o'clock at night, and we watched Life of Pi at the theaters, and then like 11 o'clock at night we went to Denny's and got like a waffle and coffee or something like that. And it was honestly, it was like just such a chill thing. Honestly, it was nice to spend some time with my dad. And the next day I was going to like hang out with my friends. I went over and spent the night at my friend's house, and we like were going to go shopping the next day. And it was like cool. Yeah, it's just groups. But yeah, so Denny's is like probably a good shout. But dude, I remember when McDonald's chicken nuggets, when I was a kid, they were freaking gray, bro. I remember when I, like back in 2000, they were freaking gray. I remember. Shoney's. Haha. Good shout. What's this conversation with Shirathai? What's this conversation here? I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, Steam has a chance. I will say the bans are definitely going to open up different skill sets for different players and for different teams and for different coaches. Right now, competitive integrity, technically, you know, is going to be a little bit messier right now just because of the nature of the timing of when things are being done and what's being banned and what's not being banned. But you know, it's a viewer experience, and as teams get more comfortable long term, it's going to provide more. But right now, it's definitely a bit messy. Be polite. Listen, be polite. I know not everyone's communicating the most with the most clarity, but you know, let's be polite. Please be polite, guys. Oh my gosh. What's up, Jolly? What's up, mate? How are you doing, mate? You doing well? It's going all right. Pretty good matches so far. Enjoying the variety. Here's an interesting question, chat. Do you think if I beg on my knees, I could get a developer from Overwatch to leak the win rates of Hazard? That is a funny looking cat. Look at that. That thing looks like a jaguar. That's cool. Look at that thing. I've never seen a cat look like that before. TM lost. Doing calc while half paying attention to the games. Nice, man. How's the calc going? You might get laughed at, though? All right. I'm convinced that, like, first off, everyone was probably overrating Hazard in, like, low to mid ranks prior to the nerf. And I'm pretty sure that the nerf had it, like, maybe he's still, like, good, like, but I'm pretty sure that, like, the nerfs probably put him in, like, a pretty reasonable state. But I'm like, obviously I don't have any information. Like everyone was like weeping on the devs for the 1 second cooldown nerf, but I think it probably did more than they think. But I want it. It's for me. It's less about me being right because I'm pretty sure I'm right. I don't give a frick. For me, it's more about the fact that like I'm tired of people being lazy with their thought processes, and I don't think it's going to change necessarily in the community at large. But in my little circle community, yeah. Well, that's the thing, just 6 words. I think people are even overestimating that. Everyone's tired of seeing Hazard in highest level play. And I've coached, to be fair, it's not a massive sample size. But between playing a decent amount of ranked games at Diamond and Masters, right, myself, right, and obviously coaching, like a lot of games. Like I've coached, 50, 60 games since Hazard's been released, maybe more. And don't see as much Hazard as you think. Yeah, you and me both, Jolly. You and me both. It's fine. I have zero problem saying I told you so nowadays. I think me and like Flats are in the similar the reason why, here's why I don't have a problem with saying I told you so. Because I'm not, when I say I told you so, it's not about, oh, I predicted perfectly. A lot of the things why I say I told you so, because I'm not smart enough to know, but I'm like, hey, I'm actually not sure. Let's wait and see. That's what I'm saying I told you so for. If that's an ego moment, then I'm dealing with idiots. And so I think like that's why I say I told you so, not because like I knew Hazard was going to be underpowered, or I was like, I don't know, like it's probably pretty significant. Let's keep an eye. It might still be OP. And if that's an unreasonable take, then I told you so. You know what I'm saying? And it's been like chronically like that, Or like the whole take that like, oh, Hazard's a brain dead character. Like that's just not even, that shouldn't even be like, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. It's just silly. It's like, I feel like this shouldn't even be an argument. If I sign an NDA, yeah, that's exactly it, Jolly. That's the strat right there. I'm thinking about doing a petition for public stats. I know people will abuse them, but I don't care. I think more information, more visibility. Again, it's one of those Marvel Rivals things, The problem is not was Hazard OP? Of course he was OP, of course, right? The question was like, in comparison to other tanks, is this preferred? Does he have the skill ceiling that, yeah, right now you didn't have to leverage it because he was just really way too strong. People just, yeah. After Malga, people started thinking strong is equal to easy. I mean, people did the same thing with Juno. People did the same thing. They've always done this. They've done this. They did that with Genji meta back in Season 1 of Overwatch 2. Genji's so easy. Ha, ha, ha. Tracer's so easy back when her damage was high. People are just dumb. They don't know the difference between value output and strength of character. Or skill output and strength of character. Well, who is this and why are they here? Imagine having a LAN team for for Face It League. But bro, this trailer is something else. Imagine you and the bros in Diamond and you're just... Yeah, I know it's an advertisement, but that's funny. Dude, people were saying Winston was easy for a while. Any jackass could get value. Yeah, it's fine. You can look in low places and find opinions about anything, but yeah. He shot the Saw films. That looks like a freaking 2005 Smash tournament setting or something like that. I know a character is easy when I'm playing them and I never play Hazard. Bet it would be the most enjoyable Smash tournament of your life, though. Yeah. 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 There's always somebody, Jolly. There's always somebody. I think what people have to realize is that it doesn't matter what the character is. If a character becomes meta, it will be hated after a period of time. People complain, dude. I've told you guys a couple times about how like I've had to go to bat for Tracer like a couple of times in the content creator Discord when she's been meta. Oh, I'm tired of seeing Tracer like every other game. Like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? That's literally how I like phrased my question. I was like, obviously not quite so aggressively, but I was like, if not Tracer, who? Do you want Torb? Do you want Hanzo? Do you want Widow? Do you want Bastion? Like, what do you want? Like, not that, and this wasn't even like, oh, Tracer's being picked every game either. This is like, you know, Tracer's like 3rd or 4th pick rate, you know? What do you want? Symmetra? Hey, I wouldn't mind. I would love to have a larger conversation about Symmetra at some point in time. I do enjoy aspects of Symmetra. Oh yeah, Anna's been hated Anna's been hated for forever though. Like, bro, Kiriko was hard meta for like 4 months at the start of Overwatch 2. I'm pretty sure. And then Ana has like this brief meta, and people were losing their minds. Like, oh, so brain dead, just nade the enemy tank, and it's just like, oh. Yeah, people just like to complain always complain. No, Ashe hasn't been meta in a long time though. That's why people haven't complained about Ashe really though. That's a freaking gorgeous stadium. Is that what it really looks like in Hangzhou? That's gorgeous. Oh boy. Ray Quick, dude, if Ryan was hard meta, people would complain and no end. Super, super complained. People, but not me. Yeah, I'm not saying that Ana is like perfect in all aspects, you know? I think, you know, we've had conversations about that before, but yeah. I think the thing is that like you can be critical of like certain aspects of characters, even quote unquote healthy characters that could be improved. Like I've always been critical of damage boost blade and so on. But you have to be very cautious about how you handle those conversations. Rad Esports. Oh, Rad Esports is that who I saw in chat a second ago? I think I saw Rad Esports in chat a second ago. They're gone now. Who the frick is Rad Esports? I'm so out of the loop with this stuff. Who Rad Esport? I don't think they're in chat anymore. Was that the last match, y'all? No way, right? Is there another one? Is that it? Help, 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 help. Oh, yeah, that's it. So who's Rad? No, it's NA. It's NA. It's NA. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. See, I told you guys. I don't know. Rad Esports is King, Chronic, Peace, Zeb, Painkiller, Lep, Zzz. I know King. I know Lep. I don't know the other players. Liquid, Timeless, Avidity. Man, those are some new names in here, man. Like even freaking, like, I don't know, freaking any of these people. That's crazy. Good for that, honestly, dude. The NA scene needs new blood, man. They've needed new blood for ages. Ages and ages and ages and ages. Hopefully we see a bit of a renaissance for NA esports. See some new blood in here. It desperately needs it. NA has needed new blood since like 2019. You're rad. Thanks, man. Yeah, good for the new generation. I'd love to see it, honestly. Love to see it. Old generation NA was so freaking toxic and brain dead. I'm actually just so glad to see new players in there. Needs PGE. That's all we need. Hey, man, I'm a PGE fan. I'm glad that guy is great for the scene. Just chill dude. He's just a chill guy or whatever the stupid, awful, horrific meme is. He's out there competing, doing his best, bringing some new eyes on things. What's up, Tazy? What you been doing? Honestly, just co-streaming for right now. We're gonna do some PUGs in a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, NA is just total wash. There's all the old guard who were really, really good, but really, really toxic and just never really went anywhere.
and chronically underperformed. And then that kind of like stifled a lot of the growth is just like really crappy. 40-year-old Overwatch Pro, bro, I believe in you, man. American Tornado and its consequences, you got it. American Tornado freaking set back in the North American Overwatch for like 3 years. What do you want, Zelly? Also, there's no apostrophe in its consequences, Sarah. Please learn to speak or type. Do I recognize the name De Best Boy? I don't think so. Bro, I'm not almost 40. Get the frick out of here. Almost 13 wolf pelts. Yes, with the trade. Yes. So what they basically said, they offered Quartz 12 wolf wolf pelts, but Quartz had a bit of an ego and said no, and so obviously the deal just kind of fell through. It's pretty bad. I just coached my 9-year-old daughter to Platinum 4 from Bronze 5. Nice, mate. That's incredible. Good stuff. What do you want, Zelly? Why do you say something and then just question mark me? No, it's not okay to get old. If you get old, here's what they should do. You turn 32. I don't know. 32 is like super old. Imagine being 32. And they just put you in a meat grinder and then your dog food. And that's it. Except for me. I'm held to a different standard. And important people. Just you guys. Not me. I'm in a different class. You get what I'm saying? Quartz would probably take 14 wolf pelts. Yeah, I think he would. Plan to go out like Enoch? Yeah. Enoch or Elijah. It's okay to get old only if you get better. If you don't get better, don't get old. That's exactly it right there. True. That's actually true. Well, see, that's why. Like, if you get better, then you don't have to become dog food. Is Colt the best wolf pelt requester in EMEA? Probably the best one that I'm aware of. I think my knowledge of EMEA, much less EMEA wolf pelt requesters, is lacking, to be honest with you. But for certain, I think. I'm not involved in the wolf pelt trade. I'm just a commenter on the wolf pelt trade dynamics. You know what I'm saying? So don't beat me up over that. I'm just commenting. I'm just calling it like it is. I think the trade needs to be more regulated. I think it needs to be more public. And I'm honestly a little bit concerned about the inflation of the currency, frankly, with the amount of wolf pelts that we've been seeing joining the market. There's a lot of grandmothers who've got their wolf pelt savings that are just completely being sabotaged by the wolf pelt market. And it's just sad to see. And obviously the numbers of wolves only going to be started on that. Avidity versus Amplify. Not as familiar with many of these players. Twolz rings a bell, obviously. Wub. Crazy Cat sounds vaguely familiar, but yeah. Ban on Tracer. They must like their DPS lineup. I've seen a little bit of Sombra here. That's pretty saucy. Sombra's more of a skill check character, but I mean, if you ban Tracer, like you don't have to worry as much about controlling angles and getting cleared on those angles. I think Tracer is Sombra's worst nightmare in many ways. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see how this Sombra works out. From the Tracer ban, it seems to imply that they want to stick with it. And maybe the Malga ban means that they can't really combo as much, but yes, two angle control characters. This is pretty clever. Now the Kiriko does mean that they have Suzu for hack and so on. I think Sombra has a little bit of a worse matchup versus Kiriko just in general, and I'm not seeing a ton of impact from Phone right now. I think Phone might get caught. As I say that, Wub gets caught, pants down, butt cheeks in the air, and that's it. So basically, here's what happens. I don't know the logic behind what is better than what, so we're not going to really argue from that perspective. But you ban Tracer, you put Sombra on the angle where Tracer would be, and then you just shoot stuff. You can hack tank if they get overextended. You can hack DPS if you want, but you could just shoot and virus and shoot and virus and shoot and virus and shoot and virus. It's like a Soldier 76 that never really has to run away because Translocator is just better than Sprint. So is Spylotoxic? Yes, always. Hidden Vampire Voice, good evening. Good evening. Amplify runs Sombra regularly. Cool. Now the way to beat Sombra is to not let her get her burst of value. Like Sombra's value is a little bit more situational in terms of, hitting the hack is really nice. You do have to hit the virus and obviously the ultimates as well. Like you're more reliant off of the neutral value. So if they're good at punishing Sombra's Translocator mistakes or like, for example, that right there, like Tracer would never die there, right? If you're good at punishing
avoiding virus, avoiding hack. Like Sombra's value is a bit more high risk, high rewards. But it works or it doesn't pretty quickly when in comparison to Tracer. Why not enjoy Commander X for NA? I don't want to impose. I don't want to impose. I know it seems like Commander X kind of is enjoying his own thing, and I wouldn't mind, but I don't want to impose. That's a really, really nice beat. Wow. Really, really well done. That's a pretty nasty blade, too. That's a lot of damage. So this is potentially winnable if we can play his HP. Ooh. Oh, did you get the virus off of that? Or no, what was the damage come from? Okay. Bald equals opinion invalid. Bald just means that all of your brain power is being straight absorbed. There's no room for growth or follicles. Sojourn kind of needs to be popped here. I'm not going to lie with you. Like, you can't be playing ball game with it. Like, I think Wub needed to be way more alpha there. You have the space. You need to let it go. Like, you're going to lose this. Oh. Pre-coping for baldness. Now, I might be biting my time here, so, hopefully I'm not cursing myself. But I have, on paper, really good genetics for hair. With both sides of my grandparents. With both color but we'll see. Deep angle from Sombra. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, it's really hard to clear her. And it's going to be up to the supports, I think, or maybe even the Genji, I guess, depending on the situation, to be able to clear out. There's the beat. Ooh, Twools is going to die there. Twools is freaking cooked. Trade, but winner gets the trade in Kiri. Space is there. There's no Kitsune. Beat was used, but squeeze forward. Phone needs to live. See, the really nice thing about the having so many new Oninwai is going to freaking... Oh, that didn't matter. Is that the nice thing about having, like, players... Like think about this way. I don't know, like, Amplify is these people, even if they're not that great, they're going to be consistently competing versus, like, really, really high-level players. And there's nothing like playing versus really good players to make you better, too. So the more democratic of the training is going to be able to allow to keep some of these players up. So... To the maternal side, good to know. Well, I got pretty decent genes on my maternal side, to my knowledge. My grandfather still has a full head of hair. In fact, I'm freaking going to my grandfather's wedding. My grandmother died several years ago, and he's getting married again. He's like freaking 85. The guy is crazy. They're not going to stay Symmetra. Neither of them would be my prediction. Yeah. I think Genji's better than... Well, Sombra feels there's a bit more compressed with space here. I'm curious to see how the Sombra works here. Let's keep an eye on phone. So, are they going to play more catch? Because feels like your neutral pressure from Genji is going to be a bit higher than it would be with Sombra. Oh, maybe catch. It looked like a catch there. Like, just kind of bait them to go forward and catch them on the rotation. So she's just kind of sitting in stealth and not really shooting like she was earlier. Oh, Crazy Cat is dead. Okay, that was spooky. Yeah, and the lady she's marrying is super nice, too. She's super great. That's the kind of stuff that denies Sombra right there. You see what I'm saying? Like, honestly, in theory there, you should have even got her. I think they will. My step-grandmother's genetics? That's a great question, actually. Sombra providing much value there? I mean, she caught the push. I didn't see what happened afterwards, but they overpushed and she killed Wub. I don't know if Sombra's superior. I think it does rely heavily off of the Tracer band to function, and it relies heavily off of the individual player skill. That was a nice dive from Twools. But yeah. Twools has got to be careful. Twools is dead. I do like Avidity's composition better on this map, personally. I think anything with this level of verticality, Genji's probably just going to feel a little bit more consistent, but it's really hard to say. Does Sombra fit the flex role in this comp, even though Gunner's hit scan? Yes. Sombra is the... Again, it's more... Think less about the hit scan versus projectile, and think more about long range versus shorter range, right? Same way that you run like a Tracer hit scan, right? You run Sombra hit scan, same kind of thing. Oop, EMP doesn't Oh, EMP does work. Okay, so that's unfortunate. Like, you kind of see, like, there's huge spikes in value from the Sombra that just, like, either she can get punished so quickly, though, if she makes a mistake. Or even if she doesn't make a mistake, you can, in theory, just run it down. Why Juno over Kiriko in that team? You don't. I think Juno is great. Juno provides a lot of value, and I think it's more of why Kiri over Juno, and I think it's more to do with the Sombra, I think. That's what the Sombra provides. A little bit of mistake from Ninwai, smoked. Yes, it took a Sojourn ult as well, but you take those. There's just the really high risk reward opportunities if you get those angles set up. Still a tough fight for Amplify. They're going to need to drag this fight out and play really patiently. Beat is used. Oh, wow. They got an NY. Hang on a second. Even with the Sojourn down, this is very winnable. I was not expecting. There's the Sojourn ult. They got the Genji. Haz should be okay. He's got wall very soon. They can give point, no problem. They need to keep Ewan alive. Ewan needs to live. Ewan, oh, yeah, see, that's just like a backline diff right there. Like Amplify should 100% be able to live that. I just feels like that's just maybe where the players just aren't at the same level. I'm not really sure. Feels unearned with how good that fight started. Good news is that you both get touch here, and it's not going to be a horrible panic touch either. And if you can live and set up a nice touch, you will have an ult advantage in about 15, 20 seconds. Now, if I'm Avidity, oh, that's unfortunate. Phone's already dead. You could have just kited this out. Somebody needs to die for Amplify like now. Like now. Otherwise, they might be cooked. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's their weakest part of the roster on paper. Yeah, that makes sense. This composition, I mean, like a lot of compositions, really like no pro. Oh, EMP is still here. But unless somebody dies now, opportunity is missed. Wait a second. Tiny chance here? Tiny? No, that's it. I mean, it demands like really high level Juno Lucio play. Yeah. Now, I think it just gets worse for Sombra, though, is the problem. I think, like, on paper, this gets even more compressed. Like, it's really hard to find an angle on this particular point with Sombra that doesn't, like, yeah, I mean, look at this, like, Cass Genji, ooh. I mean, they're not even playing Kiriko, man. Like, they don't even give a frick. Like, what angle can you play with Sombra? Like, you're going to have to play so far away. Any thoughts on your hit scan suggestion? Was it the one that had to do with, like, how to play hit scan at a professional level? Is that the one? Or something like that? I forget what it was. Yeah, Tracer ban. Yeah, so they can play their Sombra. Otherwise, I think they'd probably lose. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, here's the problem with a lot of content ideas. I either have to be fully invested in the idea, or it needs to be a popular idea, or preferably both. There's a trillion different video ideas, a trillion different content ideas. I'm not saying no completely, but there aren't very many people that actively scrimmage necessarily right now. That's very high in demand. But we'll see. Man, they certainly got value out of the Sombra there. Hard tempo push off of Lucio with the hazard dive. I honestly don't like the Ram. I just go hazard mirror. I don't know why you'd go Ram here. I mean, he's okay in this map, but just play hazard. Do the exact same thing. You don't, just because you're in Cass Genji, it's the same comp. Yeah, it's not a bad suggestion, Alexa. That was a really good attempt from Amplify there, honestly. Like, they really tried to surround there, and they almost got it. You know, got to give credit where credit's due. That wasn't a terrible setup, all things considered. That's just one of those moments where you feel like it's about the mechanical execution of the characters being played. Better because of the armor buff? I mean, yeah. I mean, unironically, a little bit's a little bit, right? But I don't know that I would love Ramattra even into a map like this versus something that can take so many angles, right? They're going to try to tempo push. The Juno ult's so late. Oh. It wasn't even that good of a setup push there, frankly. Your audience probably has a lot of overlap with the scrimmage community. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What's the benefit of Cassidy over Sojourn? Just more compressed space. So Sojourn has less space, so you play Cassidy. Oh, they dodged the MP. Beats out. Wub's cooking, but doesn't quite get beat, and that's going to hurt. So he will get traded, but again, that's it. Yeah, well, Ram, you have like a really, really strong presence on main, and the key thing as well with the Ram is that with Speed Ring, any support positional mistakes from Amplify get punished pretty much immediately. Like we saw that fight before last, right? Just because speed boost on Ram Punch just means like it's like a more sustained pressure than a Hazard Dive, right? Love that little angle there from Winter. Great catch in the Genji. It's a really cheap fight win. Well, was it? They used Blade No, it wasn't a cheap fight win. I missed the Hazard ult, but hey, we still take it. Vortex is really good. Depends. The Juno shouldn't be getting hit by Vortex, but in theory, yeah. Hazard doesn't really care about Vortex that much. But yeah. Well, yeah, I agree with you, Anima, but Amplify has set up their engages pretty well. So all things considered, I do have a faith in their ability to connect here, right? There's the beat. Okay, I say that was a horrible setup engage. Never mind. Disregard. I don't know where the setup was. They didn't have the setup. Frick, man. They're cooked. Even with that, as they're cooked, bro. Ay. Caster cursed him. Well, they got some good trades at least, so that means that we'll definitely get a nice, comfortable touch. But again, I don't know. You had the read. Well, see literally on the very first retake, they had a good setup. They just didn't. So I was like, oh, they'll do another good setup, and they didn't do a good setup. Are there any favorite teams in the series? No. No favorite teams. I haven't had a team to root for in ages. Never really been a big team guy. Crazy Cat, need that ultimate. Hazard will get the touch. There's the ult. Press the Q. They are going to try and disengage that. Ram is not going to get out comfortably. A little bit awkward. They're going to mirror Juno ult, but Ram has lost a lot of HP. There's the downpour. Downpour hits nothing. Oh, he dies mid EMP. Wait, no. What happened? Did he get... What happened? I don't know what happened there. GG's. Frick. Trick, I've seen them before. You're seeing them for the first time? Yeah, but Anima, I'm confident. So that's the difference. So if I'm confident, that covers my lack of competence. You get what I'm saying? How you play Sombra and rank is 100% different from how you play Sombra here? Not necessarily, no. That's not true. You play the same fundamentals, but the characters that you're playing versus are different. So if you played versus that composition right there in ranked, you would play it like you play it in the match. The angles change, but the theory is the exact same. Like if I'm phone and I'm playing versus this comp here from whatever the frick, Team Blue, then I'm in position and play the exact same way. Confidence is correct. Yeah. Don't call him British. Who did I call British? Well, I guess the question is I don't really know a lot about Team Red here or Team Orange, like Team Amplify, Apply, Onomatopoeia, Read comment above. British Magneto vibes. Oh. My bad. Yeah, what map would... I don't know what this composition's hero pools are, like what the team's strengths are, really. He says Safa, Britishly. And he only played Malga comp. Well, the Malga ban's gone, so Malga time. We're Malgan. How do you feel about teams without a dedicated hit scan player? I mean, it can work nowadays. I think you got, with Venture and Genji and Tracer, Echo, you have more flexibility than we've probably ever had before in terms, it's not always optimal by any means, but it's all right. That thing exclusive to summer? No. Every character adjusts the angles that they play depending on the composition, but their playstyle is the exact same. Yeah, probably Malga, and then I guess the other team is just going to ban whatever character they like to play with Malga, to be honest with you. The counterpart to my question? All right. Dude, I'm freaking hungry as a cheek here. Hang on, guys. Yeah, I'm hungry as a cheek. That's fine. Are we still here? Okay. Love you. Thanks. Cold as a cheek, freaking hungry as a cheek. Yeah. Why is Widow not played anymore? I'm sure they have aim part down. Because Widow's counterable. Widow's also not a very system-based hero, where a lot of teams will have like a plan and they want to stick to that plan. And Widow is generally a little bit more chaotic, right? Like Widow is more of the X factor, right? And so, Widow could absolutely be good here. But yeah, the other thing as well is that we've seen a lot of brawl metas recently where a lot of the times the strongest tank is Malga or Hazard or whatever. And so there's a lot more movement that can put pressure on Widowmaker to rotate, which can make things feel a little bit worse for the character. He literally invented that phrase. Who says this? Says what? Hungry as a cheek? Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm just freaking saying random crap. I'm literally just saying random crap. You could probably Stefano, are you still here? You could probably Stefano just always catches me when I just say random things. I don't really think about it, or I've just said them and I don't know, it just happens. It's a fake phrase, yes. Why is Nightbot going off? Can you stop talking, Nightbot? Shut the frick up. OWC made a video about them going from tier 3 to OWC instantly fast. Eventually, I think it was in the summer for them. Also still played a lot of manga. Interesting. So hungry, he don't know what he is saying. Yeah, see? How's the duck suit going, Duck? How's the duck suit progress going? Why am I getting a notification from my music app that I've never used on my phone? No, shut up. I don't want an offer. Are you freaking me? Such a missed opportunity for what? A duck suit? Request for Stefano to join me in the commentary? I mean, we could. But we're about to do PUGs soon anyway. Frick Nightbot? Yeah, exactly. Stop bullying the bot, be a positive influence? No, frick you too. What app do you use, Spilo? For what? I was like in the music app on my phone. I don't even know what that is. Never even used it before. Music? I don't know. Like, I don't... Vanilla, are you trying to embarrass me? I use iTunes for the music that I have. Right? Because there's not really any... I guess you could use like Windows... Like, there's no music apps that like keep the music that you have on your computer, you know? And like sort it into genres and stuff. And iTunes kind of sucks, but it's the only one I have. And if we're listening to new music, just Spotify's like whatever. But I don't like using streaming services for music that I have. I like to listen to new music and then move on. Okay, so they banned Sombra, so they're going to go Ram. And they banned Ana, so I guess that's why they feel comfortable playing Ram. They banned Ana first, so that means protect support. I don't know what the frick, man. Like, I guess Ram's pretty good here. It's a pretty flat map. You know, I think this might be one of those things where, like, maybe Amplify feels like, hey, Hazard isn't that good on this flat of a map. Ram is slept on. I mean, they could be right here. Show us your MP3 player. Are you... I actually do have an old iPod that I use to run music. I don't even have music on my phone. But yeah, if you guys have like a music app, I'd always be open to hear. Like it can sort, you know, artist, genre, like an iTunes kind of a thing. Because I'm not happy with iTunes. It just sucks. Sojourn May angles. I like the Sojourn May here, honestly. I think it's not... The May might be a bit tricky into the Hazard, but you know, if you have the May player that can hold the space and put up pressure, it's all right. Your neutral pressure is pretty good. Your ult pressure not that great, but yeah. And also, like we've already kind of established, it feels like Amplify probably needs to kind of run the numbers here, do something a little silly. Vanny, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on the new badge there. And so I guess the May is their best attempt at chaos here. The Blizzard doesn't catch anybody though. Literally only SoundCloud or Spotify are the only choices that matter. Yeah, but you guys still haven't given me... See, everyone made fun of me when I first said, like, iTunes. But yet, when I ask you, what's your music app? Everyone says streaming service, streaming service. That's not a music app. That's a music listening app. For a music application so that you can sort your own music, the ones that you guys physically own, nobody ever has an answer for that. So, there's the Malga swap. Maybe the Ramattra experiment has moved on. Well, it's not. May's not normal for... More is normal if you were holding the spawn, but I don't know if she's that meta right now. I think May's just them probably trying to introduce some chaos for the fact that they're just an inferior team. Doesn't quite hit the slam. Hazard's able to use some verticality in this section of the map. This is where I think Hazard's actually pretty good. They're going to look for an opportunity to Juno ult. They actually beat for beat. Then they're going to layer... is that stacked Juno ult? I felt a little early with the Juno ult. Maybe that was used... I don't know. It feels a bit awkward there in terms of the cooldown trades there. May's still getting some good damage pressure. He's already up to 62% in ultimate. May is trying to mark the angle there. Wall is used. That does force Wub out, so that means superior angle for Amplify. They get the deeper of the angle. Malgus Cardiac is forced. He is going to die, though. That feels rather sloppy. That just seems like a team. That just looks ugly, to be honest with you. I'm not really sure what the frick was going on there. Some miscommunication or something that's just goofy. Shouldn't happen. Sojourn ult is traded. Sojourn ult's going to be popped now. Now? Juno ult, Sojourn ult, they get nothing, and phone dies anyway, frick. Ooh, this is messy. Slam doesn't quite hit, but both supports are low. Ninwa could die, but the pocket's there, the blade's there in response, and that's going to be it. Fubar 2000. Maybe Ramus specific for spawn hold or something? Yeah, it could be. Blah. I mean, Amplify has a really nice ult bank here, but like I can smell like something really aggressive. I could smell support pressure here is what I can smell. I think they're gonna go for either Crazy Cat or Ewan. Wow, they don't. They actually just take the frontline trade. This is winnable for Amplify here, y'all. That was interesting there. I was expecting way more chaos, use the high ground, jump on the squishy, you know, kill one shot, Ajax kind of a thing. You could tell the level of, like, not just the level of team play, but the level of planning. As critical as I was of some of the EMEA games, it's a different level than what we're seeing here. What's up, Rad? I saw you earlier. Welcome to the social media agent for Rad Esports. Amplified caps first. They're going to have Juno ult here. Probably more of a responsive Juno ult here. Maybe they respond if Wub pops Q. But it's kind of hard to force Juno ult here, especially with Amalga here. So we'll see what happens. Oh, they're actually going to go. Oh, they caught Twools. That's a misplay by Twools. Twools gets caught. Big play. Phone on the Venture. Again, Phone seems to be... I like the Venture. I think the Venture is a lot more usable than the May. Certainly on the second point, more verticality and so on. More consistency. And crazily enough, a better ultimate. Miss hero rotations. I did not enjoy hero rotations. I understand the idea of the concept, but it may have just been the execution. I don't know. I was also not a very happy time in my life for coaching, so a lot of things are negatively painted that, you know, may not be very fair. Very early stuff. They're going to stuff the backline out. Whoa! What the heck, Phone? That was a rank play if I ever saw one. That is probably a little much. Venture ult's popped. Mostly just to hold space. Ah, that sucks. That's unfortunate. I saw the vision. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that you're objectively wrong here. I'm probably objectively wrong in many... but, yeah. Phone the GOAT. Yeah. I mean, we got some point progress here. We got Beat Blade coming up here. So we'll see. It's not unwinnable for Amplify here. Kiriko swap. It's fine. There's the Suzu. Blade is not really well set up, feels like. I don't know where Wub got that angle. Just feels... It's just a little sloppy. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Phoner. Yeah, I respect Phone for that one so much, actually. Malgo's bleeding HP. Card. Oh, gosh. Stop it, Gap! Stop! 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 Please, Gap. Ooh, permanently won. Okay, so you're gonna cage fight the Hazard. Hazard should have full block. They beat engage, but the beat engage is way too late. Oh jeez, this is what I was talking about, guys. This is so scuffed. Winner popping off. My goodness gracious. Get the 3. Get the 3. Get it. Get it. Give it to the man. Give it to the man. Give it. Give it. Winner's earned it. Wait, no way. No, again, just dead. They're gonna cap. Okay. Little nerve-wracking there. This is insane. All right, Anima, I'm going to ask you a question that's going to come across as super rude. All right? Are all of these players in this lobby top 100? Orisa swap. Oh, no. No. No, Orisa swap. Why not just go Ram? Like, Ram makes so much more sense. Like, Orisa, this is a swap that would have made sense months ago, right? When Orisa was actually a functional character. It's not that Orisa's bad on this point. She's okay. She's just a bad hero. Yeah, Wub is top 100. I'm sure. Twools as well as, I think, as a bit of a pedigree. No? Okay. That's what I figured. You know what? I ain't hating. I'm glad these guys are getting the opportunity to compete at the highest level, and they're putting on some entertaining Overwatch, so screw it. Who cares? Good to know. That's what I figured. Not everyone can be... I'm you know, hey, like, this is going to develop some of these players, I'm sure, too, you know? This is very entertaining. I prefer higher level players, personally, with bans, of course, but hey. Doubters mad. So it's not just Dorado. You guys see the payload did it again there? No. Pros play a ton of ranked. Pros don't play a ton of ranked when you're scrimming twice a day, you're correct. But when you're not in season, pros play a ton of ranked. And to get to a point to where people are interested in you at higher levels, a lot of times you have to be like people are just not going to give you even a tryout if you're not if you don't have a pedigree and haven't hit top. And the other thing is ranked is how you develop good mechanics, right? Most of the time. But yeah, think pros play too much ranked? Yeah, established pros for sure. You've earned every pro has hit 4.6 back in Overwatch 1. Every pro has hit top 20, top 15, top 10, top 5. Most pros have probably hit rank 1 right now. Top level pros have all hit rank 1 at one point or other in the last year. Okay. Hard dive in UN. They're really putting pressure on this backline. And yeah. And if you're Avidity, you don't care about the trades. You're just going to break the spawn hold and then move from there. Not really great angle control there from Amplify. They kind of all stacked up, which allowed Avidity just to W key in. Easy. You're going to do the audit now and check. I mean, I don't really care. It was just more of a morbid curiosity. Yeah, it depends on the player. I mean, Shu's pretty famous for not playing a lot of ranked during training, during season. Phone swaps Venture. I like the Venture swap. Good mobility. I still don't know how I feel about the Maga swap. Oof. I don't know. Like, I don't know what, like, I see that kind of stuff and I'm like, what happened? You know, there's just some team play stuff, you know, that looks really off. I think the reason why really good players look really bad in competitive play sometimes, or team play, is that in ranked, you don't really go for these crazy rotations, right? So there's no curveballs thrown your way. You gotta get what I'm saying? And when you're playing at this level of team play, curveballs, like rotations and weird things from both the enemy team and your team happen all the time. And if you lag for just a second, you look like an ape. Like, you look like a total moron, right? And phone there looks like so stupid, but it's just probably miscommunication, right? And that stuff just doesn't happen in ranked at all, you know? Yes, ma'am, I am. Thank you. Was that Suzud? The ult from Hazard there, just nothing. Phone popping off. Malga is low, very low. Nice, dude. Well done. Wow, they're gonna blade this? Oh no, the beat's late. The overrun from Malga is late, so he's gonna die. They're gonna Juno ult as well. Oh, this is just where mechanics matters so much. These moments right here, you know? And like, I just don't know. Yeah, tough one there. Tough one there. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Grindolphin. I don't know how much visual clarity you'd want, but Sojourn ult here. A lot of space. Weird setup there. Like, felt like they needed to be more ready for that from Avidity. That was a really nice setup from Amplify. Point presence, clearing out the off angle, supported with Sojourn. Very nice, very nice, very nice. A lot of space gotten off of this. Maybe even another trade here. They're going to cage fight this. Wow. I don't agree with that, but okay. Winning a fight, most important thing. Have I spent much time playing Overwatch on console? I have played a grand total of like 2 games on console. First games I ever played in Overwatch. Actually, I don't even think I played Overwatch on console. I think it was, I muttered around the practice range before I, but no. So, oh my gosh, that's disgusting. And Suzu or not, that's a lot of space control. Double ults popped, 5v4. They're just going to re-engage with Sojourn ult here in about 5 seconds. 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe they don't even need it, actually. Yeah, they don't even need it. Great setup there from Avidity. And ult bank is completely tanked. See the Spectre comes back to synchronize. Not really 6 words, to be honest with you. No, I don't have enough time to put a lot of time into the game on PC, much less console. Early block, man, they're going to go in really hard. This Kitsune needs to come. Or Blade. Beats used. The layering there from Avidity was really bad. I would have much preferred the Kitsune rush earlier there instead of the Blade. That way, they pop the beat and you can sustain your hazard during during the beat instead of having the Kitsune come in after he's basically already dead. Just poor layering there from Avidity. You don't want to open with Blade into beat unless you one-shot the Lucio and then pop Kitsune afterwards, because the Kitsune rush is not going to be enough to save him at that point in time. Sombra's banned, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Grindolphin. Grindolphin. I'm some moron. I don't know. Avidity ult bank here looking juicy. Probably a Sojourn ult opener here if they can get Wub with on the high ground there. Awkward rotation here. I don't know what the frick is going on with Avidity. Like people are all over the place here. Ooh, Gap is freaking toast, but he gets Suzu'd. Cage fight pulls the Lucio. It's a really nice cage fight. That's going to be a fight win. Another fight win. That might have been was it an Ajax chat? No, it wasn't an Ajax, I don't think. Wub pops it? No way, Wub. Wub. Winner, we need to get a kill here, mate. We need to get a kill here. Gap is in trouble. There's a Kitsune. They're going to walk out, save point. Gap is still taking a lot of damage. She's still at... Ooh. Should be okay. Oh, no. Ewan's caught. Walla, thank you for the sub. Gap's freaking dead. Crazy. Somebody had a question here. Do you have a memory of something that made Overwatch click for you? Something you want to really spend a lot of time on? I mean, the thing that made me click with Overwatch was Genji. Really. Like, I remember I've told the story many times. But first quick play game I ever played, period. Brother-in-law's house on his PC. Genji Anumbani, like bronze 12 level, platinum 64. It was terrible. But we won. I got play of the game with Blade. I had no idea what I was doing. Just chopping at some guys, whoever was close. Felt sick, man. It was awesome. He looked cool. He acted cool. He just felt high skill. I was a big high skill guy. And that was it. I was like, bro, if shooters have characters like this, I want to play shooters. Because I came from a bit of an MMO background where like I really liked dynamic kits and really colorful and vivid hero identities, you know? And Genji was it. And obviously the more I played, the more I realized that there's a lot of really colorful identities, and that was it. Oh, that Kitsune is N. Beat on top. Yeah, I enjoy Ball Complexa. Yeah, he was smoking cigarettes. That's right. All good Genji players smoke cigarettes. In fact, all my best friends smoke cigarettes. Well, you're not my best friend, so. Avidity's in trouble. You don't have anything besides Sojourn ult immediately coming up here. So this is going to be Sojourn ult versus Kitsune relatively soon. They're going to overrun on the Sojourn. Great disengage there from Wub. And they're going to catch Twolls off of that push as the peel comes in for Wub. Phone does get caught. Phone on Tracer's a bit of a cursed image from what we know. Ewan is woefully out of position, but should be able to live. They're going to pop Kitsune Rush here. Can they focus the DPS down? They do get Wub. Huge. Suzu, I believe, was used there as well. They're going to beat. Gap needs to run out. Whoa! Cage fight. Cage fight. Cage fight. This fight was winnable, bro. You might not get another clean touch. This is OT Smons. You're dead either way, but this is a fight. Yeah. I mean, it's probably still fine, but man, like they were even there. Below the cage fight, my friend. It is what it is. They're still good here. They're still good. We're cooking. Cage fight on point. Good try on the pulse one. It does hit Wub barely. Wub will die. But Amplify's gonna pull this one out, guys. What a weird game. Didn't win a cage axe. That's actually true. I forget about that. I forget that's the thing. That's true. That's true. What a weird game. God, what a freaking weird game, man. This is so freaking weird. Some of the strangest Overwatch I've ever seen. Malga and Arissa Mir. You know it's NA Overwatch when they pulling out the Arissa Mir, man. I'm just like, my gosh, freaking what? Why they didn't mirror the Malga? I don't think you have to mirror the Malga. You can just avoid the Malga. The matchup versus Hazard versus Malga is not even that bad. Block, stops, heals. You can just avoid them. You can play around them. Yeah, it's fine. And obviously a hero comfort. I just think there's just a lot of really strange ult fights there, frankly. And hey, credit where credit is due. They made it work. I mean, the big thing here was also the fact that we went from basically a first point, what should have been a first point hold, to a full cap on attack, right? Like that's crazy. This is just messy Overwatch, man. Just messy Overwatch. good for them though. Winner had some crazy. Yeah, there was some really good plays. Really good plays. Wasn't all bad. It's hard. It's stressful. They did a good job. Messy watch, yeah. All right, chat. I gotta do some pugs. I'll probably stream a game or two from these pugs. But we sadly have to pause the OWCS companion stream to get this sucker set up. I'll change the stream title as well so there's no confusion. Bless you. Thank you. Patreon Pugs. That grind set on? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. It's about time for you, honestly, but we've been really disappointed.
Shut the frick up.
Stream them all? Nah, no. Because I don't interact with chat a notch. Chat a notch. I say, shut up!
Trage? Is that short for tragic? So trage.
Oh, hang on. Hang on, chat. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 frickin' second, guys.
Wait a gosh darn minute.
I might jump in and do a quick play game while we're waiting.
Can you show chat the booty potato?
The booty potato? What? Ah! What is that?
It's a booty tater. A booty tater.
What?
What?
Degenerate, man. Yeah. Slather some butter on that.
What? What's wrong with you? You're out of line, sir.
Okay, we're gonna change your headline text. Patreon bugs. We'll do Chateau. Spylo's leaning into it. I mean, well, quite literally. Just gonna start ninjaing people and give a frick. Whoops, not Kasaurus. I want to invite Kasaurus. Because I was like, what the frick is going on?
Oh, well, that one's rife. That's the newest one was the 6v6 test final review. That's perfect for you.
Y'all are frickers.
Me and Sarah Lee will get on it.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you
That
guys
was a
talking
good video.
about? What are you guys talking about?
Your newest video.
You guys talking about me? You guys talking about me?
Comments.
No, I'm talking about your newest video. Those are different
what
things.
about it? What about it? What about it? What about it?
Oh, I just said it was good, and then Grigor said he's never gonna watch it, but he'll start a fight in your comments.
That's classic.
Yeah.
Thank you for that so much.
Yeah, me and Sarah Lee got to get back onto our starting random fights.
Sarah Lee honestly diffs you on that one just a little bit, I think.
He knows what he's
Sarah Lee knows what he's doing, man. Somehow he's got it.
Alright, wait, I gotta turn my audio up. My game audio is super quiet.
4 wolf pelts for 6 wolf pelts.
Yes.
Wait,
no,
yeah,
I'm not going to take that
it's
deal.
the appropriate wolf pelt economy is really important.
Spylo, do you remember your old series, the one where you like teach that like 8th grader?
Yeah. Wait.
Or like
no,
the 8-year-old or whatever?
Yeah,
I do remember that one.
Yeah.
I was just talking about that today.
Are they GM yet?
Why does my sensitivity feel so slow? Yeah, my sensitivity is off. Hang on a second. What? I've never had this happen before. Logitech? Yeah, I remember Ice. I was just talking about that today, actually. Yeah. She's like 15 now. I'm still in touch with her. I still,
Really?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fixed now. That's weird. Like the Logitech app was closed, and so it like, cut my DPI in half.
Oh, yeah, that's just a Logitech app for you. Oh, I'm gonna get kicked if I remain inactive. I need to find someone.
Come on, Liam, kill me, buddy.
Small room is where Spylo is.
Why is my chat saying hungry for cheeks?
What?
What?
Huh? Get fricked.
No, Liam!
Oh, that's a torp turret out there.
Screw Kong, why did you die like that? You're supposed to like die a little slower. Let me get it.
Stefano, what are you buying a stinky stick for? What's a stinky stick worth?
Oh.
3 gold keys.
You'll have to try
Okay.
than that.
Can you extrapolate that in wolf pelt economy for me?
Yeah, 36 wolf pelts.
Getting drowsy?
Holy!
Frick off for RC.
Dude, how many trading windows would you need for 36 wolf pelts?
Yeah.
Okay. What if it's an absolute pissed out stinky stick?
Two skull names, Carlo.
Two skull.
Ready for this?
Wait, that didn't. What?
Or 96 wolf
Yes,
pelts.
I'm just something.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
Guys, how many wolf pelts does it take to be a Spilo patron? Somebody asks.
I don't know. We have to go on to real money trading websites.
Standardize the measurements.
Yeah, hold on. I got this.
Yeah, no, we can figure it out.
$10
Yeah.
is one skull key. One skull key is 96 wolf pelts. No, wait, no, 48 wolf pelts.
Okay.
So 48. What's the minimum patron? Is it $5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the minimum
this,
patron is 24 wolf pelts a month.
24 wolf pelts a month. Holy frick. Who's
Well,
this guy?
to get in here, you need 12 months, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Monticello, you're friendless.
What?
Nobody's coming to your funeral.
Whoa!
I'm just giving them the Patreon experience, so people in chat know what
Right.
I don't
Right.
actually hold any resentment versus Monticello.
Oh, sorry,
Like,
sorry.
It's totally like we're totally chill and happy. And,
Hello.
what the frick
I
was that?
do. I hate Moticilla. I'm putting it on air.
Silo, if you had a funeral tomorrow for yourself, what would you have? Would you have like music and stuff, or what would it be like?
I don't know, honestly, mate.
Yeah, he's back at it. He's
really
asking this
care.
question again.
I wouldn't really care, to be honest. Donate my body to science and like have a little lemonade stand, and whoever can swing by, grab a cup of lemonade, and then go home.
I fucking love
What do you want science to do with that lemonade stand? Have grapes though.
Grapes?
Why?
No grapes. This is an
No
we're an anti-grape stand.
Ah.
Yeah. We're not.
There will be no grapes.
We're a bit grapist.
Okay.
Okay. Let me be very clear that was supposed to be like a play on the word racist and not the other one.
Ah.
Yeah.
I see.
I
took it as the other one.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Well, it was the context with which I was saying it.
Sure.
It doesn't make sense if you say it the other way. Nice try, Virashi.
Sure.
When we're talking about dead
Don't
bodies,
question mark me. Don't question mark me.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
Holy shit, chicken.
So somebody said I was talking, gesturing like aggressively in chat earlier, and somebody goes, "Oh, calm down over there, Elon Musk." And I was like, "Wait, oh no." It's like, come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Nodding off.
Glad to see the angle maxing Torb in first place.
Don't make it easy for me.
Nice try,
Thank
McRae.
Oh, there's a torture. Wait, I think I just had a stroke.
Frick. Just let me know and I'll toss you then. Nice try, buddy.
I mean, I exist in this world.
Idiot.
Can you pick it up here, Virashi?
I would have died laughing if that worked.
What the?
Craig, get out of here!
What do you think of yourself?
God damn it, chicken!
I was in the next move, but
Wait, what HP are you at?
Oh!
Oh, hi. I don't want to be down there. You know what? Never mind.
I love being abusive in parasocial relationships.
Oh.
No, I didn't say that. Chat did.
Oh, okay.
I don't agree with that.
I thought you were speaking for yourself.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was right about something?
I'm not. I don't say that at all.
Hey.
No.
We can explain so much.
All right, Odyssilla. Friend. No.
Oh shit.
Much better.
I'm just here to have a fun time. Oh.
Right there.
Yeah, come here, Gregor.
I almost made the jump.
Head to my left.
I'm busy.
Oh, understandable. Have a nice day.
All right. How many wolf pelts will I lose if I don't hit the next sleep dart?
Nothing. It's just a game.
Yes.
Well, you did hit that one.
Well, no, Skookong. The question wasn't answered yet, so. Is this still a stuck spot? There used to be a stuck spot here.
You'd be so doomed, Virashi, if I could hit a shot.
That's okay. I'm quite equally adept at hitting shots. So.
How many wolf pelts? How many wolf pelts is?
Oh my gosh! Take a shower.
You can do the math. What does the winning team get? $100,000?
Yeah. What's the prize pool for Overwatch?
I mean, they're supposed to get like 1,000 wolf pelts, but none of them they don't get paid, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh fuck! I'm dying.
Somebody tell me the prize.
Actually,
wait, how much is one wolf?
It was like a 500,000 or $1 million or something, right?
Dude.
A wolf pelt? No.
What's up, Patrice? Wait.
Yeah, it was 500,000. Is that what you're saying? Overwatch DS?
Hey, my kill.
Something like that.
Big balls.
Nice deflect, idiot. I didn't pay my wolf pelt. I didn't have a wolf pelt def. We never like or def. We never like established. Guys, can we not let Liam win? That would be great. Wait, how do I have 13 deaths?
Well, because you've died 13
Skill
times.
issue?
So, yeah, I was about to say that's a skill issue.
Do I have to try hard a little bit?
Everyone's just
I don't
like.
I thought you were try hard in Spylo.
No,
I'm mostly playing pacifist, and I have less deaths than you. I mean, really.
I'm just running around.
Enemy needs 5 kills.
So the winning team gets 3,250,000 wolf pelts.
You suck. No,
Unlucky,
no,
bro.
I agreed to
Unlucky.
3 million wolf pelts?
3,250,000.
How many trading windows is that?
You're supposed to
That's
sleep
14
into it,
deaths.
God.
Dude, that's like That's like. It's like a.
Wait, how many players are on a roster? So you have your 5 core, and then you have like 2 subs?
One sub usually.
And a coach?
Yeah, 1 sub and a coach.
Wait, are we developing a wolf pelt team? Like.
So wait, that's 7 payouts?
Yeah.
So
You could probably name the team the Wolfpack.
Oh, well, shit! You scared me. Sorry.
Does the coach get an even payout, or do the players get an even payout? The coach gets like a percentage.
Nice try, jackass. I knew you were.
I thought coaches just had a salary. I don't think do they get anything for winning?
No.
It's good.
Come here.
Why did you do that?
why did I just spawn in the Symmetra turret death ring?
You just two-shot me.
Wait, no. What HP? What HP?
So that's 540,000 wolf pelts per win.
I just really ruined a fight right there.
Man,
How many trading windows is that? 13 per trading window, right?
Rat. No!
That's 45,000 trading windows. That's a lot of trading.
Holy
Guys, I almost went positive.
I almost went 45,000 times.
I almost went positive.
Bro, you have 15 deaths, Spylo.
No.
Well, that's the dark side of esports money too, Ice-T, because each trading window costs 15 gold just to open.
Oh, so they actually siphon away your cash money by having to trade it to you.
My favorite thing is when Ice goes, oh. That's my favorite thing ever.
Dude, you learn new things every day, man.
Oh,
Yeah, you literally lose 3,000 gold just from trading.
That's crazy, actually. Alright, I'm here.
Are you here? Okay. I'll give you lead.
I've been struggling.
Not that him get an invite.
No, here.
Yeah. Ice, are you friends with Night? Not that him?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I'll be right back. You're back. I'm starting to hit instant.
Cancelling or keep the admin.
It looks like it's bad when an animation cancel is shot and engaged. Should I work on an animation cancel at the 8 p.m.? I mean, the rule is, okay, so knowing that there is an animation cancel is fine. But if you force the animation cancel at the expense of the quality of the nade, you just need to slow that process down. Like, that's almost always the solution when you're messing up a combo. Slow the process down. Right? So just go into the nade a little bit slower. You get what I'm saying? Instead of overthinking about like animation cancel or no animation cancel, instead just make sure that I'm putting my crosshair where it needs to be for the anti-nade, regardless of whether it's an animation cancel or not. And if you screw it up, GG's go next. You know, you can't worry too much about it. Who is this tall, smart, attractive streamer? Ah, welcome.
Hey, I didn't know I was over there.
Yeah. That's Mew. Yeah, Dupree's basically it's the simplest way I could describe it is it's not that deep. Just do your thing. Do your thing. It might be a situation when you recognize when the animation cancel is worth it and when it's not. Like up close, it's good, right? But like at far away, it's probably more important to get the accuracy of the nade because it involves too much crosshair movement. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Shut up, Kata. You choose to play Hanzo. I don't even have to say anything more. Okay, I shouldn't say that with the priest on here. The priest will kill me. That's the only good thing about you, Kata, is that you choose to play Hanzo. Not recovery. It's a good recovery. Yeah, I knew as soon as I said it, priest, I messed up.
I don't trust you really, but
I'll verify Gregor's reading.
I also don't trust you either.
Come on, chicken.
What you verifying?
I have it now. So go ahead and
McCrae will verify me.
I summarily don't trust McCrae.
What we verifying? And why wouldn't you trust me?
Yo, DePriest, if you still have the Hanzo clip, you should show Kata. Kata would appreciate it. Kata was dumbstring and Pugs the other day on Hanzo, carrying me, and I say that with full humility for once. So I think Kata would appreciate, like, if you still got that Rialto clip. All right, I'm here, in
Congrats.
some ways.
Okay, chicken's not responding.
This guy.
Question, not that him. Why do you have a Malga profile picture?
It looks good with the banner. That's the only reason.
Not him.
Actually, that's real. It does look good with the banner now that I'm looking at it. I love the color palette.
Oh yeah, it does.
I don't play Malga though. I can't. My
Is that just who
conscience
you-
bothers me too much.
Is that just how you look like IRL?
Sure.
I think your heart's about to stop like 10 minutes ago if you look like that IRL.
Well, he has two hearts. If one stops, he has
Yeah,
a
that's
backup.
true. He's got a backup heart.
Yeah, he has two, so he has backup.
All right, put me in anything that works.
Both
I can
hearts
do that.
pumping, as he says.
Exactly. Stanley.
5% chance to go into cardiac arrest, and he just drops dead.
Yeah, but it's a 5% chance. I mean, that's not that high. Is it worth it for infinite?
That's
like...
5% each heart. 5% each heart.
Yeah.
Last night we were spectating like bronze and silver level scrims, and they hold their ult so long that I thought of like a new thing where like it should just be a feature. If you have your ult for 30 seconds and you haven't used it, then when you take damage, you have like a 1% chance to accidentally ult. Like it just comes out.
It just like pops out. That's pretty funny.
Stefano, have you ever seen the chain ults? Have you ever seen that one where when one person uses it, everyone?
Oh yeah.
Yes, that is so funny to watch.
It's
That
really
is so
funny.
funny.
It's really funny.
What would be the worst ult to just pop at like the most random times? I feel like pulse spawn would be the worst.
Yeah.
Can you imagine just like getting tickled, just
like
pulse
randomly
comes
comes
out.
out.
Just comes out, you know. What else would be?
Dragon Blade's not
Blade is
great.
really bad if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, true.
Imagine
Genji just enrages from
Blade out of nowhere.
He's poking from the back line, 3 slashes
Blade
away. And he's
just
like,
comes
ah,
out.
shit, I'm going in.
Okay, you know what would be funny?
Oh my
Junk
God.
Tire would be really bad. Also, Dragon Strike on how you just start to Hanzo, just all of a sudden stops and ults. Like that would
Oh,
be very good.
actually, Barrage, even worse. Because
Barrage would be funny.
You're like
get
flying
shot by
over
hit
it.
scan, just barrage in the middle of the sky. Just why not?
Or you're like flying over a roof, stalling on a roof, and you just kill yourself. Like,
yeah.
oh, that'd be actually really funny.
Or beat Lucio sound barrier.
Shatter's funny.
At least with Lucio, if you're accidentally using it, like you'll still get value out of yourself as long as you don't Ajax. But like, if you're barraging and then randomly barraging
like
when you're not ready
riding,
for
like
it.
you're doing some rollout, and then you just beat over like the big gap.
They can do it.
Like you hit the Legion tower rollout, and then all of a sudden you just hit beat and fall to your death.
Well, the reason I thought of it was like I'm almost certain that if that was a thing, that those teams would get more value just on accident because they would be using their ult.
Yeah, because they'd actually press the button.
Yeah.
I've said this so many times, but dude, that is my pet peeve in ranked, man. I lose it. I become a slobbering rabid animal when my teammates don't press Q. It drives me nuts.
Guys, everyone on Spylo's team, hold ult.
Yeah. It drives me nuts too.
Name team one, hold your ults or something.
I'm unbinding Q real quick.
Yeah,
that's like a new support they make.
I've actually just
like
taken Q off of my keyboard.
I don't even have anything down to Q.
New support can ult, like he can ult for you. He can just, if you have ult, you can like, press
There's something psychological about it though. I like, because I see it in Rivals too, like all the time, like support ults especially. Like people like treat support ults like, I have to use it to like, I don't even know how to like describe it. Like they wait until like the last possible second to wait till people already die. Like even with something as easy as Luna Snow Ultimate, constantly wasted.
I wonder if they're afraid to get it up.
Probably being held for certain DPS ults, like a Storm or something.
Yeah,
I must use Transcendence against Dragon Blade.
So fast in Rivals though.
Yeah, a lot of the support should ult on cooldown, like
and Cloak and Dagger, stuff like that, where it's like it takes like a little bit to build up, and it's like, bro, that's not a Luna Snow Ultimate. You can't wait until freaking Iron Man pops Q and then decide, oh, now's the time to press. Like no, like
low ranked players already, like in ranked, right? They just hold their ults like a lot, like way more. But in scrims, in the scrim code we were watching, since it was like silver, it's like way worse, because in scrims they're like anxious about screwing up and like disappointing their teammates or messing up. So they just hold it forever. And both teams would just hold ults forever, like Flashpoint, and 3 points have gone by and nobody's ulted because they're just afraid. I don't want to screw up and ult with my teammates, and they're gonna get mad at me.
And also just like trying to coordinate as well. Like when I was playing in a team, like we were always trying to synchronize all of our ults. I mean, this was ult like Overwatch 1.
Oh yeah, I remember that in Overwatch 1, yeah.
But it's like we're always trying to combo our ults, and it's like, so you don't use your ult for an opportunity anyway, because you're like, no, but we're not calling for it, so that's probably
that was the other thing, is when they did use them, they would like, they'd like Juno ult, EMP, Queen ult all at the same time to like guarantee a fight. It's like, Jesus, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, nobody knows layering. Everyone knows just stacking ults, or they'll wait, like you said, for somebody to call for it. Like, it's your ult.
It gave me Overwatch 1 vibes because it's been so long. Like I remember in Overwatch 1 when I was like, I used to just play tons of quick play, and there was like so many times where you'd see like a big ult combo where like, I don't know, like Zarya grabs and Mei blizzards everybody and everybody dies. It's like, oh shit, I never see that anymore. Like you never see that. But you would see it in these silver scrim codes because they play like that, and it actually works, and it's crazy.
Are we ready?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
Team 2, let's move down.
I'm red hot.
That's Su Chicken, Motocilla, Varashi, not that him, Liam Crash Car. Good luck.
Liam's gonna crash out.
I'm coming in hot.
Not my team. The most reported player.
I will be in channel for losers.
Legitimately the most reported player in the world. That reminds me. Thanks for the reminder.
No, Gregor, no, stop.
Wait, just wait till I get on that, and then we'll report him.
No, I'm shadow banned from reporting. I can't.
That's pretty.
Yo, Screw Kong, press the melee key. Why are you guys blocking?
I'm sorry, I pressed.
I already pressed it.
Press melee and just get to it.
I mean, it's fun. I sometimes forget it. That's what happens.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Grindolphin. There's just generally the spectate generally gets pretty crowded later. Things go on.
5, 4.
Thanks for asking, though.
You guys are about to be impressed by the greatest Doom of all time.
Attackers in.
It's starting to sound like me, man. It's not a compliment.
Sending care your way.
Oh god. Well,
okay, nice.
That's the greatest.
That's interesting. That is interesting. How did I die?
Well,
nice.
You see it right there?
I can't whip shot at that range. My bad. Great start, y'all.
I don't know how I died.
You got shot by like 3 people at one time. Let me introduce you to the concept of sniper character.
My god, I guess. My bad.
Yeah, you're bad.
Your health bar disappeared almost instantly.
It makes you feel any better, Gregor, than do the exact same thing. So
I did indeed. Hey, then you did it. Let's go.
Yeah, we're team play. Let's go, guys.
No, we're working together.
I fat fingered my bash into a wall. It's my bad.
Enemy in my.
Cut off the payload.
I should think that
This
one
is
over again.
problematic.
Yeah.
This has been real close, guys.
You know what? Let's switch. you go Ana, I'll go Zen.
No, I believe. Whoa.
Hang on, we don't have an on.
Sending care
Wait,
your way.
I'm still coming back.
Oh, yeah.
One.
Enemy over here.
No fade. Are you alright, Skukong?
I'm fine.
Enemy here.
I'm good.
Sigma. Okay.
You guys got that.
Yeah.
No ice block, is it?
Well,
I've got this.
nice 1v1.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
I've got you.
Alright, I got my punch.
Hang on, McRae.
Patching you up.
I'm not. I've only one pack.
Okay.
I'm under attack. Shields under fire. Enemy
Yeah.
Okay, I'm okay.
I'm out.
Oh, I'm dead. That's good. That you guys should be okay.
Why did I think that Sigma was on our team for a while?
Just kill the May. May one.
Stay
out of my way.
Huge.
Don't compliment McRae.
No, I was saying team. I took all the space. I did everything there. I had like 4 people and I got solo ulted.
Okay, good. I was worried for a second there.
Oh, I'm not complimenting McRae, man.
Here for you.
Okay. I'm just going to go down.
Enemy over here. Thanks.
I have no shield.
Get back. Here, take
Yeah.
this.
May on the left.
Yeah.
Bracing
Okay.
shield.
No.
Helping you.
Nice pulse. No fade double.
Okay.
Oh, nice sleeve. Oh, all one. Woo! I'm with you.
Let me help you with that.
Okay, this Bob is annoying.
It shouldn't have made.
Alright, I'm taking top again. Listen, they have man, frick, Blizzard? I don't even know. I think that's pretty much it. And they're not
you want to engage with Nano?
and they don't have Blizzard yet either. They
I
don't.
think that's cool. I think.
That Cole? That's
You want to
Cole.
engage?
Oh, okay.
May's on the left here.
Over here. Barrier down.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Frick.
Hey, help on
Oh
point.
no, I'm coming.
Protect you.
Oh well.
Frick, man. We did not connect with either of those ults. Moreno fade. Lucer 1. More no fade behind you guys.
I'll try
No
a
ice
different
block?
approach.
More low.
I'm coming back.
More no fade again, dead. No heals still on.
You guys are walled off. Hang on.
Enemy contact.
Just touch.
Someone right side.
I'm reloading.
Didn't come and go.
I had no shield, frick. Shoot!
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
No ice block.
That's not gonna stop me.
Alright, just full out. If you can get out, Gregor, I'll be there soon. Be back.
Let me take care of that for you.
Wait, Lucio? Low? No rock.
Barrier down. Get back. Here for you. I see one.
Wait, we can kill this Lucio. Oh wait, they're pushing.
Gets in a recall.
I'll come every bra.
She used Blizzard already. Careful. Sigma's flanking behind you, Skukong. Behind you, Skukong.
What?
Alright, we gotta trade backlines.
Yeah. And also, you have one support.
I'm still with you. I have 2 packs.
Isn't still behind.
May on point.
I'm under fire. On to the next one.
May no ice. May half. I have Blizzard. Blizzard. What am I saying? No, I wanted it.
Should be okay. Shoot.
Bracing shield. Helping you recover.
Oh, I don't know
There's
where
no
that
recall?
pulse was. Shoot.
On the floor.
Bombs taken.
More innovative.
I have a new plan this time. Healing fortified.
You guys
Big
are
ball on
even.
that
You guys are
node.
even. You guys are even.
Nah,
We're still even. I'm here. We're still.
I have nano.
Yeah.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh, oops, sorry. May sleeping.
Enemy over here. Over here.
60 seconds remaining.
Pull push me.
All of them.
No. Anyone?
After coaching esports.
No fade.
Oh.
Lawn care.
There's a half.
Helping you recover. Cover each other. We need to stop that payload.
We need to stop that.
Super behind. Super behind. With Moira.
30 seconds.
What in the ping was that?
I canceled her. I canceled. Oh, she's mad about that one.
Luke, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream.
That's not gonna stop me.
I'm almost back with close to rally.
Just low.
Get in there, Bob.
I can't touch. I can't touch. I got Lucio Chaser in a spawn. Shoot. My
Are you
bad.
trying to touch?
No. As in, I can't help you.
Alright, well, that's me dead.
That's okay. Let's go.
I have a new plan this time. Everyone
And
push
McCray's
that
kind of feeding.
payload. Rally to me.
Round 1.
Yeah, not a good round for me either.
Not quite a horrible round for me.
Score 0-3. Switching
But yeah,
sides.
McCray is definitely ping.
Yeah, you know, we all know that.
But good news, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm eating. So, there will be nothing left needing to be fed.
Perfect.
Not that him as the Moira bug. That's funny.
Alright, Wukong, choose my tank. Who am I playing?
I don't know, ball.
No, I'm not playing ball.
Not playing ball.
You're not playing ball with that suggestion?
No, that's.
I think I can't like losing on ball.
Just play what you want.
Play what I want?
Yeah.
Roadhog, here we
You know
go.
what that means.
No, it's coming. We should have said
Okay,
that,
god damn it. I shouldn't have said that, but anyway.
Yeah. Thank you, Magister. Tell Lukaku I said hello from Spilo.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective.
I'm gonna clear top just to check corners. Moira, I think.
Over there.
Yeah, there's an Ashe up top left, I think.
Lucio behind you, Lucio behind
What is he
you.
doing?
He's big.
Lucio won?
He's using his orbs and
I'm rotating with you recently. I'm gonna try to get your way if I can. Alright, I'm with you.
There's a May here.
Oh, frick. My bad.
Hey, Bo. No spot.
Okay, we gotta live over here, actually. Like, recently, can you live?
Maybe.
Let's play your life. We're down 2. We're trying to hold space without, like, they're pushing it.
I never lived, like, upstairs.
My hog will hit a hook one of these days.
It's possible. Unlikely.
well, I guess
Oh,
the
man.
Moira sleep was useless there. So.
No. We gotta play really slow in main, just like let us clear out the angle. I probably should swap here, but
Try a different approach.
This
Yeah,
is
only
wall
coward
riding way
swap.
high. Okay, they're pinching me now. I'm gonna die.
Here, take this.
Yeah. I'm bad.
What?
frick, man.
No,
What?
base
Two
block.
people's in the mega room.
McRae, you're dead. I have like your double, triple, quadruple packed.
I hit a hook!
I cannot proc my Inspire at all. I'm literally just farming off of freaking Inspire. Or Inspire.
No fade?
Yeah, no fade. I'm rotating. I'm in. They're gonna have Flux like 100% here. I'm good. Nice.
Got stuck on the geometry. Fucking hell.
You traded support. Nice.
What the frick is going on
in the
here?
laundry.
There's a Sig Lucio in there.
Here, come to point. Don't fight him.
Okay. Better recall.
You could just, can you guys play your life? Can you guys play your life? They're gonna have spawn spec sooner than us, but we'll be 5 soon. Why are you going Bastion? This is like...
That shield never dies, and he walks on top of me and kills me.
Special delivery.
I might go Ashy.
Shield's under fire.
Bro, I cannot proc my Inspire. Holy crap.
Let me help you with that.
Moino fade.
Hey Spylo, just wanted to tell you that you sucked, just in case nobody told you.
Hey, you too, mate. You too. Feeling is mutual.
Have a good one. But I actually have a terrible one.
Thank you. I will. I'm gonna die, but it should be worth.
He's low.
Frick, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go Zen.
No, coward.
Nah, dude. I can't carry McCray. I legit cannot. McCray is literally uncarryable with a character like Brig.
I mean, we know that. I mean,
Ash 1. Ash out. More one.
Okay.
We need to worry about touch. Could we get Tracer touch maybe?
Not
May 1.
Okay, not touch.
I unplayed for an entire week.
I'm gonna commit a war crime. I'm gonna go ahead and rage mute, just FYI. So I'm not deafening to talk to chat. I'm angry.
Yeah.
Fuck you and smile.
Play of the game.
Generational McCray output? Yeah, seriously. I actually have to eat. That's what happened here. I trolled the Nano Brig though. If I could have easily killed both there and canceled the ultimate or whatever. That was my bad. Sweet potato fries and hamburger in a second. Overwatch News was cool. We looked at it earlier. It was pretty good. I didn't say I was going on vacation. Did I? I don't remember saying that. When did I say that? Nutritional diff? Yeah, exactly. See, that's the reason I was underperforming. It's nutrients. Thanks, man. Yeah. How are you doing? McCray's maybe the big dude. McCray's client of the year. Yeah, go eat, dude. Aren't you EU? Or am I misremembering? You need to go eat, my friend. I'm not gonna lie with you, chat. That grape joke was like... That's like the first time since 2018. When I got baited by a Twitch follow. Coach Rush uses my tank. Why does it teach his team? You being defensive is sus? I'm not being defensive. I'm being perfectly normal. Why would you think I'm being defensive? Do I act or talk like I'm being defensive? Hello? I am very calm. Grape joke. Yeah. Cat. Honestly, Scookong's pretty hard comp to play on into without yeah. You're good, bro. I didn't play that well. McRae played badly. It's fine. We're chill. No. Look. There's your cameo. Hi. Hi, bud. He's a very good boy. Very good boy. No, do exclamation mark Patreon, Malarkey. Not Pugs, sorry. Yeah, keep trying, Magister. Trust. Trust. Just keep gambling. Keep gambling. It's only a matter of time.
Why, Doctor, are we still meeting for lunch after the seminar today?
Oh, you have to leave, Spookong? GG's, mate. I don't have to leave. GG's. Wait, you leaving?
Oh, I remember now. Birds, wasn't it? Birds and music.
Croissant.
Croissant.
I've learned a lot from my experience.
I've officially nutritioned myself.
Croissant.
Were you eating again?
Yes. So we're here. Hey,
Yeah,
Anna.
there's actually YouTubers that earn quite a lot of money by just eating. I want to look into that.
That's gross, though.
Yeah, but that's usually what is it, mukbang or something. Oh, I got one shot. Oh, yikes!
One shot.
I don't want to be there now.
I'm going back.
Give him some space. Let's play the back high ground.
Yeah.
An enemy appears.
Yeah, his damage boosted.
Oh!
don't try to meet him.
I
Don't
got
try to
caught
meet
in the
him.
rock.
Let's just play the corner here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got caught in the rock there, so... Oh! I got sticky, I'm gonna... Oh!
Fine, just time cramp.
Yeah, there was no chance of saving me
Better
there.
Act wins.
That's real. That's real.
Ah, a
Anna's-
revelation was within my reach.
You need to try to not stagger here. We're getting.
I was looking for a way out, but I couldn't see anybody to GA to. I lived for a little bit. That's okay.
I think that's gonna be first point, y'all.
I mean, this is my first game of the day, so the fact that I even lived that long is amazing.
I mean, I'll try to
They're
touch, but
gonna have the point though.
Ah, there's no way to touch.
No.
I can't touch. I'm gonna mark too.
No,
Play,
go
play,
back.
play. I want to hold close.
Return to me.
I ran away.
I've observed
Oh.
Go there, Anna.
Like, I should have used it earlier. Ping.
There's a Sigma in Mega Room. Ash one. Sig low.
I have flux.
I'm with you.
Barrier initialized.
Oh, no one's there.
Reloading. Not holding ult.
Sigma low. No shift. Mercy one. Careful, McRae. Careful, McRae. McRae. You can't push there.
Mercy
I
burning.
swear. Turn the monitor on!
That's what I'm saying.
I can't.
Oh, they shot past your feet.
I mean, what are you trying to say? I'm not throwing.
Oh no, the hit scan that big.
It's not bronze, I'm silver, man.
Oh.
Dude, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Can't handle the heat.
We killed Bob.
Feeding some ult charge. You can just get ult charge over that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go flank.
I'm
right
not.
side.
I can flex this out as well.
Mercy
Not
with me
pushing
and bring
card.
the bottom right.
What?
No, I whiffed. I read.
Mercy one, Mercy one.
Frick. He's torching everything that shook.
They're moving to the payload. Shut it down.
I'm stuck. Oh.
Finishing them off.
The
payload has reached the checkpoint.
It seems I lost my balance.
I mean, I have 3 saves.
Damn.
And 730 damage amplified.
Damn.
Barrier initialized. A marked improvement. The threat emerges.
Ash 1.
I shot me everywhere.
We can kill this. We can poke the Sigma out a little bit.
Oh, what about the Sigma? In the back?
Sigma's killable. Sigma's killable.
We've
Where is
got
he?
him.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, he's full health.
And he's fine.
He's got no one though.
That's fine.
Should be able to kill him.
No, I don't think so. He's got support from spawn now. McCray, what are you doing? Why are you?
I don't know why.
We got him.
Oh,
He's
right.
rest.
Massive team. He got rest.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Heroes never die. Let the Kitsune guide you. Get in there, folks.
My bad. Shoot.
Sheep up. No.
Actuating
Nice.
the barrier.
Over there. Heads up.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
Anna's pretty low over here. Anna's one over here. Anna's one over here. Anna's wait. Anna's here. Anna's one here. Anna's one. Anna's one.
Oh, Anna is no.
Mercy. No way.
The barrier is nearly.
Oh.
Well, I almost got it off. I mean, I had to try it. Well, I didn't have to,
Frick,
but
guys. We are actively trolling.
I mean, I am just silver, so.
Science rarely rewards overconfidence. Barrier initialized.
Ash 1.
Careful of.
That's 2. If you guys can touch, there's a chance. That's 3.
I
There's
can't
only
touch.
2. Ah, crud.
Round 1 complete. Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Alright.
Prepare to
What
attack.
tank are we filling, y'all?
Select your hero.
I don't know.
Ethically questionable, but is it gameplay-wise questionable?
Is possible today.
Well, it's not even questionable. Questionable implies like there's some like questions. There's no questions. It's just statements. You suck.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Our future will be forged in conflict.
So that's all the spam.
They're on Farah. Double flyer. Nice.
Okay. It's one fire.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there was any wild thing in there.
Apocalypse ain't
I could use some assistance. I will assist. Keep an eye out.
payload moving.
I would have followed you, but I got boobs. I'm not used to playing against.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog.
I'm dead. Just reset.
I can
I
get
was
the
trying
flare
to
slow, but
drop
they
off
always
from
get healed
that.
anyways.
But I
Poppy's
do
pretty
have
far
work.
for him. I'm okay. Just let me hold my own angle. You guys can just do whatever you like. Where's he done?
Yeah.
We can't leave spawn.
Echo's pretty low. I'm living. At least should be. May not be.
Probably dead.
Yeah, maybe not for long.
Farah is one. Farah is one. Nice.
Got her.
Protect the payload.
You guys can walk. You guys can walk. You guys can walk. Oh, it's too late now.
They.
Maybe not. Maybe not. You guys are even.
Heroes never die.
I'll get point. I'll get point. Point. Just take space and be patient. Do we have res or no?
Nope.
Okay.
Justice reigns from above.
Rick, reset.
You're so low.
I have chase so far.
First game, I'm still not sure where my friggin' front and.
Rick.
I got all rule.
Okay, I didn't realize outside is the spawn door. I didn't remember where the inside and the outside is.
Echo was half, but being pocketed.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
she's really far out. She's really far out.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. She's that too. She's that too. She's that too. She's that too. Walk.
Seconds remaining.
We could use our ults here. We could use our ults. We need. If we get one trade here, we win. Keep eyes on Farah. Keep eyes on Farah. Keep eyes on Farah.
Anna's down.
I know. I hate
that
that
boot.
Sigma doesn't have feet. Footsteps.
He's one.
Farah's one. And she's healed. God.
Sig is one.
I'm trying to.
Echo, huh? No health to anything.
Far one. Oh, I'm dead. Mercy's slow as well.
Yeah, I'm dead too.
Crud. That's alright.
Justice
I'll be right back.
reigns from above.
I'm gonna finish my burger.
Defeat.
It's not Cray's fault this time. Listen, buddy, I don't want to hear it. Dude, I listen. I'm not even mad about the echo, man. Dude, I respect it. At least I got the melee kill on the way down, though, because it technically counts as a boop. So we end up getting kill credit. I gotta finish my eating. It's not always McCray's fault. That's not true. Yeah. The copy timing was really good. I think Tracer was fine. Tracer was better than Hog. I don't know if it was removed in the transition or what. Alright, I'll go put my plate away, huh? Of course it is. Tracer can hold an off angle force point. Tracer can off angle pressure on Sigma. Tracer can also apply pressure to Ana when she's isolated and force the Mercy pocket back. I mean, it's fine. The strategy, chat, is one member of your team is like underperforming or doing something really silly, like McCray. That underperform even worse afterwards to punish them and make sure that they lose that game. That's the psychological strategy. Like McCray ruined it for everybody. So then I ruined everything for McCray. So then McCray has to sit in the bench and think about what he did. You're welcome, Sarah. It's severely toxic on the surface, but when you dig deep and you really think about it, you go, man, the Spilo guy's really smart. Surely he's right about this topic because he's right about everything else. You know. It's really simple. Great. Yeah, I mean, I got tank gapped pretty hard by Techie there, which is kind of to be expected, but not as heavily as that. And yeah, I agree that the matchmaking wasn't the best. I think your DPS, like McCray's had a bad round. Varashi, PK, their DPS line was better. Their tank line was better. I don't remember what their support line was, Cole and Arietta, but it was at least, I would say, even with ours or better than ours. I would have had to win that one, like all joking aside, I would have had to play pretty darn well. I mean, it's not ever going to be perfect with this small of a player base in terms of matchmaking. You dodged that lobby? Yeah. We already had a hit scan with Tracer. I think the comp was fine, besides the hug. I think the Juno was not great, but honestly, that map's fine for Juno. Juno's fine with double flyers. It's fine. Thank you, Likiko. Not because I'm mostly right every time. You're saying I'm not right literally every single time? That's true, Siri. That's very disrespectful. What do you guys want to play? If you guys wanted to watch me play a tank here, I'll probably finish the stream after this game. What would you guys want to see? I'll let y'all choose the last tank here. Don't say Wrecking Ball. It's the only one that gets blacklisted. Hazard, Winston. I'll do whatever one gets voted twice. No, I said specifically no Wrecking Ball. No! Stop it! Ramatcha? Alright, has my team moved down? No.
Have fun. I'll be in channel for losers, as always. Perennial loser, that's what they call me.
Let's see your hazard, Masters Boy. Okay.
Time.
Is Sarah on the other team? Nope. Sarah's just watching.
Are you trying to get on my bad side?
It with me.
Alright guys, I finished my hamburger.
Hell yeah.
Good? Yeah.
Watch your flanks.
So now I'm gonna play really weird.
So you committed genocide to one portion of Germany.
Yeah.
You ate hamburger.
Yeah, I ate the entirety of hamburger.
Right now. Take care of my friends. And where am I instead? Five, four, three.
You guys should play the tallest Overwatch comp. All the tallest heroes.
I actually don't know what all the heroes. Moira, Sigma. I don't even know.
I don't know either. Like, are we going off of just height? Because I think Junkrat's like one of the tallest DPS. He's just hunched over, so.
Wait, Lucius is way over to
They have Ashe Widow maybe?
Oh! Lucio won. Big bubble.
I'll remember that. How about me then?
I messed up.
Ashe is huh? Oh shit.
I got point.
Are they 29?
claiming that one. Command, get
Yeah, Flip, just chill. Just chill. We need to avoid the Zarya for a second. You guys play around the Zarya.
Oh!
They're one.
What is?
Nice shot. So, why is
Why
chicken on
date?
Widow?
I went off. I basically became an off tank
I
for a
can
little
hear
bit.
Lucio. Yeah.
I still have that Widowmaker. Where's she at?
She's just like over here, I think.
Wait.
Over there.
Yeah.
Ah, the Widow doesn't exist anymore.
I kept looking around. Didn't even have to look at that one. Ash's head hitbox is the largest thing in the world. Aww.
Lucio's coming behind Ana.
Yeah, care of the Lucio for a second. Care of the Lucio. And also this Zarya is really high charge. I kind of need one to cool off a little bit. You might need to back off once though.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, chicken's no longer a Widow.
Uh-oh, Lucio's though. Lucio's though. Oh shit.
Can I live? I can. Nice, no reg. Okay, they're hard pushing me, hard pushing me. It's fine.
Freeze! Don't move!
Oh, that's not good. Pain's nothing to me.
Chill. Don't trade.
Oh.
Zarya half, but I don't think we can.
Both rooted, or at least one of them.
Whoa, you
It's
got
just you and me. Yeah, it's just you and me.
I'm good to
I was asleep.
I'm good to nano.
My bad.
After you said we'll just chill, I was like, oh yeah, he won't use it all.
We just gotta make sure that like when we get that ahead,
I'm
like,
with you.
don't get traded.
Thank you.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a window here.
Yes, there is. Lucio's over there. Shit.
Oh.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh,
I like
okay.
how Hazard just screams when he gets nanoed.
It's like me and Hera. There's only them two. There's only those two. Zarya, Genji. You guys are gonna have to walk forward.
Yeah.
Like, this is the last fight.
Can I actually
Focus Genji, not Zarya. Focus Genji, not Zarya. Even just the force deflect.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh shit! How?
Oh, nano blade.
Yeah. Ew.
Frick, I'm dead.
It's alright. Not our map. Not our map.
It's alright.
Score 0-1.
Kind of a tough comp, honestly.
You can't change the world by following all the rules.
Yeah. I probably should have Kitsune'd went a bit earlier. But...
No, it's alright. It's alright.
Easy shots, do we?
I just lose the tank trade really, really hard. Unless I get a good wall or something. So like I have to try and avoid him.
3, 2,
Zarya is a hard one.
Round 2. Capture the objective. Change of plans. Let's win this time.
Yeah. Oh no, wall. Let's go for this Lucio. They're walled off. They're walled off here. Yeah. That's nade. Should be okay for a second. Drop wall. Drop
Zarya's.
wall.
Zarya's really
So
low.
one.
Oh shit! Zarya's one.
Oh no, I got naded.
Alright.
Liam's half.
Hey, what in the ping?
I'm coming back. We can pop.
I'm on point. Don't you worry.
Lucio won.
Oh, that Lucio's one, dude. Lucio's still one. I got him.
Genji one.
Genji one.
No sleep. Zarya low. Skip it. Zarya no longer low.
Zarya is low again.
Nice.
Oh, full charge Zarya staring at me is kind of scary.
Alright, let's play towards point. Play towards point. We get a better wall towards point. They're swapping their Ashe. My guess would be Tracer.
Yep. Tracer.
They're attacking from there.
Oh,
Yeah, they are all on one side.
Count bubbles for me if you guys see a bubble. Let me know. Kind of let them come in. Let them come in. Let them
One
come in.
bubble.
I
One
say a
bubble.
bubble.
Tracer's one.
Two bubbles. Alright, don't worry, I got this.
Oh, there's a little bit of overcommit. That's okay. No more.
Zarya low.
Let's go. Zarya's still one. Never mind. I can't stay.
I never worked with
But
a
they're
like
behind you.
Zarya?
Yeah, I'll come.
Where is she?
She's over here.
Right there.
I'm pinstring. 3, 2, 1.
Enemy over here.
Kill her fast. Okay, go back.
Or booper.
Back point.
Hell yeah.
Big.
Oh,
Lucio
okay.
just tried to boop. No.
That won't work on me.
There's a Lucio on the back line. Lucio back line.
Oh, he's one. Or he was one. He's full healed now.
Okay. Let's play towards point again.
Do you want to beat
we
engage?
need to keep our space. They're gonna have a lot of ults here. Like grab everything. Grab blade everything. Back off. Even give him point if we need to.
Okay, I think we can just die point force overtime.
It's fine.
Yep. I'll beat.
So listen, they're gonna have grab nano, I think. Pulse.
Yeah, that'll get in the way.
Lucio's still in this one.
Hit me again. Better than ever.
I'm behind. I have full.
Alright, hang on, I need a little bit of healing. They're hard pushing me.
Have at me then.
They're on the thingies. Oh, I can't get in there.
That's okay.
Uh-oh. Oh my fucking god. It's getting booped around.
I just need to make my way back and fight on the other side now.
Yeah, just pull someone from behind, do it. Get like their honor.
Just I'm waiting for Motochilla to come.
No, bubble.
Don't
Bubble got
forget
used.
about grab.
Oh.
Nice. Tracer one.
No recall. Oh shit.
Tracer one. Got her.
How's that taste?
Just staggering along.
Tear it down.
Break. She's grabbed. She's one. Oh no.
Lots of them out there.
She's still one.
She's walled there again.
I have to grab Mega. Oh no, I lost. I don't have it.
Yeah, that'll get in the way.
Oh no, I just heard a call out. Oh no. They have ults.
Oh.
Oh man.
Ah, frick. That's alright. Good try. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta end stream. GG's. Alright, y'all. That was fun. It was tough. It's just a tough tank matchup, and I need to do more. I think with the way the matchmaking was. GG's. Yeah, I'm not. The co-stream is over for now because I've scheduled Patreon games now. So, but GG's. So I'll have a good rest of your weekend. Not sure what the plan is next week, but there's probably a chance that we'll look at an OWCS match like actually properly, like analyze one. We were gonna do Marvel Rivals today, but we ended up not doing it just because of OWCS stuff, and I'm kind of glad we did. It was more fun, plus director's take. So, yeah, have a good night. Would Hazard Doom be a better choice for New Ting? I don't know. Up to you, mate. They're both really fun. Give them a shot. Yeah, I'll see y'all later. I don't know what the plan is for next week for stream, like I said, but I'll let you guys know. And that is all. Spell a lot.